समझ न देखे क्या सुख सोवे, समझ न देखे क्या सुख सोवे, रे मन राम संभार, बताओ रे चलना आज की कार। कोई नहीं तेरा सजन संगाती, मति खोवे मन कोई नहीं तेरा सजन संगाती, मति खोवे मन ये संसार देख मत भूले, ये संसार देख मत भूले, सब ही से भरपूर, बताओ रे चलना आज की कार। तन नहीं तेरा धन नहीं तेरा, तन नहीं तेरा धन नहीं तेरा, कहाँ रहो यही लागी, तन नहीं तेरा धन नहीं तेरा, कहाँ रहो यही लागी, दादू दादू हरि बिन क्यों सुख सोवे, दादू हरि बिन क्यों सुख सोवे, काहे न देखे जागे, बताओ रे चलना आज की कार, बताओ रे चलना आज की कार, बताओ रे चलना आज की
आपको सुन रहे तो सुनते ही जाने का मन हो रहा है सर। बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत खूब। थैंक यू सो मच sir. Can we ask ma'am also to sing few lines with you?
I don't think she'll be able to sing.
Okay.
I think we'll go on to the next program. I think we'll go on to the next program.
Sure, sir. Sure.
You may not be able to sing now.
Okay. Sir, Linga sir, can we go ahead or I think we have lost. I think he's not available. But thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful renditions. And I have, Googled also for about you, and I heard that you are also, played some Bhairavi ragas and many more things on your name, and that's really great to share the platform with you people. It's wonderful, wonderful on this Buddha Purnima. Thank you so
It's
much,
Yes,
sir.
my pleasure. It's my pleasure totally. And thanks
yes,
for giving me this opportunity to do the seva.
yes. So
Thank you, sir.
Shailaji, being a bank employee working for bank in hectic schedules, how do you find time in learning music and spending so much time to get master in music? And how do you in your day-to-day life?
So, the only mantra is if you have passion, you will do it.
Yes.
So, music was always my first love, and it will remain. And that is the only thing, that I have been pursuing all this while, and I can't leave it now. So it's
Yes,
become a part of my life now, as such. The way Anapanasati has become part of my life, my family is a part of my life. That way, music is also a part of my life, which I can't leave.
yes, yes. It's
Correct.
wonderful, Shailaji. So all the family, Shaileshi, Sharayuji, and both the children. So they are also into music, meditation, and so multi-talented personalities are there. And of course, the uncle also. See, he also always do meditation. Chair mein baith ke, even though he's not able to make it in a proper way. Like he'll do meditation. He will sit in chair for meditation. He's like a laughing Buddha. Yes. So great family. It's a great inspiration. Yes, Sharayuji, two words from you about Shailaji's music and yes.
Sharyu is logged on from YouTube.
Oh, nice. She's there in the online.
Oh, she's there online, is it?
Hmm. Yes, Sharayuji.
Sharyu, do you
How
want
do
to
you
come
feel?
here?
How do you feel listening to Shailaji's music and you are in mute,
You
madam.
can't be heard.
Unmute karna.
Yeah. Sir, I like him singing. If he doesn't practice even a single day, I feel very sad. I always tell him, "कुछ भी मत करो, practice करो सुबह उठ के." After meditation, he has to sit for practice.
Okay, okay, okay.
Totally understand, ma'am, the source of inspiration, where it is coming from.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. She is a very great source of inspiration for me.
Yes, yes. So, yes, in any family, generally, like if the home ministry is, supporting for any activity. So whether it is meditation or whatever it may be an outing, vacation. If if they are interested, if they are supporting, now we can do anything, even for teaching meditation or spreading meditation also. Otherwise, we may not be able to. We will be like in there may be some challenges like in it's so great to see the whole family is whatever options, whatever passions that you select, the whole family also is supporting, whether it is music or meditation. It's a great thing. Thank you so much. Yes.
Thank you,
Thank you
sir.
very much.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thank you all once again. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. So, friends, uh, let us introduce to the next speaker. Like we need to know many things about our next speaker. It's a big story, yeah, but I'll take little time. Yeah. So our next speaker is Ilona Selke. She's from Germany. So she is a renowned author for her acclaimed international best-selling books. She's also a seminar leader, musician, was a founder of a company named Living from Vision, so which she has been running with her husband for over 30 years since 1998, as well as the owner and creator of Shambhala Retreat Corner on the north shore of Bali. She and her husband own the Dolphin Watch Boat in Florida for over 10 years and lived by a dolphin beach in Hawaii for 12 years. She wrote about two extraordinary dolphin research in two of her books. So over 30 plus years, Ilona has inspired thousands of people worldwide to discover the power of consciousness of their consciousness to understand and apply the quantum understanding of our universe. What is more important is she teaches step by step in detail how to apply the quantum principles to create a successful life. So that was like a few little words about Ilona ma'am, but there is much more to know and understand, and we'll know about her in her own words. So we welcome you, ma'am. Thank you for coming to the session. Please take over this session. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Madhavi. I'm very grateful to be here. I also feel very touched. Yeah, I am very grateful to be connected with PMC, with Patrick's group of meditators all around the world. And we met him in 1996 in Kurnool, when the only meditation pyramid that was there was the small pyramid, right? Well, big enough for 40 people. And I remember the moment, last night I was in the inauguration session with Dr. Karthikeyan in there, the former director of the FBI of India, a very prestigious inauguration that you have here. And I remember how we were welcomed by Patrick's flute to meditate. And truthfully, when I remember back, and what I think matters a lot, is when we meditate, it is good to sit sometimes with people who are masters, who know how to find their inner way. And I think for that, we gather today on Wesak. It's full moon. We're celebrating the enlightenment of Buddha, the birth and death and enlightenment of Buddha. And I asked myself all day yesterday, what is it for me to be enlightened? And I asked God, tell me, what are we to strive for? And I think it's something we all, and that's when the dolphins came to me. It's like bringing light and love to this dimension, bringing inspiration, bringing hope and beauty, bringing the fine vibration from the inner worlds into this world, because it's a transmutation. We are the alchemists of consciousness. And when we sit with masters, others who have gone before us, and I sat that time in Kurnool with Patrickji, amongst a lot of Japanese people who came to see him, and we meditated. And even though he was just playing the flute, he took us all in his mind to a higher and higher place. And he pulled us through a very narrow opening of what appeared like the top of the pyramid. But today I will do a similar meditation, because that very narrow opening is something that all religions have focused on. It's the eye of the needle for the Christians. It's when the Buddhists, the Tibetan Buddhists, meditate, focusing on a deity, another imaginary illuminated being, and then become one. And in quantum consciousness, we understand that when you bring two things into one, you bring fusion about, you do something that transcends time and space, because nothing fits. And see, today's session, we will do that with the dolphin consciousness. The deity that we will pick is, or the sound current that we pick today is a dolphin. Even though it's imaginary, they have the archetype energy that we can blend into. And the first step we'll take is to move into the dolphin and to take a look at ourselves. And we do something that psychotherapists can do, but with the dolphin, you can do it even better. You use the power of the mind of another being. In this case, we will use the dolphin, but you use Kuan Yin, you can use another ascended master, and you can see yourself through that being's eyes, and you can see what's beautiful about you, and you can learn to love yourself more. Because all too often, we're very critical of ourselves, but when we see ourselves through the eyes of an ascended angelic being, they see the beauty. And we can also then see what is a little bit needing to be healed and to be uplifted. So today we will do that. We will have the psychology of perceiving ourselves through the eyes of a dolphin, looking back at ourselves, and we will look from the dolphin's eyes at the human, at ourselves. And then we will also rise and merge into singularity, into one. So that's in a nutshell what we will be doing today. And I will leave time for discussions, questions. I know there are some people who got up really early in Germany. Kerstin, Ingrid, ich sehe euch. Danke, dass ihr da seid. Es sind noch ein paar da. Ihr sprecht Deutsch. I will speak slowly in my English. Thank you for all the people from India who, yeah, I use an American accent. So I will. Madhavi, is there something that you would like me to address additionally?
Actually, I have a question bothering in my mind.
Yes.
It's like, long back, I saw dolphins in my dreams. They like I was in a boat and the dolphins are running around the boat. So I researched about like what exactly is dolphin, why the dolphins has come into my dreams. But I did not get any of the, the right answer. But today I was just
okay, this was in your dream, right? Just in a physical dream, not physically. Okay.
Not physical. So I was researching about it, but I did not get the answers. Like what I wanted, I did not get the answers. So like why I have seen so many dolphins? It's like not one or two, like so many dolphins, and they're rotating around my boat. So today I was researching about your profile, and I just saw like there's a lot of knowledge on the dolphins. So I just wanted to ask you, like, why do we connect with dolphins?
I'm not screen sharing. This is not me. Who is screen sharing?
It's Elizabeth.
Maybe you don't use my screen to use my. Somebody's using my computer to walk around on my computer. If you could possibly not do that, thank you. Okay. Somebody is trying to use my screen. I'm not sure. Can you hear me?
Yes. I don't know how we can stop it. Can we ask like? Can you stop on your screen if you? Okay, you are not sharing.
No.
I'll take the control. Then.
Okay.
Okay, I cannot do it.
I can't screen share at all. I can't do anything.
Yeah.
Can you make sure that I'm the host? I am the host. I am the host. Anyhow, if you could have someone who's working in the background, please get out of my computer and not.
Sure.
You know what? I can dial in again. Okay. No, that's what I'll do. I come in again.
Yeah, please.
This so the screen sharing is been done by Elizabeth. Elizabeth, can you stop doing that screen sharing? Okay. You are in mute.
Elona is logging back, sir.
Yeah. Once she logged in back, I think she logged in back. Okay. Yes. Hi, Elena. Welcome.
Phone? Yes, thank you. Now you let me. Before it wasn't allowing me. I was probably not the co-host. Okay, thank you so much. So I'm speaking now to you about your dream. You know, a lot of people, when they rise in their frequencies, when they become more embracing of higher dimensions, they suddenly find themselves dreaming of dolphins and angels. In my 35 years, I've heard the same question that you've asked so many times. They say, why am I dreaming of dolphins? And that's when suddenly they pick up a book about dolphins. They read about their power of telepathy, because dolphins live at a higher frequency, not just like normal, ordinary humans or animals. They are like the angels of the sea. And when we come to that level, we start cohabiting where we will, on the Wesak moon, meditate together with dolphins to enter into unity consciousness, because ultimately that is what we're all striving to understand. And once I've observed, when people swim with dolphins, they become more telepathic and more compassionate, because dolphins live not only in a physical world, they live in an energy world. They read and feel energy fields. So how do we become more compassionate and more telepathic? Is when we move from particle identity, our normal ego, and saying, I am this person, to saying, I am this expression of God, and I am the wave function, and I feel you. And I would like to invite all of us right now to tune into everybody that's listening, because we're all going to go on a journey into heightened states. Let's think of all the people that are around the world, even when you're listening to this later on. So Madhavi, your dream, I think, represents the fact that your mind is joining the bigger sea of angels in the ocean and in the heaven.
Nice to hear that, ma'am. Nice to hear. And while you were speaking, the energy is flowing into me. I can sense that, the vibrations, the vibes from you. It was wonderful.
Oh, thank
Wonderful.
you very much. Thank you. So I will share now, because we're 10 minutes into our talk, so that we have 10 more minutes afterwards for the, I would like to start with the meditation and an invocation for the Wesak moon, because it's happening since last night when the inauguration happened so beautifully. So do you have any other things that you would like me to address right now?
No, ma'am, please. No, ma'am, please go ahead.
Okay. I will share my screen to be adding music. And I will make the sound so it's stereo. Okay. All right. Could you let me know if you're hearing the music all right?
Yes, we can hear.
Okay, wonderful. All right. I'd like to invite all of us to close our eyes. And before we even start, let's do the yoga. Calm our mind and our body, and to enter into a beautiful, quiet space where you breathe in. And in India, you probably do it properly. In the West, we just do it like that. Whatever way you do, just breathe in through one nostril, hold your breath, twitch your finger, and then breathe out as you make yourself comfortable wherever you are laying or sitting. Breathing in, breathe light into your third eye. Madhavi, is the volume of the music too loud? Would you think I should turn it down a little bit?
No, it is fine, ma'am.
Okay. And as you breathe out, let the energy flow through your body. Breathing in, bring light into your heart, third eye, whichever chakra you would like to focus on this morning or evening. And also imagine this light that you're breathing into your third eye and into the top of your head to slowly flow down the back of your spine, and feeding this wonderful divine energy also into every cell of your body. Because one thing is for sure, dolphins are very much alive and happy to be in this dimension as well. And in your mind's eye, as you maybe let your hands go into your lap, or if you'd like, you can continue with the yogic breath, but you can also relax your hand. Imagine that you're walking on a beautiful beach. What color is the sand? And imagine the feeling of the sand in your toes, under your feet, how it squishes beneath every step you take. Looking at this beautiful sky and the ocean in front of you. And as you look out, you see dolphins at a distance. And you know today is the day where you will go and swim with dolphins. Slowly, you step into the ocean water and feel the water playing with your feet. How does it feel? And there is a big rock, a flat, big rock that you walk to, and you sit on that big rock, letting your feet and legs hang into the ocean, into the warm water, turquoise, blue, surrounding you. As you watch the dolphins come closer. And one dolphin is curious, and he's coming closer and closer to you. And he sees your foot in the water, and he comes and touches your foot, your big toe, with his nose. And some energy is being sent from his toe, his foot into your toe. Maybe he's sending information or a sound or love or healing energy to you. What is he or she sending into you today? And this energy is filling you, and you know the dolphin is inviting you to go and join the group in the water. and you gently slip into the turquoise water. And the dolphin turns around as if to take you with him or her. And you dive under to be side by side with your dolphin underwater. And for this time, it is as if you are totally natural, just like a dolphin underwater. And as he or she looks at you, you know this is a real dolphin friend. What are his eyes or her eyes saying to you? What energy is he or she sending to you? And as you come closer to the group, you now are invited to swim with them to your heart's desire. You can imagine whatever you'd like, and just for a couple minutes, turn and dance and swim with this group, or one or two more dolphins with you. What would you do? What would you like to do and experience with a dolphin today? He or she can even take you to the stars. Whatever you wish, what would you like to ask for? And now allow your one dolphin friend to take you on a little journey all by yourselves, just you and your dolphin. As you swim a little bit further out, ask your dolphin friend if you could slip into his or her mind and slip into his or her way of feeling life, like how it feels to swim in the ocean if you were inside of your dolphin friend. And maybe he winks at you and says, "Come on in," as you slide inside his or her presence, energy, love, consciousness, and ability to love. Let yourself feel how the dolphin sees life from underwater. How does it feel like to live as a dolphin? What is important to you as a dolphin? How does it look like if you were to look at the human life? Maybe as a dolphin, you know about what humans do. Just take a look at what it looks like to look at humans in general. The beaches, the rivers, the boats. Is there something that the dolphin would like to ask you help for? And now, just look back to the side where you are swimming next to the dolphin, as if you could look at your whole being through the eyes of the dolphin. If you were to look at all of you, there would be energies that were bright, brilliant, beautiful. What does your dolphin friend see that is bright about you? If he or she were looking at you as you're swimming next to him or her, where is your energy through his or her eyes beautiful and bright? What colors do you have in those bright areas? And now look at some areas that might need some help, that are not as bright yet. What areas in your life could use some help or more energy? And imagine as if those energies would already become brighter now. Allow those areas to heal, to become brighter. What colors would start flowing through you in those areas now? If that attitude, that way of feeling would have become healed or brighter, more energized. And as you do, slip back into your own energy body, into your own self. As if you were slipping completely into that brilliant energy, with the aspects now energized and healed. And look at your dolphin. Look at him or her and let yourself be seen in all the aspects that are already beautiful and the aspects that are now becoming beautiful and radiant. Becoming more whole. As if your dolphin starts noticing your greater presence, he or she is also opening up his energy or her energy to you. And you're starting to enter a funnel of light together. Allow yourself now to go on a journey together with your dolphin into the source of all creation. As if both of you could rise up towards a central light. Allow yourself to rise higher as if you could spiral into higher octaves of the ocean of life together. And bring all of your attention into one single point above your head, or however you'd like to imagine, into a diamond. A diamond state of consciousness where you slip beyond time and space. And your dolphin is also rising to a higher octave where he or she is also becoming just one single point beyond time and space. Rise as if you're in a spiral movement closer and closer to the center of all that is, where life has evolved from, closer to the center where everything has emerged. into the very eye of creation, into the very core center of all that is. And sense how your dolphin presence now is pure, pure, pure consciousness, and you are getting ever closer. And how your dolphin can sense you at heightened states beyond time and space, as if the two of you are starting to feel each other from the inside out. And if you are willing to experiment, put the very center of your consciousness on top or inside of the diamond consciousness of the dolphin. And as you do, start noticing what it feels like. And as if you're shifting into another world, you start feeling like something is opening that hasn't been there before ever, or is deeper than ever before. Allow the center of all that is the universe to commune directly with you and share something of importance with you today on the celebration of Enlightenment Day. What is important for you to know, to feel, to become? As if you could ask the center of creation directly. Let it commune with you. If there was one thing that was very important to you right now, what would that be? What is something that is very dear to your soul and heart at this moment in this stage of your evolution right now? And whatever the words, the feelings, the thoughts are, let them be what they are, spontaneously, without judging them. Just allow them and try them on for a moment. How would it be if the insight you might be getting, if you were trying it on? Imagine what your next evolutionary expression would do if you heeded that advice. And imagine for a moment bringing that energy into your daily life. What would you do differently? Colors would emanate from you, or maybe there would be a symbol that could express this feeling. And let that symbol or that color or that feeling guide you in the next week, and think about it every morning as you start your day. Bring that energy as a reminder into your every single day. And then start your journey back to where you came from, and allow yourself to slip back in that tunnel of light or the funnel of light, and allow yourself to remember your humanness and your dolphin journeying with you. And look in your dolphin friend's eyes, wise and deep, and start your journey back into the ocean with the brilliant blue colors where you started, together. Coming back into the waves of the ocean where all the other dolphins are waiting. And as you do, swim back to the pod of dolphins. Notice their energy together. How they listen and feel each other. Listening to each other's energy frequencies. And notice how they are sending you love. Taking you inside their light bubble and accompanying you back to shore. How does it feel to swim and glide in that bubble of light and love that they are sharing with you right now? How does it feel to be accompanied by this group of loving dolphins? And then you see the beach coming closer. And the sand beneath you is becoming visible as you say goodbye to your dolphins and letting them behind you. You start being able to put your feet on the sand, slowly walking out of the waves, the gentle waves lapping at the shore. Slowly you walk back on the white sand beach. And as you lay down on the beach, looking at the sky above you and the trees behind you, you're grateful to your dolphin friends and wave goodbye. And as they swim back to their own world, you return to yours. You remember how it was to see yourself through the eyes of the dolphin. And you remember what new energy, what healing you brought in. What were you going to change or feel anew? And then remember the journey into union and beyond time space. Was there a message for you? And just notice what you are going to do more of in your daily life or bring anew into your daily rhythm. And with that, you can start taking a deeper breath. Stretching and bringing life into all your cells with a deeper breath. Mm, mm. Returning back into your room wherever you are. Being grateful to this channel, to this celebration that is offering us to join together in commemoration of Buddha, Buddha's life, of Patriji, of all enlightened masters, and your purpose within it. We are the bringers of a greater dawn. And each day we live, we bring more beauty into life, creating heaven on earth. That is our purpose. Namaste. And gently open your eyes, coming back into this room, back with your eyes open, being refreshed with the insights that you've gained, bring them with you into this week. I thank you for being here. And I know I'm leaving 10 minutes for questions and answers. But as you come back, let me just share with you that we truly, every generation, every new incarnation, bring more capacity with us to transmute the brilliance of the divine into our daily life. And in everything you do is how you light a candle to maybe celebrate eating your breakfast, or the gratitude you feel towards the sun shining every morning, or right now, the full moon, the birds, your life, the love that you have, the friends in your life. Every moment can be more brilliant. And because you transmute the divine energy into form, because you are that and it is you, it is one and the same, but it's the continuous dance between the whole and the part. And we are both. Namaste. So, what we did is we used what the Tibetans used to do. We used an entity, a divine conception of a master, in this case, a dolphin, but you can substitute it with an angel, any divine prophet you've ever seen, and merge with their identity and merge into union and become one and become beyond the oneness, the space, that which is the source. And we can do that more intensely some days, or trying to some days. Our brains and our minds sometimes were sleepier, then sometimes it more awake. But we are always in this ascension and circular motion between the divine manifesting itself and seeing itself again. And in that sense, I'm very glad we all get to play together in this ocean of love and mercy and light. Thank you for being here. And I'd be happy to take questions. If you have questions, you can type them, or actually maybe the moderator you can have somebody, if you want to ask a question, ask on the microphone. I have written about my dolphin research in 2 books. And just like Madhavi was asking, why is it that dolphins come to us? I can tell you, dolphins share a world that I would describe as living at a heightened state. They have a brain. They actually have an additional brain besides the limbic brain that is attuned to very high social skills. And I have had people experience miracles, including myself, where people were healed. So you can use this meditation also by imagining that you're coming to a dolphin, that the dolphin is sending a sonar, it's your imagination, right, to an area where you like to have help with. Whatever it is, just allow the dolphins sending their energy to that area. If you have a question, maybe you can text it and write it. If you'd like to ask something or share something, please feel free to do so. Ihr könnt das auch auf Deutsch machen, ich kann übersetzen. And one friend of mine was swimming in Kukua Bay, and she had had a cyst on her ovaries. And she went out, and the dolphins kept coming towards her and sending sonar on her belly. Now, dolphins will do that when humans have been pregnant, even when humans did not know that they were pregnant. But in her case, after 3 months, when she was tested again, the cyst was gone. So that was the person who I wrote about, Lorraine, in my book. And one time, I want to tell you this because our universe is multidimensional. She said the dolphins were swimming, but then there was a school of fish. It seemed like they were herding the fish. I'm sorry to say dolphins are not vegetarian, but cetaceans are. They're big whales that are just living on algae and shrill. But she said the dolphins were creating what she thought with their sonar for the entire school of fish, like they were drawing a picture, and it looked like a toroid. A toroid is something that comes up, goes out, and then comes back around, back into itself. Now, this toroid, at the time, she didn't know what it was, and I didn't know what the meaning could possibly be. And she called me on the phone to tell me her miracle stories, and I said, okay, let me think about it. And that day, I was driving to a dentist from our island to Seattle. And on the Highway 5, I had to turn off downtown Seattle. And there was and she said, and maybe in India you have the same thing. She said it was almost like the dolphins were drawing on these dolphins like a painting, a picture, as if this picture was like an etch-a-sketch, the etch-a-sketch. I don't know if you have that in India. In Germany, we have this wax paper thing. You pull off the wax paper. Etch-a-sketch. Anyways, in England, in America, it's an etch-a-sketch. It's a billboard. It's a square thing where you turn knobs and it makes a picture. So I was driving down the highway, and on the billboard, it looked like an etch-a-sketch. And I, being from Germany, I only had this paper, that wax paper you pull off and then draw again a new picture. I'm like going, oh, that's an etch-a-sketch. I finally understood what she was saying. So what was the message the dolphins were trying to put on this etch-a-sketch in the form of living dolphins? Guess what the words were on that big billboard on the side of I-5, Highway 5, when I was going to the dentist? It had one message, and the message was, everything is sonic. Everything is a symphony, and that is what we're living in, a symphony of vibration. And when you change your vibration inside and think of it every day, like this meditation gave you maybe some insights, you will change your sonic energetic pattern and start to express it in your daily life. All right, so now we have another master coming, and I am very happy to be leaving you here with a nice goodbye from Bali, Shambhala, where we are at the retreat center, and I have dolphins not far away from our beach right here. Thank you very much for being here and joining me, and I am grateful to have been here. Thank you.
The recording has stopped.
Is the person who is taking over. Oh, have you come to GCA's Parmas? Because I remember, yes, of course I was there many times. I've given lectures and meditations, and we met Patrick 96. Thank you, Marion. Ganz lieben Dank. Dr. Adi, is that your question, or would you like to answer? You can unmute yourself. Yes, so I've been at the Pyramid Center, and my husband and I have given various talks and workshops. Yes, Dr. Adi.
Yeah, thank you. No question. I will be there. Yeah.
I'm done now. It's right on the dot. It's 1 minute to go before the next person is on. So that's why I'm stopping. Angela, hast du was gehört? Ich hoffe doch, ja? You were able to hear everything, the music and everything was okay, yeah? Yeah, okay. All right. So can you, Dr. Adi, can you let me know what we need to do next? Because I know that somebody else should be introduced at this point. Nalini, yeah. Nalini? This is your Namaskar. It's your session right now, right?
No.
No.
I just want to say you have come to GCSS, Global Congress for Spiritual Scientists.
Yes, I have come in October. I've come in January, many times over the last 20 years.
Okay, because I have attended your this fish meditation session. I have attended over there.
You did? Okay. Yes. I don't remember doing a dolphin's meditation, but yeah, that's beautiful. Thank you. Maybe that they asked me to do it there. Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah.
So and
dolphins
I welcome
mammals.
you to come. I welcome you to India and to New Delhi. Please do come and visit us. and we'll keep your program over here.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ilona, thank you so much. There was a technical problem. I could not able to, say something about the experience which I have got in the meditation.
Okay.
Actually, while you were, guiding us, I saw like two things. One is the tortoise, the turtle,
Turtle.
and the shells. And entire meditation was like a scuba diving for me, because I was seeing the things, although I did not see the dolphins, but it was so amazing. Thank you so much.
Thank you
Thank
so
you so
much.
much.
Okay, good. All right. I am signing out. Thank you so much for having this event for everybody. Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you so much,
you.
Ilona, for your wonderful meditation. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you.
Thanks
Thank
a
you.
lot. Yeah.
Bye-bye. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now move on. I would like to invite Dr. Adi from Hyderabad. He's a pharmaceutical researcher. His passion focused on transforming people from their limited beliefs to their empowering beliefs and make them experience their true potential and help them to find the purpose of life through mind, power, tools, and techniques.
This meeting is being recorded.
Can I okay. Now move on. I welcome Dr. Adi from Hyderabad. He is a pharmaceutical researcher. His passion focused on transforming people from their limited belief and their empowering belief and make them experience their true potential and help them to find the purpose in life through mind, power, tools, and techniques. As a mind coach, transformed thousands from an average guy rising above mediocrity to finding greatness through the concept of ignited minds. Thank you so much, sir, for coming. Your topic is how to lead a happy and joyful life. Over to you, sir. Thank you so much.
Great morning and great afternoon and great evening to one and all the masters. Thanks for being with all of us this great morning. And as rightly said, I'm a mind coach, but there is no relation how I came to this side of the coin. But I was more, if I see my childhood, I was more keen on my studies. I was more keen on my profession. So I was a doctorate in pharmacy. So I was working from last 20 years in pharmaceutical research. But last 3 years back, when I just situation came into my life to recalibrate myself. So that is the point. I just went beyond me and myself and my family. Just see the outside world and help the best possible way. So that is how I have been in this domain, and I have been trained by Jack Canfield, Tony Robbins, and Blade Singer, the world topmost coaches on mind, power, tools, and techniques. Thereby, I just learned to believe in self and help people in getting believe them and do wonders. What is already there with them. So sometimes we miss and we search outside where it is not there. So I would more like to share my thoughts, and we can have a free talk for some time. And if we go to the presentation for today's talk. So as we all know, like we have great aspirations in life. Somebody want to be astronaut, somebody want to be a doctor, somebody want to be like whatever wish they have. But ultimately we see some point in time we are nowhere close to that. I want to be a doctor, but I didn't. Or I want to be some actor, I didn't. Because most of the times our actions will not in line to your aspirations. Okay. So we become anything for that matter what we wish to be, but what actions we are taking, that defines our life. Okay. So, but what happens in the true sense, we miss to understand the human mission. Okay. We are lot knowledge on so many physical things. If you want a mobile, you have a lot of data points to verify good or bad. If you want to buy a TV, you have a lot of data points to verify, compare. If you want to buy a car, you have a lot of data points to check. So, but when it comes to you, what is that one thing, or what is that key elements you are focusing or trying to learn, which is already part of you, except the physical? We know we have eyes, we have ears, we have hands, we have legs, we have heart. All these are physical elements we know. But deeply, which is driving as an intuition, as a force, as a guiding mechanism within you, is deeply your mind. So this mind has direct relation to the outcomes which is coming to your life, whether it is good or bad. So my exploration has went into deep to understand where the actual key lies in. So undoubtedly, after doing a lot of self-understanding, mind plays the key role. What we are today and what we can become tomorrow. So as we say, if we are today here, means it is the thoughts, the actions obviously made you like that. Obviously, sometimes we misunderstood. Someone did some unfavorable situation made you, but obviously it is not. This is your thoughts and emotions which made you absolutely what you are today. And obviously, by saying this, there is no surprise. Whatever has happened and what we are today is nothing to worry. But if you wish something more, something better, again, it lies with you in your thoughts and your actions. Thereby, you can transform what you want to become tomorrow, and better version of your tomorrow, and better self of tomorrow. So, to understand the mind, we know the physical body. All we have these 7.4 billion cells. But there is one thing which is like we are talking, we are doing, we are eating, we are dancing, we are like enjoying all these physical things we are good at. But what is deep within is your mind, which is composed of beyond your brain and nervous system, which constitute and there every part of your 7.4 billion cells, and in the form of experience that makes you your outcome than the physical entity. Suppose I see my daughter, I may be happy. Where is that happiness lies? It's my experience. Where is this experience? Absolutely, it's not in the brain or in nervous system. It is part of the whole body, right? Like that, if this is the part of the thing we have to understand ourselves, that is your mind. This determines most of the things in our life, because how can you manage better this intuitive power within you in the form of experience or in the form of mind, which is subconsciously built, which is not conscious. So if you manage this well, your outcomes will keep on changing. Okay. In a nutshell, our brain is a reason for gathering the data or processing the data and sending again back the response. But it is not the brain. If you go deeper, it is the mind connected across all the cells that makes major outcomes in our life. And this again has deeper. That's why I said it is mind, it is invisible. Whatever we see as an outcome or behavior is reflection of what is there deeply caught inside you. Maybe it is your belief, your value, or your attitudes, your perceptions. All this we can say as the power of your subconscious mind. Unless and until you tap the power of subconscious mind, there is no point you at least know yourself. At least you can understand the self, understand the within, deep within, what is me, what I am. Thereby, you try to move on to the outcomes, which is very visible to outside. As I said, any outcome has a neutral connection. Suppose I'm singing, I'm a good singer. There are a set of neurons which fights and give outcome. If I say I'm good or I'm happy, there are a set of neurons which fights. Means already this pattern is set inside. That counts as an outcome. Suppose you say I'm not a dancer, then it's obviously that there are a set of neurons which has not been formed as a pattern, so you don't get that outcome. Suppose you say I'm not happy, then you set as a pattern which is not happy, then you're getting outcome as a not happy. So indirectly what I mean to say is whatever you are saying, I'm struck, I'm anger, I'm displeasure, I'm depressed, or on the other side, you say I'm happy, I'm joyful, I'm meaningful, I'm serving, I delighted, whatever you name it, there is a pattern deep within you. The event outside triggers the pattern and you experience. So what I mean to say is, wherever you want to be in the life, mainly as we being a spiritual day to day, so more than anything, we speak about inner self and being more joyful, more happy, more peaceful. All this is a pattern we need to understand, which is not there, it never comes out. So what we have to do? We have to set a neural pattern of this happiness, of this joy. Maybe it could be vary each member differently. I find happiness in meditation. Someone find happiness in singing. Someone find happiness in yoga. Somebody find happiness in service. Somebody find happiness in some other spot of their life than our routine things. We wake up, we have family, we have father and mother, we have job, and we interact with the universe different spots. But ultimately, if you want to move on with happy and joyfulness, you have to have a neural pattern, a neural network, which brings the happiness. Again, as I experience, it linked to some event. So find out the spot where you'll be more happy, where you live in a real sense, then make it a set pattern so that unconsciously, subconsciously, this become a pattern. And whenever you just feel it, this experience comes to you. So this is what I mean to predominantly just give as the backup of how to get this into our life. So unless and until there is a pattern network in the body, it never comes out. But a great thing is that you can make a pattern, you can make a network, you can make a neural connection. So this connection will exhibit as an outcome. So this we have to understand in a true sense. Then I will touch upon one more thing, that is about fundamentally, once you understand this neural network and neural this one, the base element should be your thoughts. Suppose I say I am not happy, again it is your thought which is coming as outcome. So thoughts creates the reality. In a simple sense, if you control your thoughts, in a simple sense, you have more deeper understanding on your thoughts, then obviously you always see more positive, you always gather more positive experiences. It doesn't mean that we don't have negative experiences, but our focus is on more positive experiences. As we are focusing on our positive experiences, in reality, it represents the same, despite of few negative experiences, which is anyhow part of our life. We can't eliminate it because these are part and parcel of our life, but where my focus lives, that's why we should make a habit of having a thoughts, also focus on good positive experiences than the negative experiences, thereby keep your inner self more positive. That comes out in your reality as a happiness. As we are saying, good and bad are part of our life. We have the power to choose good, focus to good, focus on rightness, focus on cognitively, focusing on not like something comes up, so I react, something comes up, I show my emotion, something comes up, I depress. No, not like that. Have the power, experience the power within you to choose the right things which happens to us. Thereby, you always experience the inner rightness. Thereby, you experience outer positiveness. And as I always said, sometimes we miss in the chain We understand some event is bigger than you, some person is bigger than you in your life, some situation is bigger than in our life. No, this is not reality. What we have to understand, despite of all these challenges will be part of our life, but we have to understand we are the responsible for our happiness. Ultimately, we the person, we have to stand tall and see our concerns, our issues, our problems, our challenges, our hardships, all much smaller than you. But sometimes they dominate and see that you are like nothing in front of the challenge. But we have to, if we want to be live perfect happiness, and if we want to be inner self be happiness, let the events comes in, let the things comes up. But you always see you are always like uh, responsible for your happiness. Believe in this. Then you only controlling your life, nobody else. We almost feel some event is controlling you, some person is controlling you, some boss is controlling you, or some event is controlling. No, you have to get the key within you, which because it is true. Sometimes we mislead and put our key in other hands and see that they are controlling us, but obviously it is not. You are the person. You can only control yourself. Understand the power in self, then you lead it. I see differently because, as I said, you. Then why most of the times we carry forward with the events? This is how the message will comes into our body. Anything comes external event which is unpleasant, taken by your senses, and mostly we have to understand the filters. So most of us we fail this mechanism of filtering. So whatever we filter, that dominates. So out of this event, what you are filtering, once your senses take the mechanism, take the information, then our filters, like we called it as DDZ, deletion, distortion, generalization filters. So these filters, again, on your set of inner belief, like your values, your decisions, your memories, your experiences, and your values, will predominantly filter the whatever you see the event differently than trueness and give a different perception to the self. This we call it as internal representation. This gives the state and physiology and then outcome. So whatever outcome we see as a sadness, as anger, as unpleasant, as a depression, but what is happening deeply is because mainly because the filter mechanism already which is part of you. So what I mean to say is be cautious, be cognizant. It is not something comes from external. Okay, external anyhow it is there, which is not in your control. What is in your control is how you process the data, how you filter the data. So these filters again depends on your value system. Again, these values we can develop, you can develop. So understand the power of filters, filter it right way, get the right state, get the right physiology, thereby get the right outcome. Maybe it is happiness. So this is how we can see how can we understand this data processing of human mind. This will help you a lot. I will say most of the time one thing. If you want to be happiness, you have to understand the simple principle in life, that is E plus R equals to O. E is event happening, hell number of events outside. And outcome is outcome. It got it, good or bad. But most of the people understand the power of response. So the response again in your control. So what I mean to say in all this 30 minutes talk is believe in yourself, understand yourself, find the key within you. By chance, we keep it outside. So this simple awareness, the simple understanding, the simple human mind and body mechanism and data processing will give a lot of clarity on where I am right now, what is going right, what is going wrong, and where is the power lies in. This gives a lot of clarity. So here what I mean to say is events anyhow happening, we don't control them and we should never control outside than you to get better results and happiness. And outcomes is anyhow is consequence of the event plus your response. So again, what is more important here is your response. Suppose you respond in a right way, means you filter in the right way, you get the right outcome. For any event, I'm not saying good event, good outcome, bad event, bad outcome. Event of any sort will give good outcome if you respond properly. So this we have to understand. To give more appropriate meaning to this response, how can we more formalize and more cognizant on this response part? Practice forgiveness and gratitude. I say this is a mantra. We should be, as a human being, we should always carry with a lot of charges, some bad and some unwanted, but you should understand how to clean up. This cleanup happens within us by forgiving most of the time and having deep gratitude to what we have, what we are enjoying today, how nice we have been living this minute. So understanding these deep principles will always neutral the negative emotions and make you more responsive so that get positive outcome. Then one more powerful way I will always talk is like self-talk and self-care. So whatever outcomes we are inviting, whatever outside we are seeing as bad is again because of you. Whatever talk we are doing to the self. We thought most of the time somebody is holding me, somebody is scolding me, somebody is uh, giving negative meaning to me. No, whatever they do, keep them do it. But what most important, which will alter our perception or our happiness is what you talk to yourself. So if you have this understanding, if you are always the positive self-talk, empowering belief, than the disempowering belief, this positive self-talk will translate as a thought, as a positive action, then it will give a positive outcome. So what is most important is what outside people talks, what outside environment you create, what the universe throws on you doesn't have any meaning. But what is more meaningful for us to be happy and joyful is what is that you carry on? What is that you filter? What is that you talk to self? This is more important than what others say about us. And one more thing, we almost think my dad is like this, my mother is like this. I brought up in a very formal, very like primitive village and all. But what I say is, this is not the thing which defines you. So whatever we had as a carry forward, as a baggage is there already. But what is most important thing is you can build your future. You can build your happiness. In spite of something's happened in family, something is not that good at father, mother, something is not good at office, something is not good at outside, but this is okay. But more power, more happiness, more key lies in understanding there is no power in the past. Past is past, that is done. But how can you build the future? Because this space, if you handle properly, you can build a right future and a bright, joyful future. Joyful future, because past doesn't add any this one value. And I will always say one more thing: perfection is myth. We always see, I want to do everything good, I want to do everything so nice, I want to do everything so great. All these things will not be a reality because you are a human being passing through so many challenges. Sometimes you do right and wrong, but only thing is you have to understand in the right perspective, take the right feedback, progress. So this is how you can do a more meaningful life than worrying on how it happens, what if I fail, what if it is not correct, what others feel about me. Than this, focus on rightness. Then I will always say one more thing: whatever we are perceiving, whatever you are experiencing, is again like the filters you use and how the information you process. Like I call it as V plus A plus K equal to AD. V is visual, what visuals you see. Auditory is what sounds and what words you hear every time. And kinesthetic is what kind of feel you experience. And auditory digital is what kind of self-talk you do. So whether my experience is saying negative or disempowering, or my experience says I'm not in a positive state, then obviously there could be something which is not processed correctly. Maybe it is not the right image, maybe it is not right auditory, or not right kinesthetic, or not right self-talk, AD, auditory digital. So we have to have a combined approach so that you can correct self and be always in a nice experience. And always I say, like, again, what kind of words we use, that makes your inner self. So always we should understand the power of using the words. Always you believe in self, I'm good, I'm great, I'm happy, I'm joyful, I service, I contribute, I live great life. So these are the words always we should carry with us, so that this will build a power within you, and that comes as a reflection outside. So outside reflection is just be what you are deep within. So unless and until you change what is deep within, there is no point of seeing the external outcome what we are seeing today. So my way of understanding it is see the right words, see the right visuals, see the right thoughts, see always inner self, enjoy the power within you, experience the power within you. That makes you a right person, right attitude. This will change slowly with time to a right happiness which is sustainable. So with this, a few words, because it's only 30 minutes for me. I thanks all organizers who gave me this wonderful opportunity. So if you want to talk, want to understand more about me, I'm more open and happy to just hear from all of you. Thank you.
Uh, so thank you so much, Dr. Adi Garu. So for the wonderful session. So glad to know about these things. And so it's a beginning. So throughout the year, we'll be having workshops or this kind of sessions with various country masters. So with your fond expertise and experience in these subjects, we wish to have this kind of sessions in the coming programs. With respect to individual countries, we'll have sessions. So we'll invite you. So based on your availability, you can join and share your knowledge and expertise. Yes, and in this, yes, and I request Dr. L.S. Reddy to share about yours. Yes, vote of thanks from yes. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Adhinaran Reddy, sir. Thank you so much giving this wonderful session. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Okay, okay, good. Okay, fine. So once again, thank you very much, Dr. Adi Garu.
Thank you, masters. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Pleasure to be part of this great platform.
Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Adi. Thank you so much for your wisdom. Thanks a lot. Now, moving on. I would like to invite Akshya Murliji for musical meditation. Akshya Murli is a Carnatic vocalist, disciple of Lakshmi Surya Teja. She is a young music composer and a guitarist from Delhi. She believes in spreading peace throughout a globe by techniquing music and meditation to all and all. Thank you so much. Welcome and over to you.
Yes, so we'll have this music, I share. So we'll have this music for about 15 minutes, music meditation. Then after this, we'll have the session from Brahmarshi Shashikant Joshi ji. Hello, Akshay.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no issue. Yes. Thank you, Akshay. Thank you for your patience. Yes. So we'll have this music meditation for 15 minutes. Okay. So in the interest of time, yeah. So, so you can share everyone how to do
Yeah.
meditation, then we'll go into that. Yes.
Just 1 minute. Yeah. So my name is Akshaya, and I am from Delhi, originally from Delhi, and I have now permanently shifted in Chennai. And it feels again amazing to be a part of Buddha Purnima celebrations. And I was previously also attending the dolphin, session, and it was just mind blowing, very very energetic. And I am now here in Chennai, and I have been meditating for the past 10 years, and I have also been teaching meditation and learning music, and also doing live music meditation sessions. So today I'll be doing the same. And yeah, so I would request everyone to be seated in a very comfortable position, and just relax. And there'll be live music for all of you. Yeah, thank you. Sit in meditation, clasp your hands, cross your legs, and close your eyes. Shankari Kamakshi Lok Janani na Paitayaleda Nidasmu Lok Janani na Paitayaleda Nida Soluda Shri Kachi Vihari Kalyani Shri Kachi Vihari Kalyani Ekamre Shwaruni Priya Bhavai Shwaruni Priya Bhavai Yanto Parama Kemam Yanto Parama Shankari Kamakshi Shama Krishna Sodari Kaumari Padari Shama Krishna Sodari Kaumari Bim Padari Mori Hema Pangila Paravata Kamakshi Nenuvina Bhupino Kamakshi Nenuvina Bhupino शंकरी कामाक्षी देवी रोब सौख्यमिते क्या लेके आए जगत में, क्या लेके आए जगत में, क्या लेके जाएगा। हो इस काया का है भाग भाग बिन पाया नहीं जाता। हो इस काया का है भाग भाग बिन पाया नहीं जाता। कर्म बिना नसीब तोड़ पर खाया नहीं जाता। कर्म बिना नसीब तोड़ पर खाया नहीं जाता। कहे सतनाम जगिए, कहे सतनाम जगिए, झूठा झमेला, झूठा झमेला। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला। इस जगत सराय में मुसाफिर रहना 2 दिन का। इस जगत सराय में मुसाफिर रहना 2 दिन का। क्यों वृथा करे गुमान मूर्ख इस धन और जौवन का। क्यों वृथा करे गुमान मूर्ख इस धन और जौवन का। नहीं भरोसा कल का, नहीं भरोसा कल का। मर जाएगा, यूं ही मर जाएगा। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला। इस काया का है भाग भाग बिन पाया नहीं जाता। इस काया का है भाग भाग बिन पाया नहीं जाता। कर्म बिना नसीब तोड़ फल खाया नहीं जाता। कहे सतनाम जगिए, कहे सतनाम जगिए, झूठा झमेला, झूठा झमेला। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला। 2 दिन की जिंदगी है, 2 दिन का मेला। Last 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Slowly take a deep breath and slowly open your eyes, coming out of meditation. Thank you very much, Masters, for giving me this opportunity today. Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, Master Akshay. So as usual, so it was a great music and meditation. And I think for the last, I think we met around 2008 or 9, right, in Delhi. So since
Yes.
then, so you have been giving music for meditation. And every time whenever we listen to it, it's a new way of presentation, and it's new, and it's always very good to do meditation with the music that you share. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And again, we'll be meeting tomorrow also.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
And thank you so much, Akshay, for wonderful meditation. And your voice is so peaceful and calming. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
And moving on, I welcome Brahmrishi Joshi sir.
Yes.
So Brahmrishi Shashikant Joshi joined the Pyramid Spiritual Society movement in 2007. He has since then conducted thousands of classes to spread Brahmrishi Pitama Patriji message of Anapanasati pyramid meditation. He plays an active role in arranging and conducting meditation programs for all age groups. He has conducted classes across school, colleges, government offices, senior citizen clubs, hospitals, village gathering all over Maharashtra for more than 15 years. Pitama Patriji confirmed the title of Brahmrishi to him in May 2021 at the Bangalore Pyramid Valley. Welcome, sir. Welcome, Joshi, sir. Thank you. Over to you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, madam. And I welcome all this Buddha Purnima celebrations. Now, today we'll talk about the core teachings of Gautam Buddha. See, Gautam Buddha is the greatest master, we all know. But the most beautiful part of his teaching is that he has made it very, very simple. And a common man on the street can understand it and follow it. The first is that he has given the middle path to us. Middle path is the right path. This path avoids both extremes and has capacity to lead one to realize understanding, liberation, and peace. This noble eightfold path of right understanding, right efforts, right mindfulness, and right concentration. This path does not avoid or deny sufferings, but allows for a direct confrontation with suffering as the means to overcome the suffering. The Noble Eightfold Path is the path of living in awareness. Mindfulness is the foundation. By practicing mindfulness, you can develop concentration, which enables you to attain understanding with right concentration. You realize right awareness, thoughts, speech, action, livelihood, and efforts. And after developing this understanding, can liberate you from every shackle of suffering and give birth to true peace and joy. This is the beauty of this middle path. There are 4 truths. Existence of suffering is there. We all know it. So, suffering is in the birth, old age, sickness, anger, jealousy, and all those things. The cause of suffering is there also. It is the cause of suffering is ignorance. And the cessation of suffering is truth of life. And path of cessation is non-violence, that is compassion, which is guided by wisdom, as we call it ahimsa. Violence is the enemy of karuna. Karuna is loving compassion. Refrain from harming and oppressing others and endeavors to relieve them of their distress and gives gift of security, loving kindness. Then Gautam Buddha has given us very good advice that you find your own path, be a light unto yourself, or that is apo dipo bhava. What does it mean? It means that you don't depend upon others to get liberated, to solve your problem, but you find solutions to your problem on your own. And for that, most beautiful part is that he has given us freedom from physical gurus. Now, you know, there are various types of gurus who are great Bodha gurus or who are Badha gurus. But all gurus are not spiritually advanced as we expect them to be. So what he says, don't depend on your any physical guru. Your breath is your guru. Because if you accept somebody, any human being as your guru, there are chances, because there are very, very few people who are really spiritual in true sense. Most of the people, as we see, they become guru to enjoy their life at the cost of others, at the suffering of others. So what he has given, that you follow your own breath, make your mind calm and quiet, and when you get peace of mind, you can go inside you and you are getting connected with your soul. And when you are getting connected with your soul, you will get all solutions to your problem, all correct solutions to your problem, and you can hear the voice of your soul and follow it. Because God has sent us on this earth to enjoy life, to give joy to others. This is the real purpose of life. But what happens in actual life, that we try to get enjoyment exploiting others. But that is not the right way. When we are doing something good for others, then only we'll get good things. That is what the Karma Siddhanta Bhagavan Gautam Buddha has given to us. It says that whatever you do, whatever actions you take, if those actions are not with your mind or your intentions are not good, then you will suffer. Not only suffer once or twice, but in multiple ways. So what you think, what you act is very, very important. And another thing he has told us about the truth. Truth is the best of your life. No one can change it. It is eternal. And when you try to play with it, distort it, you get suffering. So, in short, essential teachings of Gautam Buddha is karma that makes men different in character, station positions, and fate. It is their karma includes merits and demerits. The reincarnation of the soul is subject to its karma. We inherit from former existence the evil effects of our evil deeds and the good effects of our good deeds. Truth, as I already told you, the truth is the best as it is. No one can alter it, neither can anyone improve it. Have faith in the truth and live it. He's talking about the errors lead one astray. Illusions beget miseries. They intoxicate like strong drinks, but they fade away soon and leaves you sick and disgusted. Righteousness and peace.
Sir, the volume is low. You have to be little louder.
Oh, yes, yes, ma'am. Thank you. Righteousness and peace. Righteousness can be practiced. Is it okay, sir? Hello? Sir, voice is okay now?
Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Righteousness can be practiced only when we have freed our mind from the passions of egoism. Perfect peace can dwell only where all vanity has disappeared. Now, I already talked about the middle path. Then causation. All things that exist are not without cause. However, neither Ishvara, nor the absolute, nor the self, nor causeless. Chance is the maker, but our deeds produce results, both good and evil. Let us then surrender the heresies of worshipping Ishwar and praying to him. Let us not lose ourselves in vain speculations of profitless subtleties. Let us surrender self and all selfishness. And as all things are fixed by causation, let us practice good so that good may result from our actions. Do not cleave. He who does not cleave to wealth and possessing riches uses them rightly will be a blessing unto his fellow beings. So remain in your station of life and apply yourself and diligence to your enterprises. The bhikkhus who retires from the world in order to lead a life of leisure will have no gain. Compassion also, I talked about it. The dharma of the Tathagata does not require a man to go into homelessness or to resign to the world unless he feels called upon to do so. However, the dharma of the Tathagata requires every man to free himself from the illusion of self, to cleanse his heart, to give up his thirst for pleasure and lead a life of righteousness. The immortal can be reached only by continuous acts of kindliness, and perfection is accomplished by compassion and clarity. There is no profit in vexing oneself by austerities, but meditate on Buddha and weigh his righteousness law. There are hermits who fall into predictions, and there are humble householders who mount to the rank of rishis. Wise man. There are ways from light into darkness and from darkness into light. There are ways also from the gloom into deeper darkness and from the dawn into brighter light. The wise man will use the light. He will constantly advance to the knowledge of the truth. So that's why he says that you find your own path, be a light unto yourself. True superiority. Exhibit true superiority by virtuous conduct and the exercise of reason. Meditate deeply on the vanity of earthly things and understand the fickleness of life. The rational nature. The rational nature of a man is a spark of the true light. It is the first step on the upward road, but now births are required to ensure an ascent to the summit of existence. The enlightenment of mind and heart, where the immeasurable light of moral compensation is gained, which is the source of all righteousness. Miracles. To employ any space or supplications, for they are useless, since the law of karma governs all things. He who attempts to perform miracles has not understood the doctrines of the Tathagata, that is, Gautam Buddha. He also talks on gossip. Waste not the time with gossip, but speak to purpose or keep silence. Preaching. A preacher must be full of energy and cheerful hope, never tiring and never despairing of final success. Let him not be troubled or give up the task as hopeless. So long as the people do not listen to the words of truth, the preacher knows that he has to dig deeper into their minds and their hearts. By oneself is evil done. By oneself is the evil done. By oneself one suffers. By oneself is evil left undone. By oneself is one purified. Purity and impurity belong to oneself. No one can purify another. You yourself must make an effort. The Tathagatas are only preachers. Fools. Fools do not care for the duty to be performed or the aim to be reached, but think of their self alone. Everything is but a pedestal for their vanity. And wise people, if anything is to be done, let a man do it. Let him attack it vigorously. Wise people passion themselves. Wise people falter not amidst blame and praise also. If a traveler does not meet with one who is his better or his equal, let him firmly keep to his solitary journey. There is no companionship with a fool. This is a very important thing Gautam Buddha has told. And truth is one. Yes, the truth is but one. There are not many different truths in the world. Be a soldier of truth. Struggle then. General, courageously and fight your battles vigorously, but be a soldier of truth. Self and mind. The Tathagata teaches that there is no self. He who says that the soul is his self and that the self is the thinker of our thoughts and the actor of our deeds. Teaches a wrong doctrine which leads to confusion and darkness. On the other hand, there is mind, he who understands by soul and mind and says that mind exists, teaches the truth which leads to clarity and enlightenment. What is spirituality? Verily, your mind is spiritual, but neither is the sense perceived void of spirituality. The eternal verities which dominate the cosmic order are spiritual, and spirit develops through comprehension better than worshipping. This is very important. God's is obedience to the laws of righteousness. No ego entity. There is reverse of character. Reappear, but there is no ego entity transferred. Self and truth. Seek is a life that is of the mind. Where self is, truth cannot be. Yet, when truth comes, self will disappear. Therefore, let your mind rest in the truth. Propagate the truth. Put your whole will in it and let it spread in the truth. Thou shalt live forever. Self is death and truth is life. The cleaving to self is perpetual, dying, while moving in the truth is partaking of nirvana, which is life everlasting. What is nirvana? Nirvana comes to you if you thoroughly understand and if you live according to your understanding that all things are of one essence and there is but one law.
Yes.
Hence, there is but
So,
one.
Joseph, sir, your voice is coming low.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
There is only one nirvana, as there is but one truth, not two or three truths. Greatest gain is the greatest gainer who gives to others, and he loses most who receives from others without giving a compensation. So nothing we should take free actually, but we should give free to all. Greatest patience
Yes, sir.
and wisdom.
Yes. So, sir, maybe you can share your so in 1 minute about your experience with Brahmarshi Patrishi.
Okay, thank you. I joined PSSM by accident in 2007. I came in contact with Brahmarshi Patri in 2008, physical contact in Sholapur. And he looked deep into my eyes and he said that Swamiji, you have to you have to lead Pune. But I was new in that, so I was just did not thought much about it. But ultimately came out that I had to develop our Pune center and then move all over the Maharashtra hospital.
Yes, sir. So you have been doing a great service in Pune and Maharashtra, and even I think you translated this book, na sir, Sita into Marathi.
Yes, yes. I will just share with you.
Yeah.
Patri sir was our mind reader. He knew what we had to do. I just there are this during this Corona period, Patri sir started this PMC channel and this WhatsApp group. So I joined in one Telugu group. That time I heard Patri sir telling others that one book is there and that Swarnalata madam has translated it. Everybody should read it. I was not making the exact book, so I contacted Swarnalata madam. She said that there is one book, The Untold Story of Sita by American lady, Lena Mariam, and Patri sir asked me to translate it in Telugu. I translated, and so he's telling other people that it is a must for every pyramid master. It is a Bhagavad Gita for Hindus, it is a Quran for Muslims, and Bible for Christians. The way this book is for all the pyramid masters. So in the next meeting in Kolkata, I just joined that WhatsApp group. He saw me and then he said, "How are you?" I said, "I'm fine." Then I said, "Sir, I just want to ask you." He said, "Yes, yes." I did not have to ask. He said, "Yes, that book you have to translate Sita in Marathi." So he would read our mind and he asked me to translate that book, and I have translated in Marathi. I had a very good experience while translating, and that book is also wonderful because we find characters living who are following all 18 principles Brahmarshi Patri sir has given to all our pyramid masters. So that was a great experience. And after reading that book, many people have shared their experience. Some of them have come out of the depression. Some of them had improved their relations just after reading the book. So, and that is a very good book. And because
yes, sir. It's a wonderful. I think Sita played a wonderful role. So during lockdown time, like everyone has come up into, and this book is being translated into different languages, and even Master Saroja Gullapalli ji also, she had conducted many sessions on this via Zoom. Yes, sir. Yes, very good, sir. So yes. So it's a great service, Joshi sir. So I think since I met you in Pune, since then you have been doing a great service to Pune and all the masters, not only in Pune, in other states also, and particularly for the Marathi community. And I think you're looking after the PMC, that Marathi magazine, right?
Yes, Dhyan Maharashtra.
Dhyan Maharashtra magazine, and currently that's a great service you are doing, sir. So we are so thankful to you. Thank you for joining, and it's been a great inspiration for many masters. You have been instrumental in many initiatives in Maharashtra and for Marathi community and all other communities. And I think you have published many books also, small booklets also.
All Patri sir,
yeah, that's a great thing.
Translated in Marathi because Patri sir always wanted that this knowledge should reach to in the local language so that it is reached to the heart of the people.
Yes, sir. That's a great service. So we appreciate on that perspective. Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, and on 14th May, there is this Dhyan Anand Utsav at Mumbai. If you are available, please do join at Mumbai.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
And
Thank you so much,
also
Joshi, once
grateful
again.
to you for giving me this opportunity.
Yes, yes, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you so much once again, Brahmarshi Srikant Joshi ji. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes. Thank you, sir. So next we have Master Ashish Tiwari ji. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Joshi ji. Yes. So Ashish ji has been into yoga and meditation since his childhood, and he has been doing so great service in the field of yoga and meditation. And so I think since couple of days back, so we connected with him, and so he's so much interested, and he has been doing a great service for the humanity. So we request Ashish ji to share your message on this Buddha Purnima about Buddha and this Dharta. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Ulena sir.
Yes.
Good noon to all masters, all present. A divine morning from India's perspective, and good noon, good evening, whatever be the time of the day at various places. So I will just start with a brief my association with PSSM and Patri sir. Patri sir, first I heard during 2015-16 in an online program. I was not aware about him that time, but one session was there which I was joined, like this Zoom session was there only, and listen. But after that, due to my official preoccupations and frequent movement during that time, I could not continue my association with it. Then again, during pre-corona period, just before the corona outbreak, I got activated and I got attached to, again got connected to PSSM. And then it was a regular journey. We attended first the Haridwar workshop, Kumbh, and then I got associated with various activities. And presently, I am doing translation works for the Hindi magazine Pyramid Dhyan Jagat, and done a translation of Patri sir's book Patri's Answers along with Mr. Gujral. Incidentally, it happened as soon we became active and all, and after coming from that Haridwar tour, within 3 to 4 months, we have formed a group of meditators in Lucknow. And one Purnima, we were doing a Dhyan session, and just after the Dhyan session, got a telephone call that Patri sir is coming to Lucknow and will be staying with him, and some public function has to be arranged. Is it okay with you? You'll be able to do it. So naturally, I could not have asked for more. Me and my wife both got very enthusiastic, shared the news with our participants there, and then we, because only 1 week's time was there, so we got involved, and by the grace of universe, it went out very smoothly. Patri sir came, stayed with us, and one program at my residence and one program at public function was held, which was very much appreciated. And that way, for one day, he was with us. It was a great inspiration and great journey. And in fact, I feel not only my house, the whole city and the surroundings have become very divine ever since he came. And there are perceptible differences and experiences of various masters who were there here in flesh and blood with him that time. So since then, the journey is continuing. Now I'll move to the topic for the day, Buddhism and Siddhartha. That's what is the topic assigned to me. So what is Buddha? Who is Buddha? What is Buddhism? What we understand from that? Buddha is not a person. And Buddhism is not an Buddhism existed long before Siddhartha came. And Buddhism remained. There were many masters, many Buddhas before Siddhartha came. And there will be many in the times to come. So Buddhism roots were ingrained deep into, and there were many Buddhas, and Siddhartha was one of the propagators of this faith. However, during Buddha's time, that is during Siddhartha's time, the Buddhism blossomed and flourished as never before, and never after Siddhartha's period. He is considered as one of the most celebrated master in the Buddhism sect. So the transformation, so Siddhartha's transformation into Buddha was essentially his exposure to the various miseries, life, pains, death, sicknesses, and all that, and his thrust, his strong desire to find a cause of it and go to the remedies, how we can eradicate it, how we can get rid of it. So he went on that pursuit. So the main aim in the life of every Buddha is to get rid of his sufferings, and in that pursuit, they need to follow the 5 precepts. 5 precepts which brings them, it's kind of a moral code of conduct, so that they are able to get enlightened and lead a ethical and moral life. So these code of conducts, 5 code of conducts are basically refrain from killing, refrain from taking lives first. So that is not killing any living being and not taking anybody's life. So you can observe most of the Buddhists are vegetarian. They choose to be vegetarian. Second is refrain from taking what is not belonging to you. What is not yours should not be possessed by you. What belongs to you will automatically come from the universe. Of course, efforts have to be made. But what rightfully belongs to you, you should aspire for that only. Sir, I am audible, no? Am I audible properly? Thank you. Then refrain from misuse of senses. All these 6 senses, we should not get indulged in too much sensual pleasure. Then refrain from wrong speech. We should not talk ill or bad about others. We should not be indulged in gossiping about others. And 5th, refrain from getting used to intoxicants, alcohol, drugs and all. That all blur the vision and impact your mind. So these are the 5 precepts which every Buddhist has to follow to lead an ethical life. Anyone, by knowing the truths of this life and by his self-restraint and discipline, and by following the middle path, that is the mixing the vairagya and sansar, can be a Buddha, can get enlightenment, and he can be a Buddha. So by consistently doing good deeds, our virtues are developed, and all the problems, all the sorrows vanish, and we become an enlightened being. So with this backdrop, the life of Siddhartha can be analyzed. Siddhartha's early childhood was very luxurious and oblivious to all discomforts or human pains. He was not exposed to anything. It's a cushy life he was passing. But his adulthood, that's what happened, and that's what I understand. One day he was taken out. He was actually by his father. He was debarred. There were instructions to servants not to take him outside the palace and all that, so that he is not exposed to any miseries and human pain or death, illness, anything of this kind. But one day it so happened that he went out along with a servant, and then he came, saw everything, and his servant happened to explain him everything. So that brought the changes and transformation to him, and he got curious why all this is there. That thought came into his mind. We have to find a remedy. We have to go into its causes. Why this should happen? And Siddhartha's time on earth, when he was born, the time was not as pleasant as is popularly believed. And the time the period he was on earth, there was utter chaos and confusion in the society. And religion, which was supposed to be the people's sole survivor that time, that also not free from controversies. So a lot of misunderstandings and instability kind of thing was there. So in that pursuit and all, Siddhartha went on, and he left all his comforts, left his family, left his palace, and just one night he just left his wife Yashodhara, his child, and entire luxuries of life he left, and then he went on scouting, searching. The first 6 years he spent with various teachers, various masters, understanding the various teachings and various causes. However, that did not quench his thirst. Then he thought, maybe by giving a physical discomfort, or I should use the word torture, to his body, maybe something comes, some message he may get. So he started a very strict routine. He started a very kathor tapa, what to say. He started fasting, not taking anything literally, and just sat somewhere. He became very feeble, very thin, and he was almost on the way to vacate his body. So during that period, once one old lady came to him along with some kheer. Those who are not aware, kheer is an Indian sweet dish made of rice, milk, and sugar. So she came with the kheer, but as was expected, Siddhartha resisted. He was not willing to take it. So what the lady told him, what is the point of your search of these higher pursuits when your body will not be there to act as a vehicle to share your wisdom when you get it? That message reached Buddha. It hit him at the place where it should have been. And he got the message. He left all this kathor tapa and all this rigorous way of life. He ended his fast and then came to a normal routine. This way, further going, once while sitting under a bodhi tree and meditating, there he got the enlightenment. He got answers to his miseries. And then he started moving on his journey. taking people and all that. So even after becoming Gautam Buddha from Siddhartha, his journey was not smooth. People were not rushing to him to listen to him. Just like our Patri sir. Patri sir went on to teach meditation to each and every person. He used to travel hundreds kilometers to teach meditation to one person. So that's what Buddha also went on to people, gathered people, tried to explain them whatever be that his basic teachings. So his basic philosophy that depend, and this time when this enlightenment came, Siddhartha was only 29-year old. So at this age, he got that core principles of Buddhism, what he said. What is the suffering? What are its causes? What is the way of its cessation? And what we call Ashtangi Marga. That is eightfold path. So what is this eightfold path? As we just discussed about 5% sometime back, this is evolving on that only, Ashtangi Marga. So what are the Ashtangi Marga? Right view. That is Samyak Drishti. Right intention. Right speech. Right conduct. Right livelihood. Right effort. Right mindfulness. And right concentration. So by adopting these 8 ways of life, one can get answer to all this suffering, his pains, miseries, death, and get riddance from it. So his techniques, his preachings, his teachings mainly broadly encompassed compassion, mindfulness, and leading an ethical and moral life. So this is the sum up of Buddha's teaching. So now there are millions of Buddhist people following this religion all over the globe. There are different techniques, there are different procedures, different practices are being followed. But at the core of Buddhism, what was taught by Buddha? What was taught by Siddhartha, who transformed into Gautam Buddha? In the core of Buddhism, that lies, and that made him what he was. So Gautam Buddha introduced what we popularly call Anapanasati meditation. And with this understanding, with this backdrop, now we will slowly move to meditation. Anapanasati meditation, I will still explain the steps for the benefit of new joinees. We have to sit with our legs crossed, fingers to be clasped like this, and most important, eyes should be closed. Specs, if anyone is wearing, please remove them. Because this is our internal journey. We don't have to see anything outside. We have to just observe our normal breath. We don't have to make any extra effort for the breaths. Just observe our incoming and outgoing breath. As we keenly observe our breath, our mind gets emptier and emptier. And our ultimate aim is to reach the stage of thoughtless mind. So please close your eyes. Please sit straight. Need not be very erect, but you can keep your spine straight. And some light music we will be meditating. So Anapanasati meditation, actually this name is a prolapse, अपभ्रंश जो हम बोलते हैं हिंदी में. The main original term for this, as my limited knowledge tells me, is prana apan gati. Prana, we inhale the oxygen. Apan, what we exhale. And the movement of it, and the confluence or sangam of it. So we just observe our breath, all the positivity coming to our system, our body. And while exhaling all the negativity, all the ill thoughts, all the sickness, everything is going out of our system.
I welcome you all to the world of Siddhavina, which through we will proceed our spiritual journey of self-realization through the easiest way of spiritual practices, which is known as a music meditation. At first, my humble pranam to the ultimate spirit, to the power of universe, and each and all gurus and yogis who have been went through this journey, who have been here in this spiritual land. And my pranams to Patriji, Swanmala Patri ma'am, and all of you meditators and masters around the globe. For today's music meditation, I have chosen a very special and unique raga for the grand celebration, I would say, which is going on. This raga is known as a Shuddha Sarang. The word Sarang, it reflects, I mean, there is a certain time for certain raga in the system of Indian classical music. So there are few groups of ragas also, and one of the most popular group is Sarang group. The word Sarang means the light of sun is coming towards earth, and it is just removing all the darkness. The first word of the raga, Shuddha, if you aware of it, it means the purity. So purity and the ultimate light, the grace, the blessing. So it's my prayer to the ultimate spirit that we all be blessed with that purity and that ultimate light. Let's proceed. Sa Re na re na ra na ni ni sa ni pa ni pa sa ni pa ni re ni pa ni sa ni pa ni re ni ni re ni ma ni ni za re ma ni pa ni sa ni za re ma ma pa pa re na re na re re na 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 re re na na ra na Re ma pa ni ni sa re sa ni pani pani pama pama pani sa re ma ni sa re pa ma pa re ma pa sa ni da pa. At last, it's time for Raghupati Raghav, my favorite and also favorite of our most respected Patri sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Siddharthi. It was amazing.
Thank you.
Live performance बहुत अच्छा था. So हमारे next speaker है अनीता.
So thank you very much, Siddharth Banerjee ji, for the wonderful music. So
Thank you
हमको
so much.
ऐसा नहीं लग रहा है कि आप अभी आपको छोड़ेंगे करके, लेकिन अभी स्केड्यूल के हिसाब से हम करना है, नहीं तो पूरा रात ऐसा ही 15 आवर्स ऐसा ही बैठेंगे हम मेडिटेशन में.
No, जरूर जरूर. Hopefully sometime very soon. बहुत जल्द फिर आप लोगों से मुलाकात होगी.
Yes, जरूर जरूर. So thank you very much for the divine music and
thank you so much. I feel blessed to be a part of it.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, Nalini ji.
Pleasure.
Few words from you.
Sorry. Hello.
Nalini ji. Yes, Nalini ji. You can unmute.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Siddharth ji. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
We
Neil
are
ji.
very, very blessed that you have met all of us and you have joined PSSM.
Thank you.
And
It's
yes,
my pleasure.
and we
Yeah.
and we really enjoy whenever you come and play, whether it is at Savdajan Parinirvan or Sai Auditorium or here, anywhere. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I'm always in your service to all of you because it's like my extended family now.
Yes,
So,
absolutely.
so I also feel so loved, so blessed, and so honored to be a part of this my spiritual journey with all together. And obviously, it's a blessing of the spirit, and it's a blessing of the gurus, the Patri sir, and each all of you. So I
Thank
also
you.
enjoyed to be with you all.
Yes, sir.
It
And
was very deep
yes, sir.
meditation today.
Yes.
Wonderful. Since morning, we are having wonderful meditation sessions.
Wow, that's
Thank
great.
you. Thank you.
That's great.
And this was a feather in the crown.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes,
Thank
yes.
you.
And सिद्धार्थ जी, आपका मैसेज कुछ शब्दों में ऑन बिहाफ ऑफ बुद्ध पूर्णिमा.
जी, आई थिंक मैं हिंदी में बोलूं या इंग्लिश में मुझे पता नहीं क्योंकि जो
चलेगा,
हमारे
हिंदी भी चलेगा, नो प्रॉब्लम.
सो आई थिंक
As
मैं
you are
दोनों
comfortable.
दोनों में ही बोल देता
हाँ,
हूँ
ठीक है.
बिकॉज आई डोंट नो द नंबर ऑफ पीपल हु हैव जॉइंड अस, all of them are aware of Hindi or not, but I think first of all, the first thing is that I would like to say all of you that music and meditation, it's not something which is two separate entities. It is actually these two exist go together because in our shastras there are two words. At first it's all nad yoga, and there are two kind of nad. First is ahat nad and another one is anahat nad. So the spiritual journey or the journey of meditation, and especially with through music, it's all about starting from the ahat to anahat. So ahat is like if I'm singing a note, om, or playing a string, it's ahat. I need to stroke something, whether it's an instrument or my vocal instrument. So it is a ahat. And anahat, that's the ultimate goal. Because when a yogi or tapasvi or the saint, whether from the spiritual path or the musical spiritual path, the ultimate goal is to attain that anahat, which is all in the universe and which is all within us. So as all we know, that I'm trying to serve it from my childhood days, and at the same time, the icing on the cake it becomes when Patri sir, I met him, and he also blessed me. And at the same time, as we all know, he always insists people to learn at least one instrument. It's not for any kind of profession, it's not for any kind of publicity, it's for yourself. So what I would like to convey the message to all of you that all of you need to be associate with music. It will enhance your level of meditativeness, and it will enhance your the level of spiritual journey. I would like to quote one more thing that yogis guru, I mean the 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 ultimate Swami Vivekanand ji, he has suggested to the entire world that if you want to attain the ultimate, if you want to touch the feet of divine, Indian classical music is the easiest way to achieve that. So we all need to remember this all the time. And at the same time, there is one more sentence which is also very important that Swamiji have told, and it is also written in Shastras. We also learned from the beginning that if you are doing Indian classical music, you are uplifting yourself, and at the same time, you are uplifting the people around you. Maybe that can be your family members, your friends, maybe anyone in society. So it's my humble request to all of you that if possible, be in music, or at least try to listen good music and meditate with that. It is very useful and very important as well. There are so many meditative music we can find out in various PSSM channels and PMC channels, including PMC Hindi. And at the same time, if you want to find more, you can go to my channel as well. Just go to the Siddharth Banerjee official. You will find lots of meditative music, or maybe you can just type Siddhavina. You will have the series of music, and it's all for your service. And what I have started, my humble, very small initiative, I am coming live every day in my official YouTube channel just to meditate you all. So you can join me also. So it's just a humble offering to all of you. I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Yes,
Sir,
yes,
one
sure, sure.
question is there.
Yeah,
It
please.
has no copyright, sir. We can
No.
use it otherwise also.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Okay,
There is no
thank you.
copyright. I have not uh, put in any copyright issue because the purpose is just to spread out the positivity. And at the same time, you will find lots of good videos related to the learning process of music, the meditation, how to meditate with music, because it is also very important. We need to learn how to meditate with music. It's a very great way of doing, and it's very important to learn also. So I have to manage time to my student, the people who want to connect with me or learn with me. So I used to try, I'm just trying to serve all of them who are connected with me as much as I can, as a humble practitioner of this music and this art form. So I'm doing the classes for music and at the same time the music meditation both, and it has been more than the journey of 27 years. So yes,
Thank you, sir.
thank
Thank
you.
you for
You
your
are doing a
guidance.
great job to the humanity.
Thank you.
Great
I'm trying
service
my
you are
best.
doing.
I'm trying my best. It need all of your wishes and all of your support as well. So because it's not my own or personal journey, it's about all of us. It's our journey.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thank you.
So our next speaker is Anita. Anita ji, welcome.
Thank you so much. I'll say everyone who is performing over here and all the participants for inviting me, and Pyramid Correct, and all the masters and gurus. My device, I'm going to, thank to everyone, and all the ingredients which I'm going to use it today, and the topic which I have been given. Thank you so much for inviting me here.
Anita, a little louder. I don't know.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but वो थोड़ा voice कम आ रहा है. मुझे पता नहीं, मुझे कम आ रहा है. बाकी का I don't know. आप सबको आ रहा है बराबर आवाज? नलिनी जी?
It's okay, okay. She
Okay
can
ना?
be louder.
Yeah, like
She
आपका
can.
आवाज बहुत
Okay.
अच्छा है.
Put on the highest volume. Na?
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Just wait. Now is it okay?
Yeah, better.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Okay. Yes, yes. Yes. So Anita ji, एक बार introduction दीजिए what we are going to have करके, so that everyone will be is aware on that. Yes.
So today's topic which I have taken is mindful cooking and plant-based food. So mindful cooking, during the making, I'll be sharing what is mindful cooking actually.
And let's come to the other topic, which is plant-based food. This I've chosen this topic because we want to, we want to create awareness, not to stop anyone, but to create awareness. Why being on plant-based, it is very important because it is cruelty-free. We are not hurting any animals for the milk or milk products, because that is also a form of cruelty. If you see nowadays the way the milk is being extracted. So I thought, let me, give you all the recipe. As it's summer, many people, they are used to drinking chas, Indian drink, which is excellent for summer and good for digestion. So I'll teach you how to make first peanut curd out of plant rather than from the milk, which is not at all good. Again, because the milk product itself take plenty of energy, even though it is I can say not by killing the animals, but then also it is like by torturing animals we are getting that milk, and moreover these milk products, they consume plenty of energy. So let's save that energy. Being a meditator, it's better to save that energy for our, the journey towards connecting our soul, because that energy we can use it for that purpose. So let me start with, how to make the peanut curd. Let me just set up my camera so that you can see my table. So mindful cooking is basically just being aware of what you're cooking, rather than mindlessly you're just chopping the things without any aware of the what you're cutting. Just yeah. So being mindful is like aware of how you're cooking, what ingredient you're lifting, what ingredient you're using, what is the color, how's the color of the ingredient, all those things. So as I said, I'll be showing how to make peanut curd. So for that, I've taken 1 cup of curd, so just feel the texture, how it is. When I'm doing the mindful, I'm just aware of what I'm making. My mind is not in my past or in future. I'm just focusing what I'm making it. And I'm giving it plenty of good vibration that whoever eats this food is blessed with positive energy. So yes, I have taken the peanut. So I've taken a cup of peanut, which I soaked it overnight, and it has swollen nicely. If you can see, the color has changed. It is more of whitish. So this I'll be taking, and with this 1 cup of peanut, I'll be taking 1 more cup of water to grind it. Ensure that you're throwing away this water. Participants, I request you all to, if possible, just make a note of the peanut curd recipe in your notebook. Sorry, I forgot to inform you that. So yes, so in a mixer grinder, I'll take 1 cup of soaked peanut. I'll just remove the extra water. So see the color, and it has swollen a little bit. So this is how it will look. Beautiful. I'll take 1 cup of peanut, and while grinding, I'll add more 1 cup of water. Ensure that you're using a very high speed mixer grinder or blender. So after grinding, it will look something like this. So this is how it will be. Ensure that it is more milky. Okay. So it is looking very thick. I have to make it more diluted. So I'll add more 1 cup of water. So it is usually 1 cup of peanut with 2 to 3 cups of water, depending on how thick you want. So now I'll mix it well. So it's a thick curd, not curd, a thick milk, you can see. Now in this, after grinding it well, very nicely, I'll be taking out the milk. So for taking out the milk, I have used over here the mesh net. It's more of plastic, but very fine texture, if you can see it. It's not very, the holes are very fine. So it helps in proper removal of milk without any efforts. So like within few minutes, I'm able to remove the milk. So I have to just pour the peanut milk into this after grinding well. So do by half and half. Half I've removed it. Just squeeze it and the whole milk comes out smoothly. Many people, they use muslin cloth, but I found it very tedious job, and this makes it very easy. It is available easy on Amazon also. So just take out this milk. Just remove this leftover separately. Now pour the remaining milk. And yes, again squeeze out. So I think so it just took few seconds, not even few minutes, for removing the milk. After this, you are going to sorry, I'm not able to use the gas over here, but what you'll do is like you'll take this in a vessel and just boil it. While boiling it at low flame, just keep on stirring it so that there's no nothing is formed on the top, no layer. So that's why we have to keep on stirring. Once you feel that it has become a little bit warm and it is about to boil, add a tablespoon of rice powder into this, rice flour, okay, and mix it well. Don't drop it directly. You can take the rice flour in a separate bowl, mix it with a little bit of water, and then gradually add it to the boiling peanut curd, and then switch off the gas. Now allow it to cool down. Once you allow the peanut milk to cool down, ensure that it is cooled down completely, guys. Okay, it shouldn't be hot. Now, once it has cooled down nicely, what you will do is like you will take earthen pot. Okay, because this give you a good result. So I'll take this earthen pot. In that, I'll pour the milk, which we have boiled it and cooled down. After doing this, now in order to ferment the peanut, what you're supposed to do is like you are supposed to add the chili tops, because these chili tops, they help you in the fermentation process, guys. So this is how it looks, fresh chili tops. So see the color, see the color, the smell, very spicy. So this is what we call mindful, observing the color, how it is looking, how is the texture of this milk, the peanut milk. Wow. And the smell of this earthen pot is so amazing, so amazing. So yes, after pouring the milk, the cold milk into this, I'm going to drop 10 to 15 chili tops, the green chili tops. Can you see it? Okay. Now I'll drop it. Ensure that you wash it and then use it. It should be green, not the dried ones. And then drop them nicely. Now what you'll do is like just cover it and keep it in your kitchen at the warm place overnight. It all depends on how cold or warm is your room. If your kitchen or the place where you have kept this for for making the curd. If it is warm, it will be ready within night. Overnight, the peanut the curd will be set, all set. But if it is winter, it may take more than overnight. It may take around 20 to 24 hours also. So again, it depends on the climate of your the temperature of your house where you're fermenting or setting your curd. So it's like a little bit of fermentation science also is involved. Why we select earthen pot? Because what happens, the curd, it sets very nicely, and it becomes like how to know if it is ready. So you will find very little bit of like this. It will be set curd, something like this. And when you'll taste, it will taste sour. So that is the indication, like the curd is set, okay, and it is tasting sour. It should, when you taste it, it should taste sour. That is the indication. And once you see that the curd is set, it has sour taste, and then you can shift that curd into the fridge, not to be kept outside, otherwise it will start to ferment more. So it depends on the sourness level. If you want more sour, then you can keep it for further few more hours. If you want the sourness level, if you like the sourness level, whatever it is, then you can shift and into the fridge. If you want, you can keep it with the earthen pot, or you can remove it in a jar and shift it into the fridge and keep the earthen pot for the next use, like for washing. So once this curd is set, a little bit of curd you can keep aside for the next fermentation. So when you're doing the second fermentation, or whenever you're making next time the curd, you can use a little bit of culture from this for the next, like the way we use for normal curd. So in that, you don't have to add again the chili tops. It's just like when you're making for the first time, you have to add the chili tops in order to set the curd. Yeah, so this is ready. Now I'll show you how to make in the same manner. The way you make the normal chas, you will be making it with the peanut curd also. And really, guys, it tastes so amazing, So let me make the curd for you all. So I've chas for you. So I've taken around 2 tablespoons of set peanut curd. In this, I'm adding the salt as per your taste. If you don't like salt, you can skip the salt also. I'll be adding the roasted cumin powder, which gives an amazing flavor. Don't miss on this. After this, you will be adding chopped coriander leaves and curry leaves also. And even the chili paste, green chili paste, you can add it to this as per your taste level. In this, you'll be now adding the water. Wow, the aroma is so amazing because of the peanut, because of the roasted cumin and the coriander. So this chas is ready to be served for the summers. I hope you liked this recipe. Yeah. So this is how you can make a delicious peanut chas from even the peanut. You don't have to depend on the dairy, Even I make curry also out of this. So for the summers, I'm sorted. Like, I've got the peanut curd for my curry and the chas. Now, next ingredient, the next recipe which I'll be taking is like mostly the cheese. Majority of the houses, they demand cheese a lot. So what I've done is like I've taken in the night, I have soaked cashews. Okay, you will see a little bit of bubbles. Yeah. So what you can do is like you can just remove the extra. You have to. So for the so I'm showing you how to make plant-based cheese. So just soak the cashews overnight. Many people they use macadamia also in European or Dubai places where or Qatar because they find it more reasonable. So even macadamia also you can use it. Otherwise, cashew is sufficient, and then soak it overnight. Remove the extra water. So see the it has swollen very nicely. I can see the bubbles also a little bit. So you have to just strain out. If you want, you can wash it one more water also. So yes. So for making the cheese, I've soaked the cashews overnight. Now I'll be taking a jar. In that, I'll be using the soaked cashews. Now in this, I'll be adding salt as per the taste. Salt here, I'll be adding very less because I want the sweetness from the cashew to be more prominent. So I'll just adjust the cashew, the salt over here. I'll add very little. Now in this, I'll be adding red chili powder. Depending on your, the spiciness level, which you can bear it. After this, I'll be taking the roasted red bell pepper. Because why I've taken roasted bell pepper? Because it gives a very good aroma to my, the cheese will be a little bit of roasted. The cheese will be having the roasted flavor or the aroma. So just roast it over your gas and remove that bone part. If you want, after removing, you can wash it also. So either you can use red bell pepper or yellow bell pepper, depending on what kind of cheese color you want. If I usually I love yellow ones also because of its color. And if I don't want to use red or yellow, sometimes I use green also. I make minty cheese by using the green color, by using the coriander leaves, little bit of coriander, not very much. And you don't have to roast it. It's just the bell pepper which I'm roasting to give the smoky flavor. Now, after removing it, I'll just wash it once. And over here, I'll be using the skin of this red bell pepper. You don't have to include the seeds, guys. Just remove the seed, just the bell pepper, which we are going to use it. Yeah, the red bell pepper has the smoky flavor into it. So when you're mindful, you're just focusing over here and seeing the color. When you're chopping the veggies, you're seeing, you're focused how well you're chopping it. So this is what we call it as being mindful. Over here, I'm going to add little bit of apple cider vinegar, which is optional. See, there's two ways to make this cheese. Either you can ferment it And if you don't have time to ferment, if you want an instant cheese ready to be added to your coleslaw sandwich or vegetable sandwich or over to your pizza, then you can do the instant one by adding ACV, okay, apple cider vinegar with mother culture, because this is a natural ACV which is not synthetically made. So it is good for gut also. So I'm just adding 2 tablespoons, not more than that, because it's quite strong. We want a little bit of sourness, not very much. And yeah, a little bit of water also, I'll add it. Little. And then later on, if you see that, the paste is very thick, and if you want to, yeah, if it is very thick and it is not churning, you can increase a little bit more the water. So just give me 2 minutes. I'll just grind it and come.
Yes, yes. So we are so happy to have this kind of mindful cooking live sessions. Great to see that. Hmm. Yes, yes. So like Patri sir हमेशा यही बोलता है कि see, when we are closing our eyes, that is mind emptiness. Like, लेकिन whatever we are doing when we are doing with open eyes, so we have to do with mindfulness के साथ. Even what I heard, like when people used to come to Buddha, initially he used to say about the mindfulness only. So whatever you are doing, for example, if you are watching TV, watch TV come. Okay, so be there physically, mentally, and emotionally with the TV. For example, you are watching, or for example, if you are playing cricket or if you are watching cricket, be there physically, mentally, emotionally. That means, so there should not be any activity with the, okay, for example, a activity with the body, other activity with the mind. So you should be present in all the ways, that is physically, mentally, and emotionally. So that is what Patri sir shared, right? I think there is a video on that also. I will be sharing that link. So like this mindfulness and mind emptiness is like two wings of a bird. So just like a bird is having two wings, right? So in order to fly, the two wings are important. So for a meditator or for a sadhaka or for a yogi, even for a normal man, this mind emptiness and mindfulness plays a great role. So generally, being a meditator, like we may be very good, in keeping our mind empty when we are doing meditation and all that is good. Like when we are what we are doing with the open eyes, that matters. If we are, so that's why, like Buddha, we all know, right? Buddha says like eat while you eat, walk while you walk, sleep while you sleep, right? The same thing, guys. So you can apply, we can easily apply in our day-to-day life. In a simple example, for example, you are taking bath, okay, just enjoy that bath. Be okay, lose yourself, okay, lose your identity key, okay, lose your identity and just be a witness with that, okay. So when you, okay, whatever maybe, for example, you are giving a meditation session, lose your identity, okay, don't be I'm giving this, just be a witness and just be that. So that, so being present in the now, that plays a major role. Okay, so you all know this. You can just practice daily with small things. You can check yourself itself. For example, if you're cooking food, so whether you're, how is your state of mind, how is your physical state, how is your mental state, just you can check and you can see. And for example, if you are taking shower or if you are spending time with children, everything is meditation only. Okay, it doesn't mean like if you are closing your eyes, that is great, or if you are doing something with the open eyes, that is not that it's not. For a yogi, everything is same. For a meditator, everything is same. So that 24, there is no different life. There is only one life. There is no spiritual life. There is no physical life. There is no professional life. There is only one life. So whatever you do, that is meditation. Whether you are doing with open. When you are doing with closed eyes, make your mind empty by being the breath. And when you are doing whatever activity with the closed eyes, do mindfully. That means being physical, being present 100% in that now, physically, mentally, and emotionally, in all the ways. That plays a major role. That is very important. Yes, Nalnesh, a few words from you on these points.
Thank you so much, sir. So well explained.
If
How to
Anitaji is
be.
back, that is, yeah. Yes, Anitaji.
तो अनिता जी को भी और बताना है for listen. Yeah, Anita ji.
Yeah, sorry. Am I audible?
Yes.
Great.
I have one question, small question, that soya milk and almond milk can be also made like this?
Soya we have tried, but the result is not as good as the peanut curd actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like as a milk?
You can use it. As a milk you can use it, but not for setting the curd.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what about almond milk?
You can, yes. It's an excellent.
And the same process that you soak it in the night and wash it nicely in the morning and then, okay. Okay. Then what do you do with that girth which is left in the mash?
Very good question. See, this you can use it in your chapati. Up chapati mein, you can knead into the dough and make it.
In the dough itself?
Yes, you can add it to your tikkis also when you're making veg kebab. You can make it, add it to your vegetables also.
Okay, thank you. Very interesting cooking.
Thank you so much. You can add it to your even the vegetables, these leftover from the cashews or almond. So I have done this. Yeah, so over here I found a little bit sourness. So what I did, I added a little bit of jaggery also, around 1 tablespoon. And then I grind it well. You can see the color, how it is. So it's like more of mayonnaise taste now, So it's an instant mayonnaise, which you can make it for your kids, for the coleslaw sandwich also. So this is how the texture looks, the smoothness. And this is the thickness, which you are going to see it. So once you're done, and if you're making coleslaw sandwich, you can take grated cabbage, grated carrots, add a little bit of black pepper to that, and mix few tablespoons of this mayonnaise into that. Or it can act like a mayonnaise also and a cheese also. So just mix it into that grated veggies, and then you can make it sandwich out of that. So once it is done, we'll just pour it.
This is what that out of cashew.
Yeah, cashew and the roasted bell pepper.
Yes.
Apple cider vinegar.
Yeah.
Also, you added the chilies, red chilies.
Red chili powder, salt, jaggery. Now, if you want more flavor, you can add extra virgin olive oil also, 1 tablespoon, if you wish. It's not compulsory. So even that gives a very good taste. And this, once made, you have to store it in the fridge, not outside, guys. Otherwise, it will start to ferment. We don't want further fermentation. So this is how you can make the vegan mayonnaise or plant-based curd. Sorry, the plant-based cheese. So any questions related to this? Any doubt?
किसी ने बोला हिंदी में बताइए, एकदम शॉर्ट में बताओ फटाफट.
ओके, ठीक है. तो हमने जो गर्मी के वक्त एक्चुअली हम इंडियंस को आदत है कि हम छाछ पिए, और डेयरी हम अवॉइड करने के लिए कहते हैं, क्योंकि वो अगेंस्ट एनिमल, इट्स लाइक हम उसका बहुत शोषण करते हैं एनिमल्स का. इसी के लिए हम एनकरेज करते हैं कि आप प्लांट बेस्ड चीजें कंज्यूम करें.
तो इसके लिए हमने पीनट लिया है, और पीनट 1 कप पीनट को हमने ओवरनाइट सोक किया है, और उसको सोक करने के बाद उसमें हमने एक कप ऑफ पानी डाल करके उसे अच्छे से ग्राइंड करके और फिर से 1 और कप पानी डाला है। मतलब 1 कप अगर पीनट है तो उसमें 2 से 3 कप पानी आराम से जाएगा। उसे उबाल लें हल्के फ्लेम पे, उसको कंटिन्यूसली हिलाते रहें, और हिलाने के बाद आप उसको आखिरी में 1 चम्मच चावल का आटा डाल दीजिए, सो दैट जो कर्ड आपका फॉर्म हो वो थोड़ा थिक हो। एंड देन उसको मिक्स करके आप उसे ठंडा होने दें। एंड देन एक बार वो कंप्लीटली ठंडा हो जाए तब आपको उसमें चिली टॉप्स डालने हैं। चिली के ऊपर की जो डंडी होती है वो डालनी है, क्योंकि ये हेल्प करता है फर्मेंटेशन में, दही बनाने के लिए। पहली बार जब भी आप बना रहे हो तो ये अगर डाल देंगे तो इससे आपका कर्ड बहुत अच्छा जमेगा। और मोर ओवर आप जब मिट्टी के बर्तन यूज करते हैं तो वो और भी हेल्प करता है उस कर्ड को सेट होने में। तो इसीलिए मैं भी अर्दन पॉट्स या मिट्टी के बर्तन ही यूज करती हूँ। तो आपका यस, अभी तो गर्मी का सीजन है तो ओवरनाइट ही वो कर्ड सेट हो जाता है। कभी कभी ठंडी या जैसे ही क्लाइमेट चेंज होगा तो वो थोड़ा और समय ले सकता है कर्ड बनाने के लिए, तो वो कम्प्लीटली ओके है। आप उसे अलाउ करें कि वो खट्टापन आए आपके दही में, और जब तक आ गया, जब आपको लगे कि अब खट्टा लग रहा है मुझे टेस्ट करने पर, तो आप उसको शिफ्ट कर दें फ्रिज में। और जब भी चाहिए तो आप उससे कढ़ी बना सकते हैं, चावल बना सॉरी कढ़ी चावल के साथ खा सकते हैं, और छाछ बना सकते हैं। सो ये हो गया पीनट के लिए, पीनट कर्ड। वैसे ही हमने कैशू वेगन मेयोनीज लिया हुआ है, जहाँ पे हमने 1 कप ऑफ कैशूज भिगोए रात भर, और उसको हमने वो पानी से 1-2 पानी से धो दिया, और उसमें हमने डाला है सॉल्ट, रेड चिली पाउडर, और एप्पल साइडर विनेगर। सिंथेटिक नहीं होने चाहिए, उस पे मदर कल्चर लिखा हुआ होता है यूजुअली। अगर मैं बताऊं तो यहाँ पे भी मदर कल्चर लिखा हुआ है। सो वो काफी अच्छा रहता है आपके गट के लिए, आपके पेट के लिए। तो इसी के लिए आप हमेशा एप्पल साइडर विनेगर विथ मदर कल्चर जिस पे लिखा हो वही बॉटल खरीदें, और वो ऐड कर दें इसमें 1 से 1.5 स्पून ज्यादा से ज्यादा। और इसके बाद मैंने थोड़ा सा गुड़ भी ऐड किया है। मैं अवॉइड करती हूँ रिफाइंड शुगर यूज करना। सो यस, जैगरी डाल करके और मैंने उसको अच्छे से ग्राइंड कर दिया है, और ये मेरा मेयोनीज या चीज इज रेडी। सो इसको अब ग्राइंड करके जार में शिफ्ट करके मैं इसे फ्रिज में रख दूंगी। सो दिस इज हाउ everything is plant based over here.
So thank you, Anita.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. इतनी नॉलेज देने के लिए, और जरूर ट्राई करेंगे। आई थिंक वो भी हमारे
किया है ना, लक्ष्मी मुरली करके।
Yeah.
Can anyone read out the chat what they have asked?
सुना, ये हैंड रेज किया है लक्ष्मी जी ने।
Okay, yeah. Yeah, Lakshmi ma'am, Master Lakshmi.
Lakshmi Murli, you can unmute yourself.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
I'm Lakshmi. ये दूध का कर्ड में गट बैक्टीरिया होता है ना, इसमें भी होता है वो?
यस, होता है, बट दूध में कैसा हो जाता है कि इट इज अगेन टॉर्चर करके आजकल एनिमल्स को दूध एक्सट्रैक्ट होता है। इट इज नॉट in olden days how we used to take care of the animals so nicely, just like a family member. We used to have a separate shed for them. We used to feed them with so much of care, so it's not the same way which is happening right now in the world. So we request all the masters to follow the plant-based diet, or making the curd or milk from nut or peanuts.
अच्छा,
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, madam.
तो पीनट का मिल्क में प्रोटीन भी बहुत है ना?
Yes, definitely.
तो इस टू वे काम करता है, प्रोटीन
Yes.
कल्चर।
Yes.
Yeah. So thank you, Anita. Or anyone else want to ask anything? कोई नहीं है, I think.
Okay, so thank you so much, Anita ji, for the wonderful live mindfulness cooking session. So
Thank you so much.
yes, आपने बनाया है, so we are so eager to eat them. Maybe you may need to do the teleportation of those objects so that.
Anita, सब famous हो जाएगा ना, वापस आना पड़ेगा.
Sure, I want people to use it to make them. You know, जिससे कि
लिंगा
हमारे
सर को एक
annual-
और सेशन रखना पड़ेगा इसके ऊपर.
Yes, we are happy. Yes, we are happy to do that. And I do see many. I think I request everyone, whoever is available, to on your cameras once and say hi to everyone. Hi, Kavita Mirchandani ji. Hi, many new masters I could see. And yes, and we do have Master Shalini ji from Sweden. So I think in the meantime, the next speaker comes. He's coming in a couple of minutes. By the time, Shalini ji, yes, you can share about yourself. Let me make you. I think मैंने आपको already co-host किया होगा ना?
Mute नहीं कर पा रही हैं सर.
उसको let me and I will make you co-host again. Okay. हाँ, अभी co-host किया है. You can do now.
Yeah, hi, I am Shalini. I'm from Sweden. And my journey into PSSM began just last year. And I was watching a podcast and I was just scrolling down. And then I came across, some person, a lady was sharing her experience. And I became curious because she was talking about I saw the caption about past lives and I became really very curious. And so then I clicked on the video and I watched all throughout and I came to know about Patriji and I became so inquisitive. I started following him. And then after 2 months, I got the chance to meet him astrally. By that time, I didn't know what is astral travel or what are all these. I didn't know anything. He came and he shook hands with me. He was so happy. He said something to me, but that time I was so new. I didn't know what he was. I didn't know at all what he was telling. But now I know what he wanted me to do. He wanted me to bring up PSSM Sweden, and that's my mission and purpose of life. I know now, and I'm grateful to him to bringing me into this. And I'm grateful to Linga sir for connecting me into PSSM Global. And my journey is on. Right now, I am doing a research work on Pyramid Valley International and its role on meditation tourism. So I can inspire more and more people in Europe to go visit Pyramid Valley and uplift themselves like me. That is it for now. Yes, Linga sir. I don't know what else to say.
No issue.
So I'm trying my best.
Yes, Shalini. Yes. Tell something about your life, like how. So where did you born and how did you?
Yeah, I am from India. I am from Kolkata. But my mother tongue is Hindi because they are from UP. I'm married to a Bengali. So you see my title Bhattacharya. But I hardly speak Bengali, but I am fluent in the language, no problem in it. And I worked as a teacher in Kolkata for many years before I moved to Sweden. And here I thought of working as a teacher, but it's not easy because I need to learn the language. So which I am doing now. And at the same time, I am doing my master's studies here. And I got the inspiration from Paripatri to I attended her 41 days session. And from there, I got the inspiration to do my research work on Pyramid Valley. Just 2 months back only. Yeah. So that's what I'm doing. And once I finish, my course is getting over by the end of June, and then I can fully focus myself in bringing PSSM in Sweden. That's my mission.
Yes,
Thank
yes,
you.
great. Yes, yes, great to know that, Shalini. Yes, yes. And generally, I heard like the people from, okay, you said you're from UP, right? So people from Kolkata, they are good at music.
Oh, they are very good in cultural activities. I remember in my childhood, I used to, we had like in our locality, we used to celebrate the Durga Puja festival. It's a grand festival in Kolkata. So I remember, I used to participate in cultural programs. I used to dance. By the way, I was an Odissi dancer myself, so which I could not continue, unfortunately. Yeah, so I'm very much interested in music, dance, and everything.
Okay, great to know that. So probably, so in the coming sessions, probably you may perform sometime.
No, I'm out of touch now. It'll be too much.
Don't worry, I will join you, dear. Nalini and Shalini.
Yeah. Hello, Nalini ma'am. I've seen you so much. I've heard your videos and seen you. I'm awestruck,
So
your
let's dance
experiences with
together.
Patriji.
Yes, I think, yes, glad to know that. Yes, thank you, Shalini ji, for sharing. And in the meantime, like we wish to listen from the other people also. Garima ji, yes, आपके बारे में भी थोड़ा सा आपको बता दीजिए.
तो लाइक मैं मुंबई में जैसे हूँ, तो यहाँ पे फिल्म स्टार के लिए बहुत ही ये रहता है, ग्लैमरस जैसे. तो जब भी मैंने यूट्यूब ज्वाइन किया और वीडियोस देख रही थी मेडिटेशन के ऊपर, किसी ने अपना शेयर कर रहे थे कि हम लोगों को लाइट दिख रही है, चक्र जैसे हो रहे हैं, मतलब ये किस तरह का मेडिटेशन है. तो ये भी जैसे मुझे ग्लैमरस जैसे लगा. तो मैंने बोला मुझे भी ये सीखना है मेडिटेशन, ये क्या है. और किसी ने अपना एक्सप्लेन किया कि मैं ठीक नहीं थी, हॉस्पिटल में पत्री जी आए थे बट फिजिकली नहीं थे वो. मतलब ये फिर और कौन सा ये है मेडिटेशन, तो मुझे ये सीखना है करके फिर मैंने यूट्यूब में देखा और फाइंड आउट किया. दिल्ली में गई, दिल्ली में से मालूम पड़ा कि हमारे मुलुंड में ही पिरामिड है, और यहाँ पे और पत्री जी का फिर मैंने गूगल करके फाइंड आउट किया कि ये कौन पत्री जी हैं जो फिजिकली नहीं होते हुए भी आ जाते हैं. इस तरह से मैंने कभी सुना भी नहीं था. तो फिर मैंने जब यहाँ पे आई बॉम्बे में, तो मुझे पत्री सर से मिलना था, और एक हफ्ते में ही मुझे मालूम पड़ा कि मुलुंड पिरामिड में पत्री सर आ रहे हैं. तो मेरा खुशी का ठिकाना नहीं रहा, और मैं वेट कर रही थी कभी वो जो 22 मार्च को पत्री से मिलना था. तो इस तरह से मैं 22 मार्च को गई, और उसके बाद मैं नॉनवेज थोड़ा खाती थी, फिश वगैरह मुझे बहुत अच्छी लगती थी, तो मैं वो खाती थी. तो वहां पे मेरा नॉनवेज पूरा छूट गया. उसके बाद से आज कभी खाया नहीं है मैंने, और उसके बाद तो मेरी जर्नी शुरू हुई. 2-3 महीने हुए, मैंने बोला ये मुझे तो लाइट नहीं दिख रही है, चक्र नहीं दिख रहे हैं, ऐसे क्यों करके. बाकी लोग तो इतने बड़े बड़े चला के एक्सपीरियंस शेयर कर रहे हैं. बट बाद मुझे खुद से एक दिन लगा कि मेरी ये सब है ना जर्नी हो चुकी है, और मेरा सोल पर्पस कुछ और है. और इस तरह से मैं फिर अभी ध्यान सिखाने लगी. मैंने अपने गैरेज में मेरा जो स्टोर हाउस था पूरा क्लीन करा के वहां पे मैंने अपना मेडिटेशन सेंटर खोल दिया, जिससे मुंबई में वेस्टर्न साइड एक मूवमेंट शुरू हो जाए करके. और उसके बाद काफी जगह पे हमारे वेस्टर्न साइड में सेंटर्स खुले हैं. तो इस तरह से ही है. और जैसे हेल्थ इश्यूज अच्छे हो गए, मेरे रिलेशनशिप इश्यूज बहुत अच्छे हुए. तो मैं ग्रेटिट्यूड हूँ पति सर के लिए कि लाइक मेरे लाइफ में से खुशियों की बहार आ गई. तो यही मेरी जर्नी है.
Yes. So thank you so much, Garma ji. So Garma ji, so she's from Mumbai currently, and she's looking after a meditation center in Bandra area. So she's doing great service. Thank you so much once again, Garima ji.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you. Yes. So Anita ji, आपके बारे में बताया सबको आपने? If not, please do share.
Sure, sir.
Yes.
So actually, I'm Anita from Mumbai, and my journey started long back, where I was looking for my to connect with my spiritual guide. Like I had attended one online session of some organization where they used to teach you how to connect with your spirit guides. But I couldn't connect with my spirit guide in that batch. Everyone was able to receive the messages from their spirit guide, but it was me and few of more people who were not able to receive the messages. So I was thinking, why I'm not able to connect, why I'm not able to get the messages. So is there something wrong with me? So I came across various organizations. The search started to begin, like, let me try art of living. Maybe over there, by doing their kriyas, I'll be able to connect. So I joined art of living, then I joined shiv yoga. बट कहीं पे भी कोई मुझे ऐसे कोई चैनलिंग मैसेजेस कभी नहीं आए, ना ही कोई एक्सपीरियंस होता था. लाइक पीपल यूज्ड टू सी सो मेनी कलर्स एंड फॉर मी इट वाज जस्ट ब्लैंक ब्लैंक ब्लैंक. सो आई वाज थिंकिंग व्हाट इज रॉन्ग विथ मी. So during the Shiv Yoga journey only, I used to do the sadhanas, but somewhere my heart was saying, Anita, you need to meditate. So I was thinking, what is meditation? So I just Googled. There, there was more confusion. People were doing, uh, they were emphasizing third eye chakra, Kundalini chakra, and those visualization thing. I was not comfortable. It used to hurt my brain whenever I used to visualize the things. So I used to avoid those meditation, and I used to sit in silence. I used to love to be in silence, sitting in silence and doing the meditation, rather than visualizing and forcing my mind to imagine that. That used to create. That's why I left so many guided meditation, and I never used to join them because I know it used to give me migraines. Surprisingly. So one of the Shivogi, she said that attend this JTTP. So I said, see, I have already found my guru and I don't want to switch over to any guru. So she said, you don't have to switch over to any guru. It's like you have to, they will just teach you meditation. So I said, yeah, this is what I was looking for. I want to learn the meditation. So when they taught us how to do Anapanasati meditation, I felt so connected. I felt so good that here they are not guiding anything, and they're just giving the instruction, and we have to just sit in the meditation by observing the breath. So I was very happy to get this meditation, and then I realized the importance of this meditation, how it helps you to activate your third eye, and all the chakras are getting cleansed and balanced, which was very confusing earlier prior to joining PSM, because YouTube used to teach, okay, for chakra, follow this method, for root chakra, follow this method. So it was so confusing, and all were like with guided meditation, which my soul was not comfortable somewhere. So this is how my journey started, and I got to know that this is my final path where I have to walk in, and I have to work on the meditation. So still I'm waiting for my spirit guides to connect with me. Thank you.
Wonderful. Very nice. So every experience has a very different meaning and guiding also, like, no?
Sorry.
Yes, madam, you're asking something?
Sir?
You asked something? Sorry.
No, I didn't ask.
Okay. So Anita ji, then how do you got interest towards this food, sourdough bread making and all these things?
Yes, I had this inclination towards the eating healthy habits. Even though I'm from BCom background, but I had attachment towards the nutrition topic. So I used to read books on nutrition, and over there I got to know that about how sourdough is very good, how fermented foods are very good for your gut. So that's how the journey started. When I read that term sourdough, I was surprised. I said, what it is, where to find it, and how to make it. So the procedure was totally different from what the bread we make currently, and it was an ancient way of making the bread. So
So I Googled, I tried to look out for the teachers who could teach me sourdough, but it is like 8 years back. There was no teacher, no sourdough in the market, nothing. So I did my own, reading and trial and error, and somehow I got, connected to one master, a sourdough teacher in India. So that's how. But she said, "You have already done so much. Why you're coming to me? You are able to bake it so well, the sourdough." So I said, "No, I want to understand it from a master if I'm going correct or not." Thank you.
Great to know.
Hello,
And
Anita ji. Sorry, can I ask something to
yes, yes,
Anita?
yes.
Can you teach me to make vegan cake?
Okay.
Yeah, because where I live here, everywhere just meat products, all non-vegetarians. So I was just wondering, I don't get any vegan things available much here. So I
Okay.
was wondering if I can learn how to make vegan cake and do something
But
about it.
let me tell you, the vegan cake will be very heavy, denser. It won't be just like commercial cakes which are available in the market.
Mm-hmm. I had learned in Mumbai too. Like now I am in Sweden, but when I go to India, I visit. My house is in Mumbai, in Kharghar, Navi Mumbai. So yeah, but my parents live in Kolkata. So yeah, I had learned to make a eggless cake, but then the milk products, milk and all these things are used there. So I just wanted to make it vegan without, the cow milk and all.
Yes, you can connect with Sharon India also. They teach a lot on this making, how to make the vegan cakes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, and I think from participants, from meditators who participated, so we wish to listen from few people. Meena ji, hi Meena, hi Shushma ji. So yes, anyone if you wish to share about yourself, you are welcome. Manisha, yes. Hi Lakshman sir, welcome. So your session will be starting
Yes,
in
sir.
next 30 minutes. Yes, yes.
I'm ready.
Yes. Kavita, yes. Manisha ji, Manisha Vedant. Yes, Manisha ji, आपके बारे में you please do share with everyone. So I think she's from Mumbai. She has been doing great service. And yesterday, I think most of the night she was doing that admin activities. Yes, Manisha ji, share something about yourself with everyone.
Am I audible, Master?
Yes, yes.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for giving me this opportunity. Yes, I started my journey from JTTP 12. Before that, I have already done Vipassana, and at that time I was in Mumbai. Then when we shifted to Vapi, sometimes before after Corona in 2021, when I just suddenly checked one YouTube video, कहाँ खो गए हो आप सब, ऐसे दीप्ति मैम का एक वीडियो था, एक वो देखा, and the other thing was from PMC Hindi, a video sharing experiences of Sadhika Malhotra, that she got opened her third eye from meditation. So she was having some visions and it attracted me. And then continuously I checked all the videos of the PMC where we used to get like, see, these are the visionary experiences, their lives have been changed. There is no doctor, no medicine policy. So slowly I connected to that. Then I started with JTTP 12. I attended as a participant. And it was so wonderful journey, that 41 days that changed our life completely. And then I started, I felt that whatever I have received, I should at least serve in this, because this is the platform which has given so many opportunity. And hats off to Patriji. He called each and everyone a master. You are God, you are master yourself. So it was amazing. He always used to say, respect everyone, and ahimsa, the main purpose. He always, Patriji always used to say that his purpose is spreading ahimsa and pyramid and maitri and dhyan jagat. Like, so after JTTP, when it was a very wonderful experience, so I felt that yes, we should continue in this. Where whatever way I can serve, I will be serving in that. So next I started serving in JTTP, and all the most of the programs we used to serve whatever we can, sir. Thank you. That's my journey. Thank
Yes, thank you so much, Manishaji. Thank you for sharing, and thank you for volunteering for this Akhand 51-hour session. Yes, yes. So any other master would like to share? Bhargavi, Priya, Bharti. Yes, Naito. I think still this. Prasad. Okay, so we got Prasad sir from Pyramid Valley. Hi, Prasad sir. Welcome. Yes, Prasad sir. Let us know when you are ready. Hi, Shubodh.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Namaste.
Yes, namaste, sir. Thank you for joining.
Yeah,
Yes.
I got little delayed. Excuse me.
No issue, sir. Yes, we have time till 3 o'clock. Yes, you can share. Yes.
So I would like to talk about pyramid energy.
Yes, sir.
Right.
Please share about yourself also, so that everyone, many of you may be aware. Like once again, we'll. Yes, please do.
Okay. It's an opportunity for me to present about the pyramid power in a global platform like this. Myself, Prasad, I got introduced to Pyramid Spiritual Society's movements in 2003 in Andhra Pradesh. In the year 2004, being an engineer, I got an opportunity to know about the mega construction of Pyramid Valley in Bengaluru. So then I thought of volunteering for that project. So I shifted my workplace from West Godavari district, Andhra Pradesh, to Bengaluru, to Pyramid Valley.
Sorry, sir, for a little louder.
Yeah, okay. From then onwards, from 2004, I stayed in Pyramid Valley and participated in the construction of the mega pyramid, Maitreya Buddha Jhana Pyramid, and then many other pyramids in India. In that process, I just studied about the pyramid power and got information from internet and then many books. So I started presenting about this pyramid energy in platforms. So I would like to share with you a PowerPoint. So organizers, can you please allow me to screen share? Yeah. Right. So let us see what is understand about the pyramid and the pyramid energy. So what is pyramid? Most of us are actually, whenever we heard about the pyramid, what comes to our mind is the Egyptian pyramids, and popularly they were kept for mummification and that process. But actually, is that the truth? Somebody has built such a mega structure to keep just their dead bodies? If we just investigate this, we'll come to know that the pyramids are constructed by people who have more technology than us. But then at a later date, the kings of Pharaoh started using this technology and constructed number of pyramids in Egypt. So for keeping their dead bodies, observing actually that there is a lot of preservation power in the pyramids. That is the key here. So let us understand what is the pyramid. It comes from the words pyra, emid. So pyra is fire, life energy, emid at the center. So it's a divine fire at the center, the biocosmic energy, which gives energy to all Panchabhutas. That energy is more at the center of the pyramid. So what is special about this pyramid? So it's there in Egyptian civilization, Mayan civilization. So what is making these pyramids unique is the orientation and the golden angle of inclination. So, so when the base of the pyramid is a perfect square, which can be oriented to the true north, south, east, west, and then the walls of the pyramid, if they are bent as a roof with that golden angle of inclination, 51 degrees, 50 minutes, then it becomes a structure which will become a cosmic tower. In fact, a storehouse of cosmic energy. So people started using these pyramids since ancient days. So at the 1/3 height from the base, the cosmic energy is maximum. So it's a hot topic for many of the researchers. So archaeological people, astronomical people, biological science people, medical research people, quantum physics people, spiritual science people, everybody has done research on this pyramid power. If we categorize the pyramid power broadly, one is preservation power, which is more important. Preservation power. Because of this preservation power only, the pyramids of Egypt have become popular, and slowly a lot of research has happened. When we observe this preservation power, anything kept under the pyramid, vegetable, fruit, anything, lasts for more days, more time in a good stage. So this extra energy, why can't it be used for healing? So that's why healing power is the next important thing, the power of the pyramids. The healing power of the pyramids. We, as our body actually is at ease always. When we are away from the nature, we turn towards disease. So if we use the pyramid power, healing happens quickly. So this is the power of the pyramids. So this extra energy, if we investigate further, spiritual people started identifying this pyramid power. When they meditate under the pyramid, the out-of-body experiences are becoming quick. So this is the purpose of meditation, to understand that we are living in the body. We are not the body, we are living in the body. So this experience becomes first-hand when out-of-body experience happens. So this phenomena happens quickly in the pyramid. So this is the other important pyramid power. Then the fourth one is common for everybody. The meditation, of course, may not be achieved by everybody. So who are very serious about meditation only can get this kind of out-of-body experiences. But dreams are common for every human being. So the dreams become clearer when we sleep under the pyramid. So how these dreams actually give us an insight. So what is happening in the deep state of sleep? Those dreams are none other than out-of-body experiences. So which is possible only during meditation, that becomes a natural phenomena in a deep state of sleep. So when we sleep under the pyramid, dreams become clearer and we remember these out-of-body experiences when we wake up. And that's how we can connect it to people whom we have not seen earlier. When we meet them, we will see, just wonder, when have we met earlier? So this is because of our out-of-body experience in our deep state of sleep. So of course, actually meditation is a deep state of sleep only, and sleep is a state of meditation where our consciousness is not available to us. So the pyramid power can be categorized into these four important things. One is preservation power, the second is healing power, the third is out-of-body experiences becomes easy, and the four, dreams become clearer. So in the last century, Mr. Bovis, a scientist, actually visited the Giza pyramid in Egypt, and he observed that the dead cats there were not giving foul smell. The decay has not happened, but dehydration has happened. So he came back and has continued his experiment, and published all
Sir,
his
Prasad
results.
sir, we are seeing the first screen only. Probably you have to scroll your screen. Left side, we are seeing the small screen, like in the right side big screen, only first screen is there. You may need to press page down. Yes, now it is, yes, it is fine now. Yes, thank you, sir.
So Mr. Bovis has started publishing his results, and this actually attracted another scientist called Daryl Derbal. So he started experimenting with the pyramid energy. So he observed that the hat made with the pyramid shape, in the shape of the pyramid, when it was used, the concentration power increased, and it relieved from headaches. So he continued several experiments with pyramids, and one interesting experiment caught the attention of the entire population of the Czechoslovakia Republic. So it is, he kept a shaving blade under the pyramid. So as per his theory, the sharpness becomes numbed after some time, after a number of uses. But as long as it is not physically damaged, the blade, when it is kept under the pyramid, it is ready for reuse. That means the crystalline forms, the structure, crystalline structure is getting reoriented and the sharpness is still available. So he continued his experiment with 16 blades, and the least number becoming with the 16 blades, the 51, and the maximum becoming 200, and an average 111 shaves. So this experiment became popular. So his friends encouraged him to apply for a patent right. So he called it as blade sharpener. It's none other than a pyramid, but he applied for a patent's right. So the chief engineer of the Patents Commission, he has also continued his experiments for 1 year with his staff, and then he has given the patent number 91304 for this small pyramid, which is none other than the model of the Giza pyramid. But he called it as blade sharpener. So this became much more popular, and Russia, the government of Russia started using this blade sharpener, the pyramid, and they continued several experiments on the pyramids. In 1968, there are 3 big pyramids in Egypt, Cairo. So one pyramid is Cheops pyramid, and the other is Chefraron pyramid. So for this Chefraron pyramid, they have conducted X-raying of the pyramid for 1 year under the leadership of Dr. Gohead. And after 1 year, he organized a press conference and declared that pyramid is defying all known laws of science and electronics. A lot of research has to be done to understand more about the pyramid power. Russian Academy of Medical Science, they took a drug called vinoglobulin, which is very effective in fighting with viruses. But when it was kept under the pyramid and used, it was thrice effective. So this was one interesting experiment. And another group of pediatricians from Russia, under the leadership of Antonov, they have put 40% solution of glucose in distilled water in under the pyramid, and they used it on 16 newborn babies, prematurely newborn babies, and they all recovered well. This is one interesting experiment. So this experiment done by Dr. Gollard is very interesting. The water actually at -4 degrees temperature, it becomes crystalline, and ice, it turns into ice. But in the temperatures, even falling down up to -38 degrees centigrade, the water kept under the pyramid didn't turn into ice. So this was an interesting experiment which proves the definition of the pyramid. Pyramid is fire at the center, right? So this definition, this experiment satisfies the definition of the pyramid. So Dr. Gollard has constructed a tall pyramid of 44-meter height and have done many experiments on those pyramids. So when pyramids are used on oil wells in Russia by Moscow Academy of Oil and Natural Gas, they observed that the unwanted gums, pyrobitumens, paraffins have come down and the quantity has improved. This is an interesting experiment. The production increased by 30% and the quality also improved. This is confirmed by Gubkin Moscow Academy of Oil and Natural Gas. Agricultural seeds, when kept under the pyramid, they need less water for agriculture and yield more. The plants did not get sick and were not affected by droughts.
Sir, Prasad sir,
The
it seems there is an
effectiveness
alert
of the
with you.
glucose and
Alert ignore చేయండి ఒకసారి. I think there is one alert. Start your video కరికే యూట్యూబ్ లో అలర్ట్ కనిపిస్తుంది, అది ఇగ్నోర్ చేయండి.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you.
So the effectiveness of glucose or isoosmotic solutions in drugs when they were kept under the pyramid were much more effective. So the 44-meter tall pyramid in Russia, when they tested it, they observed that it's averting storms. Then they called it as pyramid storm shield shelter. They observed there is actually a 2,000-meter long energy column on the top of the pyramid for a radius of around 500 meters on the tall pyramid. The protective radius is around 300 kilometers. Another interesting experiment Russian people have done is in a jail where 5,000 people are there, a control sample they have taken, and on 5,000 people they have used pyramid energized salt and pepper in the cooking. And they observed after 6 months, there is a transformation in these people who actually took the food from the pyramid energized salt and pepper when compared to the control sample. So this shows that the human can get transformed if they use pyramid energy. Interesting facts discovered on pyramid energy are where pyramids are there, the earthquake control happens and the frictional changes and the geotectonic stress bleeds in small doses, protects the area. Wheat grow 400% more. Diamonds become harder. Radioactive material decays faster when they are kept under the pyramid. Unwanted materials like strontium, heavy metals, salt vanish from borewell water. The new streams of water appear nearby when pyramids are constructed. This in our Pyramid Valley, we found this very true. Actually, in our campus of around 36 acres, we observed this very well in the period 2004 to 2016. In that period, the groundwater table is coming down. So near the pyramid, when we tried in 2016, we got more water than earlier in that area. 2 bore wells near pyramid. Pyramid seed crops need less water, heals ozone layer. On the 44-meter tall pyramid in Russia, they identified that it healed the ozone layer on the top, which was damaged earlier. Pyramids protect that area from lightning strikes. Pyramids raises the vibration of the earth by innately increasing the loving human interaction. This is from 5,000 people experiment of the jail. In India, in Nagpur, an SP, Superintendent of Police, has read about the pyramid power, and in the crime review meetings, when the officers submitted that at a place continuously accidents are happening, so he suggested to keep pyramids on the side of the road. And after 6 months, in all 6 months review meetings, nothing, 0 accidents happened in that area. And after 6 months, he organized a press conference and declared that just by keeping pyramids, all these accidents are averted there. It's covered under DNA and other newspapers. Quality of sleep and clarity of dreams improves. Wounds, boils, cuts on the skin cured very quickly. Milk kept in the pyramid did not spoil on the end of the day. Vegetables and fruits kept in the pyramid remain fresh for longer periods. Normal water kept under the pyramid gets energized. We can use it and it reaches every cell of our body. Just as brief introduction about the Giza pyramid. Giza pyramid, they have used very huge granite blocks which were brought from around 500 miles away from that place, and that too on the other bank of the Nile River. It is spread over 13 acres of the land. Whoever have visited the Bangalore Pyramid Valley, Bangalore Pyramid is 160 feet by 160 feet, whereas this Egypt Pyramid is 760 feet by 760 feet. The height of Bangalore Pyramid is 102 feet, and this height is 454 feet. 7.5 lakh blocks are used for construction of the Giza Pyramid. The chamber, there are 3 chambers, and servant chamber, queen chamber, and king's chamber. There are narrow passages. I mean, everybody should visit the Giza Pyramid once in their lifetime, at least. Very narrow passages, but inside the king chamber, actually, we are allowed to meditate when we went as a group along with Patrizi. So take special permission when you visit Giza Pyramid to meditate in the king chamber. When a small chip in the shape of the pyramids, alien photography is taken, you could observe how the energy is there. From a biofield camera also, before the pyramid is kept inside the room and after, the energy changed in the room. At 1/3 height, the energy is maximum. In engineering terminology, that is the center of gravity of that space. So many people have written a lot of information about the pyramids. When we read, we wonder actually. One such information is from revealed by Edgar Cayce. So he said actually these pyramids constructed in Giza of Egypt are actually 10,000 year old. He was a great psychic. So everybody was thinking that pharaohs have constructed it, but he said it was actually built by the people from the other world. Dr. Paul Brenton, who visited India, also Ramana Maharshi Ashram, he took special permission to stay one night inside the Egypt pyramid, Giza pyramid. So he wrote about his experience that is relevant to know about the pyramid power for us today. Why? Because when he took a special permission and stayed one overnight there, he was actually getting a frightening energies there. But he could actually sit there with calm mind, and then slowly the energies vanished. In his description, he says, 2 masters appeared in front of him and asked him, "Why have you come?" So when he said that I want to know about more about the pyramid and want to write a book, then they told him it's not the time. Even if you want to try, you can come along with us. So if you are able to travel along with us, you can know certain things about the pyramid. When he follows them, he actually is being guided through passages which he has not seen physically. So he got frightened and he was back to the square one position where he started his journey in the king chamber. So then again, those 2 masters appear in front of him and reveal to him that that's why we told you that time has not come. This is way back in 1936. So in 1936, people are not ready. The human civilization is not ready to know about the pyramid again. So now, with the help of so many great masters like Patrizi, Osho, many masters, now pyramid has become more and more popular, not only in India, in many other countries also. People like Jiten Bhatt, Dhara Bhatt, they are promoting a subject called Paira Vastu. Keep a pyramid inside your house and it changes the entire energies of the pyramid. So now the pyramids have become more and more popular, and people started using the pyramid power in their day-to-day lives. Can I continue for some more time? Hello? Anybody there?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you can.
Yeah. Okay. So Osho is a great master who told about the pyramids that it's not for keeping dead bodies. They are actually built for spiritual purpose. So he also asked his disciples to construct one such pyramid in Koregan Park, Pune Ashram, when he was alive. Of course, Patrizi. When he got enlightened in 79, later in 1984, he read a book about pyramid power. And then he experimented on that pyramid in his home. And then when he got an opportunity, he got constructed one pyramid for meditation in Karnoolu, district quarters in Andhra Pradesh, from where the spiritual society of Karnoolu transformed into Pyramid Spiritual Society's movement. And from later on, so many pyramids, thousands of pyramids have been constructed, and a saga of pyramids have actually evolved on Earth. Patrizi compares this pyramid energy, pyramids with magnifying lens. So solar energy is everywhere. But when we focus the solar energy, the energy onto a magnifying lens, a convex lens, paper kept underneath will burn. Similarly, cosmic energy is everywhere. But when we sit under the pyramid, it gets concentrated there and we can experience cosmic energy easily. Dolores Cannon is she is no more now, but when she visited Pyramid Valley, she shared her experience of past life regression sessions with her clients. She used to record those sessions, and in some of the sessions, she found that the people who are undergoing past life regression went into the past lives where they were connected to the pyramids. Ramtai is another master who is speaking through JZ Knight in USA. So he also told about the pyramids, ancient pyramids, and the power of the pyramids. This is another interesting nature's miracle. This hill which we are seeing here in this slide, this is in Bosnia. This is a very covered with vegetation. But when a researcher by name Dr. Sam started investigating it, so he found that it is not a hill, but it's a man-made construction covered with vegetation. When he continued his exploration, he found concrete underneath it and tunnels leading towards the pyramid. And when the concrete was tested, it was found that the carbon dating test was 29,000.
I think we have this connection.
Yeah, I think. So we can, next speaker is there.
Yes, yes, Mr. Lakshman is there.
Hello, Prasad sir. Can you hear us, Prasad sir?
I think it seems network issue आया है वहाँ पे.
तो सर दूसरे स्पीकर को लेंगे फिर अभी. टाइम हो गया वैसे भी.
Yeah.
So Manisha, you can take over.
Yes, yes. I'll just share.
Yes, Lakshman sir, hearty welcome.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, hearty welcome. Yes, Prasad sir, when your network is proper, let us know. Okay. Yes, Lakshman sir. Yes.
Can I start?
So, yes. So, Master
Yes.
Lakshman sir is the founder of this PSSM Pyramid Spiritual Societies Movement Malaysia, and he is doing great service in Malaysia. So, yes, Master. So, so the stage is yours. So, for the coming 2 hours. So, yes, Master. Please share. Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Linkareddy Garu. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
And also for all the organizing team of the Buddha Power Me Global Celebration. Let me offer my humble pranams to our Jagat Guru, Brahmarshi Subhas Patriji, and all the masters who are on this platform today. Today I was asked to speak on my spiritual journey with Patri sir and my experiences. Patriji came into my life in the year 2007. He visited Malaysia in May 2007. So he was in my house on the 18th of May, and at the request of the Telugu Association of Malaysia, I hosted Patri sir in my house on that particular day. Immediately I arranged a gathering of about 35 people, my close friends and relatives, were at the gathering, and Patri sir conducted the meditation for 1 hour. After the session was over, when Patriji was about to leave, I went to the car to send him off. So Patriji unwound the window and just shook my 2 shoulders and said, Swamiji, from today onwards, you do 40 minutes meditation for 40 days. So I took it as a great command from the Jagat Guru. So immediately me and my wife started meditating for the next, until now. But at that point of time, masters, I was having a serious sinus problem. Both sides, I had polyps. And just before Patri's entry into my life, I had an operation 3 months back. But the operation was not successful. I still had the pain. Sometimes very excruciating pain, you know. My daughter will help me to rush me to the ENT clinic to remove the strand of mucus dried up there, you know, to release my pain. That's how I was suffering. It was at this juncture that Patriji sir came into my life, and he gave this wonderful gem of this Anapanasati meditation, and I took it very seriously. On the 3rd day of this meditation, I could feel I could able to breathe easily, and I was able to sleep. The most important thing, I was able to sleep, masters. So this, I told my wife, it's very, very easy for me to sleep now. No more. After 2-3 weeks, I stopped using the solution to clear my nasal passages, and slowly I stopped my medication to kill the pain. So in the 2nd, 3rd weeks, I was able to sleep very peacefully. So me and my wife extended our meditation. Virtually, we were sitting for 3 hours per day. And now with this Anapanasati meditation, masters, I was able to cure my 30 years sinus problem. I cured it. So that's a great achievement now. I was thinking lifelong I'm going to suffer with this problem, but I came out of it. So it was all due to Anapanasati meditation, masters. So like this, Patriji was visiting Malaysia. He visited more than about 15 times. And most of the time he will stay with us. And we used to take him to temples, some ashram like the Sri Sai Baba ashram in Ipoh. We took him to a temple in Johor Bahru. And we also arranged some classes for him at the Telugu Association Malaysia branches in the Klang Valley, not far. And also we made a class for him at the homes of our masters in those days. So like this, every visit masters, we used to make him fully occupied. He always fully occupied. And when he was staying in my house only, or my friend's house, that he will do some reading or book correction, all those things, masters. So in this way, we have been taking Patriji throughout the country to various places and all these things. So one very spectacular thing happened when we took him to the Nilai temple, masters. So there we arranged with the temple president, who happens to be our master also, and is also the headmaster of a Tamil school in Nilai. So that particular day, the hall was filled with 150 people, all Tamil speaking people. So they were gathered there, and the request from the floor was that the session should run in Tamil. So this matter I relate to Patri sir. Sir, they are requesting that the session should go in Tamil. And there is one master there, the headmaster, who is both equally good in English and Tamil. So we'll engage him to do the session. But Patriji refused. He said, you must do it. You must do the translation. I said, I told him I'm not good in Tamil, you know. So no, Patriji asked me to sit beside him. He just tapped me with his flute, and then the session started. It went on for 1 hour, masters, and it was so perfect. And I didn't know I was doing the translation so perfectly for the next 1 hour. And after the session was over, my masters who came with me, they were said, Lakshmanji, you did a wonderful job, and that was a wonderful translation. I didn't know where I got the vocabulary in Tamil, you know, to do the wonderful translation. So that how it went, you see, so nicely. So that I feel it's a miracle for me, because at that point of time, about nearly 10 years back, I think, I was not good in Tamil also. My only knowledge of Tamil was cinema songs and cinemas where I learned my Tamil. So now I built up my art of speaking in Tamil at the moment now. But that starting, Patriji gave me the courage to speak in Tamil at that time in the crowd of 150 people of Tamil speaking people, So I was able to do it. So that I think was a grace given by Patrisa to me. Otherwise, I don't think I could have done it that day. I was a bit nervous also, but then the courage, the confidence he gave me, I just did it and it went so well. On another occasion, Masters, in 2015, we had the opening ceremony of our center with our strong support of our Pyramid Masters in our society. We established a Pyramid Meditation Center in Shalam. So on the inaugural day, fortunately, Patriji was in Malaysia and he did the inauguration. So on that day, halfway through the session, Patriji called me and said, let's make an agreement. So we made an agreement in the air, and Patriji asked me to write a book on my spiritual journey, my spiritual experiences. So that at that moment, I so simply signed, in the air, what Patriji did, I also signed. So after that, Patriji was in my house for about 2 days, then he left. Then I started writing. Since Patriji asked me to write, I started writing. I wrote about 3-4 pages, Then I was demotivated. Me writing a book, no way, no possible. So I just dropped the idea of writing the book. And subsequently, Patriji came another 2 times to Malaysia. At the end of 2015 and early 2016, he came. He did not raise the question of me writing a book, So I thought he has forgotten the whole idea. So I also just kept it cool, So, but in the mid of 2016, Mr. Sai Kumar Reddy Garu called me from the United States. Patriji sir want to speak to you. Then Patriji came on the line. Then he said, he always addressed me as Swamiji. Swamiji, have you finished the book? I said, no, sir, I have not started the book yet. No, Swamiji, you have to write the book, and the book should contain 18 chapters. Minimum, you must write 200 pages. And this is the instructions Patriji gave me. So, and everything, whatever he said, I say, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. Whatever he said, I said, yes. And then we put on the phone. Then in that particular evening, Masters, I was traveling to Chennai. So in the flight, I was meditating. That's my habit. Whenever I do travel, I'll close my eyes and do meditation at least for 2-3 hours, the entire journey. So in the meditation, I could see the 18 chapters are coming into my mind. One by one, they're coming to mind. These are the chapters. I was thinking I am not able to write 2-3 chapters or so, but here all the topics are coming into my mind. And on that trip, I happened to stay with Mr. Ganesh and Mr. Prashanti. I decided to stay in their house one day in Chennai. So I conveyed my problem, writing a book, and then these particular topics came to my mind. And then they would say, these are excellent topics. Sir, you better go ahead, write on this. So after my tour in India, my business trip in Chennai, I returned and immediately I started writing. And I was able to complete the script in 2 weeks, Masters. Okay. And then at that time, my daughter was here. They typed the script and we sent to India to Mr. Sai Kumar Reddy. And there, Sai Kumar Reddy sent about 2-3 people to do the script reading, proofreading. On the final day, before it was printed, I was in Hyderabad for the Dhyana Mahachakram. And Sai Kumar Reddy asked me to come to Hyderabad to the HQ, the basis office. In a few minutes, Patriji also came to see to that office. Then he did the final proofreading. So he went through with me, Masters. The whole book he went through with me for 1 hour. Then he said, okay, Swamiji, can I go ahead? So I said, go ahead. Then in the next 2 days, the book was printed and it was launched at the Dhyana Mahachakram in the August assembly, about nearly 50,000 people. Patriji launched that book for me, So it was a proudest moment for me that my book was released in a big gathering like that. I never imagined in my life that I would write a book and it be launched by Patriji, that was a very, very great, memorable day for me, masters. So like that, I have so many experience with Patriji, and I would like to share another experience. Once, masters, as I'm a businessman, I used to travel a lot. I went to about 250 kilometers away from my home to do some business delivery. So on my return journey, I was all alone in the car. So another 150 kilometers to reach my house, I felt my car was jerking. It was jerking, you know. Then I stopped the car on the highway. Then I went to the back. I saw my right-hand back tire was punctured and it's totally gone. I saw granules coming out of the tires. You know. That was the situation of the tire. So I was a bit doubtful at that age. Would I open the tires? You know, to dismantle the rim to put on the spare tire. In a split of a minute, I saw one gentleman, Malay gentleman, coming approaching me. He said, Tuan, you just sit down. I will do the thing. So here, master is addressing me as Tuan. Tuan, hear me, sir, you just sit down. I will do the necessary things for you. So he opened my boot, took out the spare tire, and did all the changing of the tire for me, you know. So it was a wonderful thing he did for me. And I offered some money to him, but he refused to accept the money. And then okay, I said thank you. Then I went to my car. I was about to start off. Then I was thinking, you know, oh my God, I forgot to at least give him a nice hug. Didn't convey my thanks properly. So I was thinking he was about 30 meters away and has walked to the car and come. So in the car, I was just thinking that I would have given him a good hug and say goodbye nicely, you know. So I was seeing the rear mirror, hoping the car to take over, pass by, you know, but the car never passed through, never overtook me. So it's a miracle, you know. I saw this tough-looking man came to help me, but then the car was far away. No way the car could have overtaken me. So this is another miracle, you know. So this particular miracle, when I was in India, I conveyed to one master, one lady. This is what I happened, you know. They said some masters came and helped me. Then she very coolly told him, I don't think some masters came and help you. It was Patriji who came and helped you. Because she herself had the same experience in her life. So he said, it's Patriji who came and helped you, master. So I was very glad to hear that from her, you know. So all the while I was thinking some masters came because I was following, studying the Sage Wisdom books, where when masters are in problem, some masters from the higher worlds will come to help you. So I was thinking that. So it could be that also, but this particular master from India, she told me that Patriji will personally come to give you a helping hand. So such was my experience with Patriji masters, my journey with Patriji. And always when he stays in my house, he will he will ask me to read a lot of books. And every time he comes there, he will be reading a book. He'll be highlighting all the key points there. Then what he will do, he'll ask me to go and Xerox a copy for myself. So I will go and Xerox a copy. And like these, a few books, you know, like Sitayanam, The Untold Story of Sita. But he was stressing on the autobiography of a yogi, but I already have the copy before. So many books he recommended. Whenever he comes to my house, he will be reading some books. And that particular book is not available in our local bookstore. I'll check by Googling. It's not available. So I'll tell him, sir, it's not available. It's a very new book. But you got a copy. So he'll give me the copy and I'll do the Xerox of it. And I will go ahead with that. So this way, although initially I was a reader, but only after Patriji entered into my life, I became a voracious reader. Those days, like especially the autobiography of Yogi, I bought it 30 years back at Puttaparthi. Maybe I just went one round, then I just put it in my bookshelf. I did not bother about it. But when Patriji came into my life, he was stressing about this book, the autobiography of Yogi by Yogananda Paramahamsa. Then I took the book. I started reading one time, 2 times, 3 times. Then every time I read, I get new points from there. So miracles. So one miracle, second miracle, third miracle. So many miracles are mentioned by Yogananda there. So I was able to grasp that. So those days I read for my own information, but now I read. I'll take the good point from there, you know, and then I would like to share to my masters when I speak at the center. Okay, this is how I build up my interest in reading masters, all because of Patriji. I would have been a reader, but I wouldn't have read so many books if not for Patriji masters. Now, so many books, whatever he recommended, and all spiritual books, I write masters. So that was my Swadhyaya journey with him. And another miracle always happened in my journey with Patriji. Before we started this Pyramid Meditation Center in Shalam, about nearly 8-9 years back, all the classes used to take place in my house. So yeah, other masters also, but most of the classes we have been in my house. At least every fortnight we have a class. About 30 members will come there. We'll do meditation. And after the meditation, at tea time, then I'll receive a call, and this call will be from Patriji. So Patriji will ask, "Yeah, Swamiji, yet Sangatulu, means what's happening? What's the news?" Then I just tell him, sir, we just had a satsang in my house, and we have 30 members. And then he'll start speaking to everybody. He'll speak to me. Then he'll call my wife. He'll speak to my wife. Then he'll speak to the other masters. So this is a miracle. Every time at least it happened 2-3 times, masters, that after a session in my house, a call will come and it will be Patriji inquiring, yet Sangatulu, and he'll start talking to all the masters one by one. He'll say hello to all the people masters. So this is how my life journey went with Patriji. Then I've traveled a lot with him in the car. Then he'll ask me to shoot questions. Sometimes I'll shoot, but mostly the questions will go from my other masters who are traveling with me on the journey. I hardly put questions to him. So this was my journey. And then once he gave me a very hard hug, very tight hug. And my wife and Sivaprasad was watching, Then Sivaprasad mentioned to my wife, see how he loves your husband very much. Patriji loves your husband very much. He gave a nice hug, So like this, so many things. I had my personal journey with him. Once he was in Singapore came to conduct a class in Singapore. I traveled all the way to meet him there. Then we had a very close personal chat in one of Mr. Srinu's house in Singapore Masters. So like this, I had a wonderful experience with him, especially in the dining area. He will help in the cooking. He will help my wife and Mr. Sivaprasad Garu, but he does all the cooking, Mr. Sivaprasad Garu. So my wife will be there to give a helping hand. And at least one dish will be cooked by Patriji that day. And then when serving, he will ask us all to sit down, and he do the serving masters. So that was the greatest thing. He will show a motherly love to all of us, to whoever it is there. And one particular thing he taught us was, before he leaves, the last day of his leaving, after a 1 week stay here or a 4 or 5 days stay here, he will ask me to invite all the masters to the house. So we will have 15 to 20 people in the house on the day when he's about to leave. We'll invite them for lunch, And then that particular day, he'll make sure he cooks something. His special dish he'll cook, and he'll invite all the masters to the dining table, and he starts serving everybody. First, he'll make sure he'll serve everybody. Then he'll serve himself. Then we'll eat, and then he'll just top up. He'll keep on topping up us, our food and rice and all the dishes there. So that's how he treats us masters. Such a wonderful master came into my life, a guru, and that particularly changed my life. To tell you frankly, I was not a public speaker. I was not a voracious reader. When this Jagat Guru came into my life, then I started reading, and this particular knowledge which I gain. We have a regular session at our center every Friday. We have meditation and satsang at our center. We have a Pyramid Meditation Center in Shalam. So there I go and share this knowledge with the other masters there. And the same thing, in disguise, especially practicing. We do practice here. We started Zoom classes during the pandemic time. So I used to give some Bhagavad Gita class every Monday. Then every Thursday we invite some masters, Telugu speaking masters from India, and we have this session in Telugu. So every Monday, I used to run these Bhagavad Gita classes. And then lately, the response was good. Everybody seemed to be responding very, very well. So I just, in the near future, I just look forward that more masters will attend the Bhagavad Gita classes. So, like in our society, what do you call Vanita masters, ladies who have started their own Zoom classes. And for the past 3 years, today until now, every class by them are going smoothly every day, every night. Some people start early in the morning, Zoom classes, mine in the morning. There's so many, they will come afterwards to share the experiences. Wonderful speakers we have lined up in the next 1 hour from 6:30 onwards. So this is the way my life journey with Patriji Masters. Wonderful journey with him, especially my book writing. I never imagined that I would become a writer. So he made me a writer, and these materialized masters. So I'm very, very thankful to Patriji. I used to listen to his talks. That time, when in those days, when they come to my house, Siva Prasad Garu will give a lot of series, all Patraji's recorded videos in Telugu. And most of them, they've covered most of the topics which are now available in YouTube now. Those days, they are given to me in audio CDs, they used to give. I used to listen. That's how the first 5 years passed until the advent of this YouTube. This pyramid meditation channel came, and we started downloading from there and listening. And another great thing I want to share, Masters, here is when Patriji introduced these pyramid meditation channels, the YouTube channels in India, especially the pyramid meditation in Telugu and Tamil, So most of our Malaysian masters logged into this particular channel, especially the PMC Tamil, and we have many, many masters who have now logged in and become adapted. Took up meditation seriously, and just not seeing Patriji physically. Most of these masters have become vegetarians, and they've taken up meditation very seriously. Unlike those days, we had to go physically and see them. Now there's no more necessary, that we have to go physically. They are logging into the great masters from India who are speaking on YouTube, especially Mr. Ayava Garu and Mr. Pradeep sir. All were talking, and all the other masters. Especially for me, I'm following Brahmarji, Tatavarti Viraragara's talks, and with Varista, Brahma with Varista, Raja Vishnu's talks, And these are the talks I take some points and share at my center also. So these are my role models, actually, Tatavarti Viraragaru and Brahma Rishi's talks. These are things I share, the knowledge I share basically from these two great masters, my dear masters here. So this is how my life journey went with Patriji, and is coming to my life, and the whole environment in my house changed. My wife, my sister, they all are very ardent meditators. My sister especially, she can spend 3-4 hours meditating in a single sitting every day. So me and my wife will spend about 1 or 2 hours or 3 hours sometimes, when the circumstances permit. We sit for 3 hours, masters. But one day we'll complete the 3 hours. We strictly follow Patriji's formula of 3-2-1. That is 3 hours meditation, 2 hours swadhyaya, and 1 hour of sadhana sangatya. So this we adhere, masters. And this is what we also spread in our center, or whomever we encounter with these Patriji's guidelines, that we must do 3 hours meditation per day. If not for a single sitting, at least you can split it for 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour, and 1 hour in the morning, 1 hour in the afternoon, and 1 hour in the evening. At least finish that direction given by our Guru masters. So this is the way my life has been going. And as I told you, lately we have been serious on these Bhagavad Gita classes, and we are having good response from our masters, local masters, to join this what do you call Bhagavad Gita classes. So in view of that, I promised Mr. Lingareddy Garu that I'll also share something about some slokas from the Bhagavad Gita.
Yes, sir. Yes, sure. So yes, before that, probably Ekbar Please do introduce all the Malaysian masters who already joined. So everyone will say hi. Then
that will come after my talk, sir.
Okay. Okay. Fine. Fine.
Please appoint Miss Madam Jayaprada as the co-host. She will introduce all the speakers for today.
Yeah. Sure.
That responsibility I have given her already. So
okay. Good, sir.
I have the honor of introducing those masters after my another 20 minutes talk on these Bhagavad Gita slokas masters.
Yes.
Okay, masters. We all know, those who read the Bhagavad Gita, we know that Bhagwan Sri Krishna has dedicated one whole chapter, that is chapter 6, to teach Bhagavad Gita to us. So there, from the preparatory stage, how you prepare the seat, how you must sit your asanas, and how you must breathe. Every technique has already been taught in the Bhagavad Gita by none other than Lord Krishna himself. Okay, so any yogi, according to Krishna, he says at the end of the meditation, will see the light of the Atman in himself, and that's the objective of this meditation, masters. As mentioned in the Bhagavad Gita, at the end of this your training, you will see the light of your Atman in yourself, and not only that, you will also see the face of all creatures and all beings. Then you will come to understanding that you and they are one, masters. Okay, so Bhagwan Krishna, I've been teaching this whole of Bhagavad Gita, chapter 6, specifically for meditation. But midway to the chapter, Arjuna expresses concern that this meditation is not easy. Although we have been telling that meditation is easy, but here the greatest disciple of Krishna, Arjuna says, Krishna, this meditation which you have taught me, I find difficult. He says, Chanchalam hi mana Krishna, pramadi balavad dridam, tasyaham nigraham manye, vayoriva suduskaram. Krishna, the mind is very, very fickle-minded. It's obstinate. It's stubborn. It's so turbulent, he says. He said, I consider this as difficult to control as the wind, he says. Vayuriva suduskaram. That means, he said, it's as difficult as controlling the wind. The mind is so obstinate, stubborn, fickle-minded, turbulent. So that's how he describes the mind, masters, in this particular sloka. Then Lord Krishna replies saying, yes, undoubtedly it is difficult. He says, Asamsayam Mahabaho, Mano Turnigraham Chalam, Abhyasena tu Kaunteya, Vairagena Chagrikhyati. He says, yes, the mind is without doubt unsteady and difficult to curb, he says. Oh, mighty armed Arjuna, but it can be controlled by two things. He said, he just mentioned, Abhyasena tu Kaunteya and Vairagena Chagrikhyati. You can control it by abhyasa, that is practice, and dispassion. You must have a dispassion for the outside world. Cut off your ties, because it's this particular outside world connection that disturbs you in meditation. So Lord Krishna has specifically mentioned these two things. One thing, yes, as a sadhaka, as an aspirant of this meditation, we must spend more and more time meditating, practice. And the second thing is, which will always disturb our mind in meditation, is our connection, our relationship with the outside world. So there he says, you have to cut, masters. Cut the relationship. That is called dispassion, non-attachment to the outside world. Okay? So despite all these listening, masters, Arjuna was still doubtful. So now he expressed a very big doubt. Okay, so he put forward a very, very pertinent question. He asked the Lord to dispel his doubt, masters. Okay, there he says, Krishna, the yogis pursue a hard path to achieve success, but for some reasons, one fails to be perfect in that. So he asks, what is the state of these masters or yogis who miss the life here and also miss the life hereafter? That means the higher worlds. Because he spent all his life meditating, taking instructions from the Guru. Then, what if he fails to attain perfection? He fails to self-realize. What is the state of these people? He puts the question: are this effort useless? So he asks us, so why begin a path of meditation when they are not able to complete perfectly, to get self-realized? You understand, Master? So every people, they are meditators, but not everybody will achieve what they are supposed to achieve, that is perfection or self-realization. Then Lord Krishna answers, yes, it's true. Many of us will wander away from meditation. So those who wander away from meditation, Krishna calls them yoga bhrastas. They become yoga bhrastas. So Adna put forward a very, very question that every aspirant, before he dies, he wants to attain perfection, but he will fail, he'll fail to get the perfection, self-realization. And for this, our masters, why some people wander away from meditation? And here, our great commentators have given three very nice reasons. First is, they say, first of all, the meditators have not mastered sense control. Although in the Bhagavad Gita, many times, and most of the topic was about sense control, Indriya Nigraham, Bhagavan Krishna had shared with us. But these meditators fail in that area, sense control. So that's the reason they will also wonder, they can't attain perfection. And the other reason is, for unknown reasons, they will have an early death. So when they have early death, you also can't reach your perfection level. And the third one is, they will die due to illness. And then although they are in the sadhana path, they will not complete that to perfection. So Arjuna's question is for the man who strays from self-realization in the final stages when nearing death, masters. So all the while, these particular meditators, let's say us, he dedicates his life for meditation without any desire for its fruits and rewards. As I told you earlier, he does not enjoy the life on Earth planet. He spends most of the time meditating, taking the command from our Guru. And if he dies early, he does not self-realize. So here also, he did not enjoy fully. And when he goes to the other world also, he does not enjoy that. So for these yoga bhrastas, the Lord Krishna, the Paramatma, gives a grand assurance to these yoga bhrastas. He says, the yoga bhrasta is not lost. No man who is sincere in meditation, or a sincere worker for that matter, can come to an evil end. No sincere effort will go in vain, Master says. Because for us, as we followers of the Bhagavad Gita, we know the Bhagavad Gita is a scripture of hope and teaches the truth, masters. Okay, that a yoga bhrasta can through sadhana, through swadhyaya, through sajjana sangatya, through the grace of the Guru, he will slowly rise step by step, and he will finally not fall. He'll always, yoga bhrasta will always go higher. There's no fall for him. So by this yoga bhrastas, what is the assurance given by Lord Krishna? These yoga bhrastas will qualify to go to the righteous world upstairs. See, they get the qualification to go, although they were not perfect in their sadhana, their efforts have not gone to waste. So these people will qualify to go to the righteous the world where the righteous souls are living. So you can mingle with the developed soul, the enlightened souls there. Okay. So after having dwelled there until your punya is finished, you have to come back again, masters. Okay. Always you have not finished your karmas here. You have to come back. So Lord Krishna says, these people, these yoga brahmas, having dwelled there for a number of years, moving among the righteous people, they will come back, take a rebirth, and they will be born in some prosperous families. They will be born in a house of noble souls. Okay. And these particular, when they are born in these wise people's houses, noble souls, they have the opportunity to evolve faster, to enhance their spiritual progress. Or sometimes he may be born in a family of yogis, masters, endowed with wisdom. They directly born into some good families. So this is a very rare opportunity enjoyed only by yoga brahmas, as said by Lord Krishna masters. So yoga brahma must be a meditator. He will not qualify to become a yoga brahma. So he's a yoga brahma. So this is a very rare opportunity given by Krishna to us, that in case you wander away from meditation, you fail to attain perfection, you still got a chance, because you will go to the most righteous living people's world. And then you'll be born into some noble souls houses, some yogic families. And from there you can evolve faster. The environment will be perfect for you to evolve faster. So born in a yogic house, masters, he can start sadhana, yogic practices at a very, very early life. Okay. So these people with great endeavor will attain perfection, masters. So please understand that what we acquire during our lifetime here does not perish at death. That assurance Bhagavan Krishna has given. So it becomes the starting point for further advancements in life. Okay. So dear masters, in conclusion of this chapter, Bhagavan Krishna gave a very powerful statement in chapter 6, verse 46, masters. He mentioned, tapasvipyo diko yogi, nanibyo pimato dikaha, karmibhyas chadiko yogi, tasman yogi bhavarjuna. Bhagavan Krishna says, a yogi is superior to an ascetic, a man who does tapasya. He is superior. Then a yogi is far superior to a man of action. And you know, this man of action is action motivated. He may be result orientated. He may be a sakami karma. He do things expecting results, not like a nishkama karma. So this particular yogi, he said, is superior to a man of action. Then Bhagavan Krishna further says, a yogi is superior to a man of knowledge. He could be a PhD or double degree holder, you know, all these things. But Bhagavan Krishna says, a meditator is far superior to a man of knowledge. It means he's superior to an ascetic, he's superior to a man of action, he's superior to a man of knowledge. So therefore, he advises Arjuna, Tasman yogi bhavarjuna. Therefore, you become a yogi. You know. So indirectly, he's giving the message to us, masters. Not only this message is not only for Krishna. He says, since a meditator is so much superior to a man of action, to a man of knowledge, and to the man or devotee who practices tapas. So why not? We just follow his teaching, masters. So for us, what greater work we have than just follow his will? We as meditators, we as the holders of Bhagavad Gita, what greater work we have, masters, to just follow the God's will? And his will is asking us to become yogis, Tasman yogi bhavarjuna. And that's what Patraji, our Jagat Guru, always emphasize on this particular sloka, masters. Very, very important for us, this sloka, because it's none other than Lord Krishna who commands us to become a yogi. So it's our humble duty. It's like our ordained duty that we should follow the Lord's teachings. Because I told you earlier, there is no greater work for us other than following His will. Okay. So with this, masters, I once again thank Master Lingareddy Garu, who initially called me to share my experiences. Then I told I will share something about the Bhagavad Gita, which since I'm talking about Gita now. And those masters who have joined this platform today to really give support for us, our Malaysian team. I thank the entire this Buddha Purnima global celebration team. Thank you, thank you, thank you. With this, I'll if there's anything to say from the anchor, please say. Otherwise, I'll hand over to Master Jay Prada here to take over from the next session. Thank you, masters.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. It was wonderful, wonderful sharing of Bhagavad Gita you have shared with us. Thank you so much. Immense gratitude, sir.
Thank you,
now, Master Jaya ma'am will take over. Chair.
Good evening, good morning, masters. Namaste to everybody who's in this platform. I feel so blessed to be hosting this wonderful program now. And let's welcome Master Krishnaveni to share her experiences on meditation. Over to you, Master Krishnaveni.
Namaste everyone. Yeah. Good evening everyone. I'm Krishnaveni Arnasalam from Malaysia, Penang. I just would like to share my experience on after joining this meditation. And I also would like to share that every morning I'm conducting a class, meditation class from Malaysia time 4:30 to 6 a.m. And many masters are joining with us together, meditate daily, in daily basis. And we have been running this meditation session since 80 days ago and until today, non-stop. So most of the masters, the same masters are joining us every morning to meditate together. And I'm happy to have this team be meditating together. I just would like to share my experience on my family protection that I gained in my meditation. Okay. My husband, actually, he was diagnosed to be having a valve problem during the pandemic season. And during that season, he was very ill, but by meditation, somehow he get to be better, and he has back to work, all that. But after he joined back to his work, he can't do meditation daily. So his condition begin to deteriorate after the shutdown over. So in last year, October, his condition was very bad. In fact, last year, September, he's supposed to go for the operation, but it doesn't get materialized. So his operation was postponed until unknown date at that point of time. So when in beginning of October 2022, he was very ill and he became bedridden. Okay, he became bedridden, and when we took him to the hospital, the doctor says that it is very difficult to bring him back to the normal lifestyle after this stage, because he's already gone to the very severe stage of ill. Okay, and after that, what happened was he was advised by the doctor to take back home. The doctors advised us to bring him back home and just make sure that he's happy at home, and nothing much they can do to him. Okay, this is what happened. And after that incident, 2 days later, my sister came back to my house to just pay a visit to him, because we informed most of our relation that my husband is very ill, and asked them to come and visit him. So my sister came back home, and she was very insisted us to bring him to hospital, but don't go to the same hospital, to another hospital, so who don't have his record at all. So we brought him to another hospital. It's a government hospital, and from there he slowly recovered his health. But it was like I was together with him because he is already bedridden situation. So I was together with him in the hospital for 1.5 months. And after the 1.5 months time, then only they confirmed that he can go for operation, because that point of time, his health condition was very bad that they cannot do the operation for him. And after the recovery period, he was taken to the operation theater after 1.5 months, and he was operated. And during the operation time, it was a 8 hours operation duration time. And after the operation over, they couldn't do the stitches on him because it is an open heart surgery. They cannot do the stitches, and they says that they need to hold back the operation for that moment, and they will see how fast he can recover, because his bleeding was so high. He was having a severe bleeding during the operation time, so they cannot do the stitches. And the next day morning, they managed to do the stitches, and he was on coma for 4 days. After the 4 days over, he was slowly back to his consciousness, and he was again on the recovery period for another 2 months in the hospital. So total in all, he was in the hospital for 2 months, whereby the doctors confirmed that there is no way to recover his health, and there's no way for them to do the operation for him, because he's already in a very bad condition. But this meditation really helped us. Okay, the meditation really protected us. In fact, during this season, the 2 months that I was together with my hubby in the hospital time also, I still carry on with my morning meditation with the help of another master from Malaysia, whose name is Master Padmavati. So she helped me out during this period, and we was carrying the daily meditation non-stop until today. And it was a miracle for my husband, to be back to the normal condition back. In fact, today he's doing very well, and he's already back to work, and his condition is very good. And in fact, the doctors also was quite surprised, saying that how come he can. They would say that they said that his recovery is very miracle for them, because he was in a very bad condition, and today he recovered, and he's back to the normal life, and he's also back to work as normal. So this meditation really protected my family. In fact, I would like to share another story of my own, which happened to me about 3 weeks ago. I was driving back home, and I was really sleepy during that point of time. And when I reached one traffic light, the light was great. So I stopped. Before my car, there was about 6 cars in front of me, and there was other cars are coming and stopping behind of me. And during that point of time, actually, I was knocked off. I fell asleep and I totally didn't know what happened that period of time. And suddenly I feel like my car was like a bit shaken. And when I opened my eyes and see, I already moving away from the traffic light that where I stopped is about 10 to 15 meters away from the traffic light. But I totally unaware how I released the gear, put down the handbrake, and I start driving from the place that I stopped until the place that I waken up. That period of time, I think it would take easily about 1 minute like that, about 60 seconds like that. I totally was knocked off of that time, but I was safely back home. Back home after the in fact, when I was shocked and I opened my eyes, I feel like what actually happened? How can I move until this point without unknowingly? It's really like it's like a miracle for me also. It's like myself is really protected, and I believe that all this protection happened with the meditation I'm doing daily. Okay, I'm not saying that we can take the driving so lightly, but this is what happened to me. I just want to share that. Okay, and I'm very thankful to the whole entire pyramid team here, and also Patriji to give me a chance to be part of the member of SSM, because without joining PSSM, what happened to my family today could be in a different, we could have ended up in a different situation whereby maybe my husband no more or whatever could be. But this meditation already really protected my family today. So I'm really thankful to everyone and everybody in PSSM. That's all my sharing for today. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you so much, Krishnaveni, madam. Yes.
Thank you, Master Krishnaveni. Thank you so much. Now let's welcome Master Suji to come to the platform. She is another great master here in PSM Malaysia, where she has been really spreading the message of meditation and vegetarianism to whoever who come across her. And I think by now she has already transformed practically all her all her family members into meditation and vegetarian masters. So let's welcome Master Suji right now. Welcome, Master Suji.
Thank you, Master Jayaprada. Thank you so much. Firstly, thank you everyone for giving me this opportunity to share my experience in this platform. Thank you, Masters. My humble pranams to our Guru, Brahmashi Pitamaha Patriji, Sonamala Patrijima, and all the Masters are presenting here in this platform today. Sorry, Masters, please bear with me. I'm sitting in the car. Okay. Okay, my name is Sujitra. I was introduced to this Anapanasati meditation in the year 2019, November 11. I always believe that this meditation is a gift for me from our Guru Patriji, because most of you all know November 11 is Patriji's birthday, right? So, it's what we call it, it's really a precious gift for me, Masters. Okay, so I was introduced to meditation by none other than our Master Jayaprada, our Master PSSM Malaysia Master Chimanan's daughter. Okay, so ever since I was introduced to meditation until today, without fail, I'm just every day I'm doing the meditation. And 1.5 months after that, I started to become a vegetarian. Okay, then I also started to spread meditation to all my family members, my relatives, and people in my circle. Okay, as what Patriji told, if you know A, teach A. If you know ABC, just teach ABC. So with the little knowledge that I had at that time, I just started to talk about the meditation, each and everyone I meet. So seeing my transformation, my relatives, my family members, these people also, they know there is something in this meditation. So some of them even gonna ask me, you teach me meditation, rather than I go and talk to them. So these people come and ask me, teach me, what is the secret, So I just teach, I just started to spread meditation to these people. So that time was COVID-19, okay, during the pandemic time. Our Malaysian masters and also the international masters started to conduct so many Zoom sessions, right? So at that time, all my relatives, without asking them, they just come and join, without asking, without I can't go and pause, without I go and talk to them. I just send them the link, the YouTube links, the Zoom link. One by one started to join the Zoom link, So it was really a big transformation happened in my family, I can say that. So then one by one started to become vegetarian. So it's a very big changes. So that was a time I was given an opportunity to conduct a Zoom session in the Singapore platform. At that time I was really an introvert person. So I got really I got no brave enough to go and speak to people. I got very always I go backward, when people come and ask me to share experience. So I always go backward. So that was the time one of the Singapore master, she gave me the opportunity to conduct the Zoom session. So I said, no way, Then these two beautiful souls, one is Master Bharati from Singapore and Master Chandrasekhar from Chennai. They really motivated me. They supported me. They advised me, many things they share with me. They said, madam, you really can do. You just go for it. Then I said, the Master Chandrasekhar, he told me this word, said, just be confident and you surrender everything to the universe. Okay, I just take it as a challenge, and then I say, okay, sir, I can do it. Okay, then I say yes. Then for the 21 days, I just conducted the session without any obstacles. It was really a successful event, I can say that. So after that, my time really started. Then I really with other Malaysian masters, together with the international masters, we conducted numerous Zoom sessions in Tamil. Then that was all happened during the pandemic period. Okay, so I must say my thank you to COVID-19, because all this happened, all this transformation happened to me during this time. So really my gratitude to COVID-19. So now I'm fully focusing on spreading meditation. Okay, no more conducting any Zoom sessions, but only focusing spreading meditation. So whoever I meet, I just go talk to them about meditation and also vegetarianism. So with the knowledge I have, I gain from our Guru Patriji, our senior masters, from our all the YouTube channels. Okay, I really transformed my life. I really what we call it, I really started to practice in my daily life. So it made me easy to go and talk to people about this meditation. And so people come and ask me what is meditation, what is karma, all kind of things. So little knowledge that I have, I just can go and share with them. So whatever I learn in this platform, I mean the PMC, I can go and share with people. So I am very brave person now, no more fear, you know. So that's always okay. For me, I feel like my life is really a magic, master. After I joined meditation, okay, because the meditation and also the book called Sitayana, the Untold Story of Sita. At that time, Master Jayaprada shared with me, and also I must say thank you to Master Saroja Gulapalli Madam. Okay, because of these two people, I really into this story. Okay, then this is the Untold Story of Sita really changed my life. Then and then I also encourage all the pyramid masters to read the Untold Story of Sita, the Untold Story of Sita, the book title. Okay, with that, I'm ending my sharing here. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity. Thank you, masters. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It was wonderful sharing. By. Thank you, Susie, ma'am. Yes, Jaya, ma'am. Who is the next one from your side?
Thank you, Master. Before I hand over the next session to Master Shema, I would like to share a little bit about Master Suji, why I introduced meditation to Master Suji. You know, the day that I met her, she just came back from hospital and she showed me her hand was, you know, there was a lot of rashes or some kind of skin eczema on her elbow, and that's why I actually started to talk to her about meditation, about Patriji, about being vegetarian and all. And she took my suggestion of meditating very seriously, and she started the very same day. And in about 3 days, when she saw me, after that, she told me that the meditation really helped to cure her rashes, the rashes on the hand. You know, so I think that's how her journey started into meditation and vegetarianism. Okay, so that's about Master Suji. Now let's invite another great master. She is the vice president of PSSM Malaysia, Master Shema. She has been doing a wonderful job. Wonderful. She's been coming up with so many activities for PSSM Malaysia. Okay, so let's welcome Master Shema. Over to you.
Okay, good evening, everyone, and thank you, Master Jaya, for the intro. My humble pranams to Brahmashri Pitamaha Patriji, Sonamala Patriji, and my Guru, Master Lishmanan. Thank you for giving this wonderful opportunity for me to share my experiences and whatever things that we are doing in PSSM Malaysia right now. And I was introduced to PSSM by none other than Master Jayaprada in January 2020. And that time when she introduced to me, I was actually in a very bad shape back then due to some personal problem. So kind of like I've given up a lot in my life. And Master Jayaprada sent me a message about meditation. At first I ignored as I have no more hope on anything. Then again, she sent me some videos with regards to spiritual reality and experience shared by some great masters of PSSM. That really caught my interest and I wanted to try for the last time because I was meditating before I came to PSSM and basically I lose a lot of hope. And this time I wanted to try it for the last time. So that was how I joined PSSM. I usually, I saw a lot of transformation. I started to see that PSSM is something different than what I have gone through in my life before. So I usually go to PSSM Meditation Center in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, where I learned so many things about meditation, PSSM, our Patriji, Bhagavad Gita, and many more from Master Lishmanan. I just love spending time with Master Lishmanan and the rest of the masters in PSSM Malaysia. Master Lishmanan taught me many things about spiritual science and about our Patriji sir's concepts. I really fell in love with PSSM. Within 2 months, I became a vegetarian. and followed by my whole family became vegetarian. I have wonderful experiences and remarkable transformations after I started to meditate. I transformed my next door into a mini pyramid center where people around my area could come and meditate and learn about PSSM. So I would like to share whatever I have gained through PSSM to the rest of the people that I know in my life in Malaysia. And while I was meditating, the only thing that I heard within me, there will be always a voice within me which will always tell me to start teaching children meditation. So I thought it was a message I'm receiving. So I began teaching meditation to children in March 2021 via Zoom. I had many students all around Malaysia, and also some were from India. I teach students 5 days a week, even until today, for an hour. I teach meditation and Bhagavad Gita, Swadhyaya, the untold story of Sita. I did quite a number of activity related to swag introduced by our Patriji. And now my students group is called Little Buddha of PSSM Malaysia. We have about 40 students there. Master Lishmanan and I introduced meditation in my son's school, where we taught children how to meditate, and we got wonderful, tremendous feedback from the school teacher and the principal. Then Master Parinita Patri approached me to conduct a Junior Swag Warrior Zoom session for children from different parts of the world. So Master Parinita Patri and myself, we did a few live YouTube programs for children last year. And I also started to host Bhagavad Gita classes conducted by Master Lishmanan since 2021 under his guidance. After getting the knowledge of Gita, many of my confusion has been cleared. I really found the path which I lost, and also the happiness. I started practicing Karma Yoga in my life and understood the real definition of success. I understood that selflessness is the only way to progress and prosper in life, and that's why I am here today. I am currently practicing to be detached from the fruitive words, acceptance, to have more acceptance in my life, equanimity, to maintain equanimity, and to be fearlessness. And followed by, we also conducted a Global Young Meditation Conference 2021 organized by Master Sai Ganesh in Malaysia via Zoom. And I also did some program for children to allow these children to experience meditation with nature. So PSSM Malaysia and myself and few other masters like Master Jayaprada, Master Suji and all. So we took about 30 students where we climbed a small mountain in Kuala Lumpur, and we meditated there with a few activities as well. And we conducted Children Day for PSSM Malaysia last year, October, where children presented all the spiritual knowledge which they have obtained. And this program was via Zoom. So Master Parinita Patri came as the guest. We invited her. And early this year, we had a one-day workshop for children in our PSSM Malaysian Center with the 4 other masters, Master Nalini, Master Jayaprada, Master Padma, and Master Suji. 30 students attended this workshop. This workshop was all about the benefit of meditation in students' life. We introduced to students the 5-finger concept introduced by Patriji, and also many concepts that Patriji has introduced, like the 4 modes of thoughts. So we also taught yoga and some and also swag activity, like we wanted the students to experience planting, so we had it in the center. We brought some plants and asked them to plant it, water it, and then we had some activities related to that. We had a few quiz to know whether the students have catch up what we have taught for the day. It was very successful program. Many parents were very happy, and we allowed the students to share their experience after the session, and many of them shared wonderful, tremendous experience with us. So that was a wonderful workshop we had with children. And then the current activity which we are going to have is on the 14th May for PSSM Malaysian student. It's a one-day trip where we have chartered a bus to take these children to a paddy field to experience the harvesting process along with meditation at the nearest beach. So here we would like to tell the students where, to allow students to know where their food is coming from. Basically, this is related to SWAG, Save Water, Go Green, which was introduced by our Patriji, and SWAG Warrior program, which was introduced by Master Parinita Patri. And besides all this, I also attended a meditation teacher training program called Conscious Teachers Training Course. It was conducted by Master Parimala Patri, who's the founder and the president of Pyramid Spiritual Society Global Academy. I was awarded as the certified PSSM teacher. And in this program, I gained tremendous meditational, spiritual, and pyramid knowledge, and also the history of Patriji, as well as the history of Anapanasati and many more, which was very helpful until today for me to teach my children, because there were so many resources given to us by Parimala Patri, which is so helpful for teachers to teach children as well as adults. And thanks to them. And so the legacy that I want to leave behind for Mother Gaia is to create awareness to the younger generation by teaching meditation and spiritual science. I believe learning spiritual science is not for elderly people. It's basically for as young as 6 years old, because I have students as young as 6 years old who can accept meditation and spiritual science knowledges. Life is nothing but love and compassion to all species of life on earth. Like what Lord Krishna has mentioned in Bhagavad Gita in chapter 5, the highest welfare is sharing the divine knowledge. That is what I am going to leave behind for Mother Gaia, just like how Maharaja Raja Janaka shared his knowledge and wisdom to Mata Sita and Sri Ram, and till today it has created a huge impact in many of us. So that's all for me. Thank you for giving me this wonderful opportunity. Over to you, Jaya.
Thank you, Master Shema. I was expecting you to share more of your experiences, wonderful experiences that you usually share with me. It's a very short speech, I can say. Okay, so next, let's invite Master Vishwa. She's a very new family in the PSSM Malaysia. Over to you, Master Vishwa.
Hello, hi everyone. Good evening to everyone and a wonderful day. Firstly, I'd like to thank Master Lachmanan for giving me this opportunity to inviting me to give some of my very little experience that I'm going through even right now through this meditation. I started my meditation exactly like for 4 months and 6 days now. And actually, my spiritual journey started from when I was 29. I was searching about life, what is life, why life is like this. You know, I want to get to know more about God. And I had the opportunity to study the Bible through my husband. And these masters will come to home and teach us about the Bible. And there's a lot of transformation even then I meet in my life. But still there's something I feel is lacking, is missing in life, where I find there is no equality in everything. You know, whatever that I've learned, whatever they've preached is like anybody, when they talk about God, you know, because for my understanding, God is equal. There's no partial within God, you know, he's the Almighty, he's a great person, which, you know, the human mind cannot even assume who is God is like. So on this search, I was searching through YouTube. I used to listen to many masters online. And somehow around early beginning of this year, I got one of the video of Master Pradeep. And that one video I saw, it's like my instincts told me that this is what I'm looking for. This is what I'm really searching for. I wanted. So from there onwards, I started to watch more on his videos in YouTube's, and I get into Master Ayyappa in these videos. And mostly it happens through online, all YouTube's videos. And through that, I managed to get to connect to Pyramid Valley International, Karnataka. I messaged them that they were conducting this beginners meditation for 21 days, from 1st to 21st February. So I started my first day of meditation on that 1st of February this year. And I continued for 2 months, that for 21 days, 21 days. And there is the tremendous changes I saw in myself, where, you know, my focus, which I used to have on other people, why these people are like that, why these people are like this, why they are not changing, you know, themselves. But I realized that it's nothing wrong with the other people. Actually, is that the understanding that when you get connected to myself, when you get connected to our soul, and it's like just like that, we can understand people why they are like that, because we do understand the level of souls. And I really get understood of the karmic accounts. It's like when I got to know that through Master Pradeep's YouTube classes, I was like, oh my God, how much I would have collected my karmic accounts from my past, whatever I've done. It's really, really changed my life a lot in my daily life, in my, you know, in my husband and wife, my relationship with my husband, my family members. It's like it's an awakening for me through this meditation. And I also like stop judging people, which I used to hear that I know that we should not judge people, but unintentionally when I tend to share something with people, you know, we still, when I you know, communicating with people, you still feel like, oh, they must follow us, they are not like this, you know. Unrealizingly I do still judge them. But now I know that, oh, that is not the way to approach people. You know, everybody have their rights to decide what they want and not. So, and it's like very easy to communicate with people nowadays, especially my family members, to understand them. They don't have to explain it, but, you know, by just talking to them, you can really understand them. That's I learned through this meditation. And I also learned to be non-interference in others' life. Normally, I used to feel like in the name of care and concern, we used to, you know, involve in people's life without realizing how much we are actually connecting to them in the karmic account as well, because they have their learning process to be done in this lifetime. So I even learned that, and I managed to come out of that. And in my lifetime, because in the last 2 years, actually I was a TB patient. I just recovered last year, and I was admitted. I was a bit bedridden for almost like 9 months, and yeah, my husband was there to completely take care of me. And that period of being as a patient, I really learned a lot things about human. You know, how much this life is so important, and how much that I'm neglecting about my health and all these things. I really understand the power of God. Is like the love of God. You know, His love is like, it's tremendous. There's no words to explain. You know, and each and everything that happens in my lifetime, and it's always there is a lesson for me to learn. It can be good or bad or whatever it is. And I also learn to be more how to say, calm and composed in every situation now through this meditation. This meditation really helps me a lot. And I've shared with all my family members. And one of the family member, I even brought them to see, meet Uncle Lakshmanan the other day. Mr. Bala and my sister-in-law and the husband, and they are really interested and keen in the meditation. They are living in Penang. So I also do introduce to my niece and nephews. So even though it's still a beginning for me, but I feel the transformations happening in my life is like quite huge. And now I'm also joining the morning class, the transformation class conducted by Buddha CEO by Chandra sir. And yeah, that's also really helps a lot. Before I used to be like, I'm not really a reading person. I like to listen and I like to watch, but after getting into the meditation and after seeing most of the courses, attending these courses, I started to learn, to read, not as often, but whenever I can, I started to read, and that's really like encouraging me. Those speakers, those masters who's giving us the knowledge, it's really wow. It's really helping me to, it's really encouraging me to go further in detail into this meditation and into this reading actually. Now I feel like, oh, there's a lot of things for me to do. So I just telling myself like, okay, go one by one over it, because there's a lot of spiritual books that, to be really look into and get the knowledge from it. And another thing in my life I really wanted to share is I stopped using the word why in my life lately, because I find that it's like blocking myself in every progress in my life. When that's become like a wall standing to not allowing me to, accept things and to be exposed to the whatever the learning that comes into life. And I got to know from one of the Patriji's interview. He said when we need to get the knowledge, how we should learn. Even from our enemy, there is something for us to learn. So we have to be like an open book, When I understand the concept of the knowledge, how to gain the knowledge, it's like now I feel like each and every masters I see, and even each and every human that I'm meeting, they are my gurus. There is something that I'm learning from them, and I really appreciate each and every one, and the experience of being oneness that I understand now. There's a lot of things I had before just as a knowledge, but I don't have the depth of the understanding of certain things, especially the word truth. Now I understand what is all truth about. Previously I used to feel truth is something, it hurts. Truth hurts. If you speak the truth, it always hurts people. But after doing this meditation and with all this guidance from the masters, senior masters, I understand truth can never hurt anyone in our life. It is something that the truth will always teach us, to make us understand, to make us think and transform our life. The only thing that gets hurt is the I, that the ignorance that we have within us and the ego that we are carrying with us. That's the only thing that hurts. That is the depth of the understanding I receive throughout this meditation and all this knowledge that I'm receiving from all the masters. And I truly like to take this opportunity to thank Master Lakshmanan sir, Master Jayaprada, because actually through Shalini ma'am from Canada, she's the one who gave me the contact. We didn't know that there is a center in Malaysia. So through Master Shalini, she gave the contact of Master Jayaprada and Master Lakshmanan. And I contacted them because when I was going through the classes, they were back in India. They were attending the Pyramid Valley visiting that time. So once they came back, it took me about I think around maybe end of February or mid of March, I contacted them. And we were very happy to know that there is a place, there is a center here in Malaysia. So me and my husband took the time to go on Wednesdays because he's tied up with his classes. So, and we met lot of beautiful people in the center, and I'm really happy. I even on the Visa day, we went there, we had a function there for the one day. I was very glad I was there and to see people, each and everyone who attended there. I feel I really learned a lot, and I feel this is a family, you know, it's like the extended family. It's like the oneness that I can feel in each and every one. And my vision and my goal in my life now is I want to get continuously doing this meditation often, and I want to try to bring this to whoever that I meet. Even yesterday, I went and met one of my friend, and they were suffering from the illness, you know, the flu and all those things. So I didn't have any ideas to share with them, but it just happens. It's just I shared with them, say the meditation, the entire things, the process and everything. They were so, and I was a bit amazed with their response. They were just listening and they were interested to do that. So I shared some of the videos which I got from PMC's website, the reality of the spiritual reality and all those things. And what now I'm doing is I'm downloading all some videos because I feel by connecting to all these masters, because they are senior masters like Pradeep's, like Ayappa masters, they all are very, like Patriji's, even especially Patriji's videos, the knowledge they have, the essence that they are giving is like, it will just stick within you. It's like in a seconds, so the effect of it, I've seen, I got it, even though yes, it's just from YouTube, but even then it's a very huge thing. So what I'm doing is I'm just downloading those videos and I'm just sharing with my family members, and because one of my brother-in-law, he's having some mental issues. He's fighting himself to come out of it. And I went and spoke to him. He almost wanted to, he always talk about committing suicide. So through this meditation, I told him, it's like, you don't kill yourself, you kill your thoughts. So meditation will help that. So a few times I went and visited, sit with him and do the meditation. So now it's like once a week, I just go and visit him, just give him this material so that it will be encouraging him, because he's still not ready to come out from the house. So this is part of the thing that I can do right now. And I believe I can do more and better once when I get the knowledge and I can also help other people to transform their life. I would really be pleased and happy. I'm really grateful to be part of Patriji's, plan of this meditation, and also sharing about the vegetarianism. Yeah, and just 2 weeks after I started the meditation, I used to feel I want to be a vegetarian. That was my yearly goals, but I always fail on that. But somehow or other, through this meditation, within 2 weeks, it's a magical happens. I just lost all my desire of having the non-veg food. And now me and my husband is like completely a vegetarian. And we're also promoting this to our families and friends. But we are not pushing them into anything because it's their free will and their choice they have to do. But at least we have to do, I feel that this is what I learned from Master Pradeep. We have to do our dharma, so whatever the others, they want to get into it or not, is their choice. As long as we must keep doing our dharma, that's, I feel that's the right thing that for me to do. So, well, I think that's the thing I would like to share. And thank you so much once again to everyone in this platform to give this platform for me to share. And once again, I like to thank you, Uncle Master Leshmanan, to give me this opportunity again. And thank you so much. That's all.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. It was so wonderful sharing by wonderful.
Thank you.
ma'am. Yes, Jaya, ma'am. This is the next one.
Thank you, Master Vishwa, for such wonderful sharing. Now, while we wait for our next speaker, who is Miss Meera, we will invite Miss Shema back into the platform to share her experiences. Over to you, Miss Shema.
Pardon, same now, right? Yes, okay, I'm at.
Can you please unmute Miss Shema?
All right, thank you. And yes, I'm here to share again because just now I shared what I'm doing, and I'm doing meditation I'm teaching meditation for children, and what are the things I'm doing in PSSM Malaysia. What bring me to that is my great experience in meditation. After as I told you, I joined meditation when I was in a very bad shape, and I'm a person who always seek for meditation. Even when I was young, I used to spend a lot of money learning meditations, seeing a lot of gurus, and trying to get the best out of it. But I find nothing works, and that was when some incident happened in my life. I gave up meditation, and I didn't want to. The only thing I didn't want to do meditation. The only thing I didn't want to do in my life is meditation. I was in that shape. I was in that decision when Master Jaya introduced me to meditation. So after seeing all the videos she sent me, something was telling me, Shima, you must try this, and perhaps for the last time. So basically, I do my Anapanasati meditation. It was actually my last try in my life. So after doing meditation, Master Jaya called me to come to the center to do meditation with the rest of the masters. That was the first time I entered the center, where I saw pyramids all over the center. It was very beautiful. I still went there very reluctantly, because I keep saying to myself, this is not going to work. I know about meditation. I've tried so many in my life and nothing works. This is going to be the same. Just do it for the sake of, my friend Master Jaya sent me, okay, just go. So when I sat in that center, first thing I felt the vibration. It was very quiet. I closed my eyes and I started to meditate. And I saw this, I couldn't forget until today. I saw the whole center was full of water. It turned into a small, what do you call this? It's like a lake. It turned out to be a lake. I'm sitting on the lake and meditating. I'm seeing myself meditating, and I saw a beautiful lotus flower, and someone was sitting right inside. I don't know who was that. I couldn't see the face clearly, but I know it was a lady. And she was going around the center, floating in that beautiful lotus flower around the center. And I was seeing that very clearly, and I was so shocked. And I didn't want to open my eyes, because it was so soothing watching the whole thing. And when I opened my eyes, it was already an hour, and I was so shocked for the first time, sitting and meditating for an hour, and I didn't really even realize it was 1 hour. It was just like 5 minutes things I saw. And since then, I told myself that this is going to be something great in my life. This is welcoming. This is a calling for me. So I started to go to the center every Friday without fail, listening to Bhagavad Gita, listening to many masters' talks on YouTube, and as well as Patriji's concepts. I very strictly followed what Patriji said, the 3 things: meditate, Swadhyaya, and Sajjana Sangatya. I try never miss any Sajjana Sangatya conducted in Malaysia, India, or any other part of the world. I learned so much things, and then I started to meditate every day and night. And to my surprise, like what our master shared just now, a lot of changes, transformation in my thoughts. I used to have fear. I was very fearful person, though I'm in career-wise, I was doing good. I'm a profession, but whenever I want to do something, I don't have the confidence. I'm very fearful. I will get shaken, nervous. I can't say what I want to say, but I have lots of good ideas, but I'll never have a chance to talk. But I like to talk in the public, but I've never done that because of my fear, of my low confidence and all that. All that has been shuttered after coming to meditation. I speak in most of the places just without any, even no preparation. I just can go and speak just like that about any subjects given to me, because I followed what Vivekananda has said, Master Vivekananda has said about fearlessness. So that's what I learned in Bhagavad Gita in chapter, what they call in verse 3 of chapter 2 about fearlessness. So I capture it, I use it in my life. And since I'm a meditator, I could really practice in my life. And after listening to Master Ayyappa, the only thing that I do until today is whatever I read, whatever I listen, I practice, I research, I analyze, I do it in my life, and I check whether it's working or resonating with me. And most of it is resonating and working for me. So I started practicing and changed the way I live, and that's how everything came to me, and I became so prosperous and progressing in my life, including my business has become very good. Wherever I go, I speak, people want to listen, and they always feel so close to me when I speak. And my business was good, my profession was becoming better, and and that was why I was so eager to share this to the children, so that when they grow up, they can be very they can achieve, they can be successful. And I also learned through meditation and through Bhagavad Gita that success I was defining success in a wrong way. Now I know what is success is all about. So this is what I learned from Karma Yoga, and I'm practicing in my life daily, and I'm teaching the children the same thing, how to define success. If you define success wrongly, you would even define your failures wrongly. I really have to thank here Master Lakshmanan, who have given me all the opportunities to learn all that I have gained today, and I'm here today because of him. And I also have reduced a lot of anger, and I've given a lot of freedom to my children and my family to allow them to share their ideas, their view. And also I understood that criticizers are teachers, so I keep criticizers very near to me. To my surprise, they have actually, these criticizers who are teachers have pushed me to become even more successful. So all this I learned through meditation and of course PSSM. And I've given a lot of forgiveness to people, and I have also give forgiveness and ask for forgiveness to the people I even thought they are my enemies. That's what it was very surprising for me to do. I don't know how I had the guts to do that. I called and I asked them forgiveness, and I forgive them. All this happened to me because of course, PSSM, and I feel so satisfied every moment in my life. I feel I'm so satisfied, complete, and that was the only reason I want to give it back to the nature, give it back to the children. So I'm so close to the children, and I want to share whatever I have gained in my life to them. So through this PSSM in Malaysia, we are doing a lot of programs for children as well as adult. But myself, I would like to dedicate my entire life for children, to teach them meditation, to teach them Anapanasati and whatever Patriji has mentioned. So thank you very much for allowing me to share my experience. Over to you, Jaya.
Thank you, Master Shema, for a great sharing. Now I will pass the platform to Master Mira. She'll be using Mira. She's been doing a wonderful job as well, and I will let her to talk.
Namaste, everyone. Happy Vesak Day, belated. Thank you for the wonderful sharing. I'm sure it was wonderful, but unfortunately I was not able to attend. And also I had to depend on Master Jayaprada for her phone because my phone is on very low battery mode and I didn't want to be disconnected. So it's nice to be back here on this session again. Basically to kind of sum up my meditation journey, it started in year 2021 when Master Jayaprada along with Master Tila kind of used to send me information about this PSSM pyramid meditation and stuff, but I used to kind of diligently ignore it because at that point in time, I used to wonder what they're doing. It didn't make sense. Although I was seeking ways to meditate, but when they send me videos and books and all that, it never kind of interested me at that point in time. But what happened is when my son started Master Mona's meditation sessions she used to conduct for children, and when he was attending it, religiously, I used to wonder, and he was just 11 at that point in time, I used to wonder what made him attend, and out of curiosity, I started attending her session along with the kids. So then I kind of realized that it's something more than what I thought it would be. And that's how the whole journey started. And for me, I would say I would definitely want to thank Master Jayaprada, Master Tila, and Master Mona, who has been primarily responsible for bringing me into this fold. Okay, and as soon as I started meditating, within 2 weeks, I became a vegetarian. And I think it's not really because of the fact that that's what PSSM wanted. It's just because I just couldn't bring myself to eat non-vegetarian food. So that's the reason. And okay, so and as also at the same time, I was very interested in the books that the PSSM had to share because it really opened my eyes, and also the Sajjana Sangatya. The intense discussions during Sajjana Sangatya and the books, the large insights that the different books have actually kind of made a huge impact in my own spiritual understanding. Because those are the things that I was actually seeking as well. All this came at the right time. And the past 1 year plus, Master Tila and I have been conducting this session, which is called the Circle of Compassion, which on Thursdays at Malaysian time 9:30 p.m. It's basically to enable and empower people. It initially started off for women, but it has also expanded. Now we do have very few men joining. So basically we talk about many different things, like how to kind of be strong emotionally, and what we do is essentially we play a short video, and then there is interaction among all of us. We share our own experiences, and actually it has been quite interesting so far, because the different people sharing different aspects of their life based on the topic that we come up with. And so things ranging from how we can we don't need approval, or we don't need validation from another person, and that's one of the topics that we discussed. And the other thing that we've discussed is how to be strong emotionally, how not to depend on anyone emotionally. That's the other topic. So if I can remember, those are the things that we have done in the immediate past. And so far the response has been quite good as far as Circle of Compassion is concerned. We are getting more and more people joining us, not from just the PSSM group. Actually, we do have people from outside PSSM who has found this session to be basically the answers that they are looking for some reason. So it's nice. It's a nice feeling to be able to be in that position, to kind of be an instrument, to so that we can actually help people in any way possible, at the same time help ourselves, because when we do that, we are also learning, because we watch the video, we actually write down notes, and we try to use that in our day-to-day lives, because that's a test always. Like when when you think we've understood something, there's always a test that follows, and as at least in my case, it has happened. And to share something else with you, I was about 1.5 years ago, when I was in UK, I was staying in this place in Sheffield. It was an apartment, and so I kind of asked before going to sleep, because the apartment felt strange, because I don't know, I just felt there's something weird about this service apartment. And so and I used to meditate daily, so of course without fail, since I first started this meditation journey. And I one of the days I was there, I actually asked myself, what's the purpose of my life? So in my dream, it was kind of creepy and scary. I mean, I wasn't scared, but it's just when I narrate to other people, they seem to be scared because they seem to find this creepy. But what the dream I had was rather strange. I saw people bringing in, I was sitting down in a place, and people were bringing all kinds of different family members of theirs who looked possessed. So they were coming near me, but not touching me, anything like that. So, and I look at them, they seem to be like be normal. And there were like so many of them queuing up and trying to like come near me, and suddenly they seem to have healed for some reason, and I still keep wondering why and how. And some of them were even like able to, they were actually screaming, because I think when you're possessed, you kind of and undergo various experiences, right? So some were screaming, and they were definitely not themselves. But I don't know whether that's a message which I got in my dreams, is to do that, because I don't think I have that ability as yet, or whatever, or it's something beyond what that dream showed. So that's the little bit of my sharing. Thank you for listening to me, and thank you, Jayaprada and PSSM, for enabling me to share my meditation journey. Namaste.
Thank you, Master Mira. So we have, I think, another 6 more minutes. So I told my dad I will speak if there's time, if the time permits. As for what Master Mira has said, I don't think so. I've directly introduced her to meditation. What made me to send the link is I think Madam Saroja Gulupalli is here. I hope she's here. Okay, so when she started her Sitayana narration, the very first introduction she did, it was when I watched the video, it was about 2 a.m. in the morning. I finished that 1 hour, or I think it was 2 hours long video that she narrated. She started her narration on on Untold Story of Sita, and immediately I just took the phone and I blasted send the link, the YouTube link to everyone I knew, especially gurus. Master Mira here, she's a Balvikas guru. So I thought it would be proper for me to share story of Mother Sita to gurus especially. And I think that's how we started. Okay, so I think that's how I've been sending her links to about our Peace System Malaysia. Okay, so we have another 5 more minutes. So can I still talk, organizers?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I think as most of you know, my Master Lakshmanan's daughter. So Patriji came into our life in year 2007, and ever since there was no looking back, turning back on meditation. I will just among all my experiences, I will share one experience that I cannot forget. It's really I can say it's a miracle. Few years back, I was having a very excruciating pain, headache, and it was going on maybe for a year or plus. It was continuously, the pain was there, and I told my mother about it. I don't know why the pain was there, and I'm a very stubborn, since Patriji say no medication. So I refused to get myself checked or take any sort of medication. So I was just meditating. For more than a year, I was actually going through the pain, and it was so bad that the pain was continuously. It was there during my waking hours. When I go to bed, I don't have the pain, but the moment I wake up, it's there. You know. So one month, and then one night, it was so bad. Before going to bed, I prayed. I prayed to Patriji. I prayed to Bhagavan Baba. I prayed to all the masters. I said, this pain is getting worse day by day, and there's no way I want to go through an operation. I don't want to get operated. I don't want to take any medication. I'm meditating, so please make this pain go away by hook or crook, right? And I went to bed. And the next morning when I woke up, immediately the pain was there. And I have this habit of, going visiting my parents for breakfast every day. And that morning when I went to my parents' house, the first thing my mom asked was, is your pain still there? Is your headache? Are you still having your headache? I said, yes, it's there. There's no changes. It's still there. And my mom just hand me over pyramid cap. Here you go. You just wear once the moment you step into the office. I was going to work. So the moment you get into the office, just put on the pyramid cap. It might help you. So as a very obedient daughter, the moment I stepped into the office, immediately I put on the pyramid cap and I was going about my work. And believe it or not, masters, I think about after an hour or two, I realized that I didn't have the pain at all. I just don't know where the pain that I was going through for a year or so, it just vanished, So, so I would like to conclude that I guess this is meditation, pyramid energy, and also help from great masters who probably actually helped me cure my year-long headache. Because I think one of the reasons, because I opened my mouth and asked, please do something about it. Because initially, before that, I was just taking my meditation for granted. I told myself, probably, since I'm doing meditation, eventually it will go off. So let's just wait. But since it came to a point where I couldn't take the pain anymore, I cried out to the masters to do something about it. And the moment I put the pyramid cap on, the pain just vanished. And I have not experienced the pain ever after. Thank you, masters. Thank you, organizers, for giving the Malaysian masters a great opportunity to share their experiences.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am. It was wonderful, wonderful, wonderful from all the Malaysian masters. Wonderful sharing and wonderful Bhagavad Gita knowledge. Thank you to each and every one master. Now, from Malaysia, we move on to Africa team. Ma'am Jigna, ma'am, will you be able to, or Neha ma'am has joined or what?
Yeah, Neha ma'am has already joined. Yeah, Namaste and Atmavandan. This is Jigna Thakkar from Thane, Mumbai, India. As we all know that Purnima meditation gives us 3 times more energy, and also group meditation gives us 3 times more energy. So today we are here to conserve lots and lots of universal energy. Before that, I would like to tell you all about PMC Africa's journey, how it came into existence. Like I had joined PSSM since JTTP 16, and this year when I had been to Kadtal for Mahila Mahadhyan Yagya, that time I had taught meditation to lots of people while traveling in train, while going and while coming. Then what I did is I made a WhatsApp group in which I joined all of them, and I started teaching them meditation with the name of Meditate with Inner Self. And then later on, I came across Neha ji joined me, Neha Bhatt from Kenya, and then PMC Africa was formed. This way, PMC Africa had come into existence. And as we all know that children are the tremendous source of energy and love, I would like to start the session with African Kids song. These all kids are from Kisumu, Kenya, would love to start the session with welcome song from Africa, African Kids. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, Masters. Jignaji, we shared that song. Before that, I would like to ask you, give 2 minutes of like our vision for the further, like our plannings.
Yeah, we are planning to inculcate, like we are planning to join all the masters from Africa, because PMC Global has many countries in it, and there are lots and lots of meditators who are already there in PMC Global. But PMC Africa is the only region which is left out. Like there are meditators, but they have not officially joined PMC Africa. So I would like to tell you about one example. When Patriji vacated his body, Neha Bhatt from Kenya, she had reached there near Patri sir, and 2 days prior to sir, when he vacated his body, she was there. And she had looked into sir's eye, Patri sir's eyes, and she felt as if sir is saying everywhere this PSSM is there except for Africa. So that time Neha ji had promised him that sir, PMC Africa mein kaam shuru ho chuka hai, she will be the one who will lead it. And that was the thing that made her think about PMC Africa and start with this thing. So that's the only purpose which we have, that we want to join each and every person from Africa to meditate, because they are been facing lots of problems. Nature wise, if you see, Africa is full of greenery, full of animals, but the other way around, if you go and see, there are lots of non-veg eaters. They are suffering from many things, like basic needs are not being fulfilled. So Neha ji wants to get meditation in all the Africans' life, and this is the only motto which PMC Africa has. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Jignaji, for the wonderful introduction of PMC Africa. And first we start our session. Before that, as Jignaji said, how we met and all. Like, because before I was thinking like, let me start work in Kenya. But as Jignaji told me, when I was in front of Pitama, before he vacated his body 2 days before, suddenly from my mouth, the words came out, Africa mein kaam shuru ho chuka hai, instead of Kenya. I even don't know that I used that word. But slowly, I realized those things nowadays. Like that time, I used Africa. And then one day in a meditation, I just got that intuition, not Kenya. You have to work for Africa. And when we start this all mission, I even don't know how many countries are there in Kenya. Sorry, Africa. Only 10 to 12 countries name I was knowing. And 3 countries I have visited in the Africa, as I am here since like 12 years. Then when I got this vision, we started all this journey of making PMC Africa. All over globe, we are getting so much support. All senior master, pyramid master are giving us lot of support from wherever, like Pari ma'am from PSSM Global, Parinita ma'am, Nalini ma'am is here, Linga Reddy sir from Canada, Shailesh Saxena, Master Shailesh Saxena. He is tremendous job he is doing here for PMC Africa. Actually, when we started our English session, we have no any idea to continue it. But suddenly what happened, within few days, Shailesh ji has joined our session and he thought like we need some guidance. So then he just take all the movement in his hand and he guide us so nicely how to handle this international platform, how to we have to take care of the sensitivity of the people who are not from our religion, from our culture. And that's how this, because I was thinking like, let's we start with our Indian people, like within 1 or 2 years we will get that much meditators here, then we can go for English sessions and the local language session. Instead of that, within 20 days we started this English session also. And due to Master Shailesh Saxena, it was very successfully. The local people from Kenya joined us, and continuously they were enjoying these sessions, and they are seeing the different way of thinking they got here. Like when these days people are calling me, because these few days we have taken the break, so they are calling me, now we are missing you. So we have a good news that from this Monday, Paripatri ma'am from BSSM Global, she's starting again one more 21 days workshop for African people here in English language. So I will share our flyer also here. So I request all you master that please, if any of people, your relative or your friends who are staying across the Africa, actually 55 countries are there in Africa, and we have started from the one country and we have to reach to all 55 countries. So all masters, please join us, give us support, and whoever is from your contact list, let them join us. So thank you so much for giving this opportunity, Lingareddy sir and all team. Let me start with the one here, local song, Jambo Guana by African Kids. And the message you will get very soon. A beautiful song.
We also had a 41 days workshop in English with African people, which was a boom. Like everybody enjoyed it a lot. And thanks to all of you for support.
Even in afternoon, we are running Hindi sessions also. So the people who are in Africa, but who knows English language, Hindi language better than the English, or they are more comfortable, so they can join us.
Jambo bwana, habari gani? Vizuri sana. Wageni wakaribishwa Kenya yetu, kuna matata. Jambo, jambo bwana, habari gani? Vizuri sana. Wageni wakaribishwa Kenya yetu, kuna matata. Kenya nchi nzuri, hakuna matata. Nchi yenye amani, hakuna matata. Nchi ya kupendeza, hakuna matata. Nchi yenye furaha, hakuna matata. Jambo, jambo bwana, habari gani? Nzuri sana. Wageni wakaribishwa Kenya yetu, kuna matata. Jambo, jambo bwana, habari gani? Nzuri sana. Wageni wakaribishwa Kenya yetu, kuna matata. Asante, asante.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Now,
Jigna ji,
yes.
if Kalpana ma'am is here, we can check.
1 minute. Right now, we have to take that monk first.
Kalpana ma'am, please raise your hand.
We have to take Kalpana ma'am or we have to take the monk?
Please check for the Kalpana.
It was, according to the schedule, it is the monk.
Yeah, but I can't see him in the session.
Oh, Kalpana ma'am, 1 minute.
And this all performance credits go to the Sarika Singh. Sarika ji, please switch on your videos. She is in our admin team of PMC Africa. She is staying in another city of like Kenya, and she is serving a lot in our team. And she is the one who made this possible.
Kalpana ma'am has also not joined. Let's take Sarika ma'am then.
Yeah.
Sarika ma'am's song we'll take.
Sarika ma'am, please
Yeah, hi Sarika
your
ji,
some
welcome.
words.
Namaste, everyone.
Namaste, namaste, welcome.
Thank you, everyone, to give me a chance for performing such a nice, beautiful platform. And hope you will like all the programs.
She's Sarika Singh from Kisumu, Kenya. And she's here to present a song, Ye Rom Rom Me. And she is a yoga, Zumba, and dance instructor in Kenya, Kisumu, Kenya. Welcome, Sarika ji, over to you.
Sarika ji, I would love to ask you, like I request you, please say something about your activity and about Judy also, which we are going to present after your song.
You are mute. One minute. Sarika ji is mute. 1 second. I'll send a request to unmute you. Unmute yourself. You will be able to. Yes.
Namaste, everyone. मैं सारिका सिंह किसुमु केन्या से हूँ. अराउंड 12 ईयर्स से मैं किसुमु में रह रही हूँ और यहाँ पर लाइक योग, डांस और जुम्बा टीचर हूँ. I did my MBA, Master in Business Administration from India. पहले मैं दिल्ली में एज अ रिसर्च एनालिस्ट मैंने काम किया हूँ एग्री कमोडिटी सेक्टर में. And then we moved towards Kisumu, Kenya. And यहाँ पे लाइक मैं सोशल सर्विस में भी हूँ, हिंदू काउंसिल ऑफ केन्या के भी मेंबर हूँ और अफ्रीकन लाइक आई हैव रियली ग्रेट कनेक्शन विद अफ्रीकन. सो मैंने थोड़ा ट्राई किया, उन लोगों ने मेरे को सपोर्ट किया. लाइक हमने महामृत्युंजय मंत्र पर उन्होंने योग प्रेजेंट किया, योग फ्लो, and they just learned it within 1 week. And this Judy, she will perform also yoga flow, and she is with me last I think 6 or 7 months. So you will also see her yoga. So like this way I'm just serving to the country.
मैं सारिका सिंह आपके सामने रोम रोम में बसने वाले राम गाना गाने जा रही हूँ. हे रोम रोम में बसने वाले राम, हे रोम रोम में बसने वाले राम, जगत के स्वामी हे अंतर्यामी मैं तुझसे क्या मांगू, मैं तुझसे क्या मांगू। हे रोम रोम में बसने वाले राम, आस का बंधन तोड़ चुकी हूँ, तुझ पर सब कुछ छोड़ चुकी हूँ। आस का बंधन तोड़ चुकी हूँ, तुझ पर सब कुछ छोड़ चुकी हूँ। नाथ मेरे मैं क्यों कुछ सोचूं, नाथ मेरे मैं क्यों कुछ सोचूं। तू जाने तेरा काम जगत के स्वामी हे अंतर्यामी। मैं तुझसे क्या मांगू, मैं तुझसे क्या मांगू। हे रोम रोम में बसने वाले राम, तेरी चरण की धूल जो पाई, वो कंकर हीरा हो जाए। तेरी चरण की धूल जो पाए, वो कंकर हीरा हो जाए। भाग मेरे जो मैंने पाया, भाग मेरे जो मैंने पाया। इन चरणों में धाम जगत के स्वामी हे अंतर्यामी। मैं तुझसे क्या मांगू, मैं तुझसे क्या मांगू। हे रोम रोम में बसने वाले राम, भी तेरा कोई क्या पहचाने। जो तुझ सा हो वो तुझे जाने, भी तेरा कोई क्या पहचाने। जो तुझ सा हो वो तुझे जाने, तेरे किए को हम क्या देवे, तेरे किए को हम क्या देवे। भले बुरे का नाम जगत के स्वामी हे अंतर्यामी। मैं तुझसे क्या मांगू, मैं तुझसे क्या मांगू। हे रोम रोम में बसने वाले राम, जगत के स्वामी हे अंतर्यामी। मैं तुझसे क्या मांगू, मैं तुझसे क्या मांगू। हे रोम रोम में बसने वाले राम, हे रोम रोम में बसने वाले राम, हे रोम रोम में बसने वाले राम। थैंक यू।
Thank you, Sarika ji, for the wonderful song. Now the monk has already arrived, so let's take him. Let's now meet a chief monk from Nairobi Buddhist Temple, Bhante Vimla. He has been a Buddhist monk for around 48 years, and he is known throughout the world as a compassionate spiritual teacher and a tireless humanitarian with projects and friends all over the world. Let us listen to some spiritual wisdom by him. Welcome, sir. Over to you. 1 minute. I'll give you
Welcome, Bhanteji.
1 minute. Yeah, you can unmute yourself now.
Unmute, yes. All right. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Very good. And it's nice to be with all of you, especially as we celebrate the Buddha Purnima. We have come together to remember the life of an extraordinary spiritual master who showed us the path to peace and spiritual awakening and enlightenment. And we have come together to explore his teachings and learn how to integrate the teachings into our lives and walk the path. We have a very short time. And I think first I would like to, I know most of you are Indians and would like to remind you, very often people are confused about my name because it's Wimala. It's written as Vimala. And India, Vimala is female. But in Sri Lanka, there are men use the word Vimala, but pronounce it differently. Is male, is female. So Vimala is male, so there are so many men, but we pronounce it differently. But the same letters, for women we say Vimala. For men, we pronounce it as Vimala. So don't be surprised, I'm not female. As many Indians are confused.
Sorry, actually, we don't know about this. So very sorry.
No, I think it just wanted to remind you. Often when I
thank you so much for your kind.
So as we celebrate Vesak, we all know. I think you all already know we are celebrating the life, the birth, the enlightenment, and the passing away or the parinibbana of the Buddha. Prince Siddhartha was born in Nepal, and that is in 6th century BC, as the son of a king who ruled a small kingdom in the foothills of Himalayan mountains. And at the age of 16, he was married. He got married to his cousin. When he was 29 years old, he renounced his princely life and became an ascetic, or Yogi Siddhartha. For years, he was contemplating on many issues in life, and he was asking many questions about life, about existence, about the beginning of life, the end, the nature of existence. Formal education could provide no answers. So he decided to renounce and join the ascetics. When you think about that particular period, especially in India or Nepal, those areas, there were hundreds of thousands of dedicated seekers who renounced family life and joined the groups of truth seekers and lived a monastic life. And for 6 years, from the age of 29 until 35, he traveled across many areas in that region, studying, learning, practicing with all kinds of spiritual teachers and masters. And at the age of 35, sitting under the Bodhi tree, he experienced awakening. He experienced an unshakable state of peace. And his mind was completely free from the defilements of greed, hatred, and delusion. And he came to realize the higher, the greater spiritual truths that govern the existence and maintain the existence of life. For 35 years, he spread his message of compassion, wisdom, loving kindness. And at the age of 80, the Buddha passed away or went into what we call parinibbana. Many people ask, what is Buddhism? Is it a religion? Is it a philosophy? Is it a way of life? But the simplest, most practical definition that I could find for Buddhism is that Buddhism is a psychology or a psychotherapy, because the whole teachings of the Buddha discusses about the human mind, the power and potential of human mind, and how to transform human mind, and how to liberate the human mind from the defilements of greed, hatred, and delusion. So the teachings of the Buddha, we can summarize it into, especially the Buddhist practice, into three practices or three aspects, three kinds of trainings. And they're called Sila, Samadhi, and Panya. Sila is moral purification of the individuals, or character transformation through behavior change. And Samadhi, we all know the word, we all know the meaning given. It's about meditation practice. In Buddhist definition, the Buddhist definition of meditation could be translated into what we call introspective awareness, so cultivating introspective awareness. And the Panya, cultivating inner wisdom, awareness of the true nature of life and the existence. Since my time is really short, I would like to talk about Samadhi, because that fits suits the topic that you have chosen today, to know yourself. And the Buddha first set an example. For 6 years, he was trying to know himself, and he cultivated self-awareness, and only came into full realization and understood who he is and who he was, who he has become. He came to the world with the message, and the message is that we all can understand who we are, and we all have the power and potential within us. Self-realization should be the ultimate goal of all of us. And he said very clearly, this is the essence of my teaching. The essence of his teaching is meditation practice of that commonly known as Samadhi. In Buddhism, we use the word sati. Sati and the sutra or the discourse that he shares, the meditation techniques, is called Satipatthana Sutra. And it's about inward focused attention, how to train the mind to be introspective, how to cultivate self-awareness, and how we begin the process. So our minds are naturally chaotic. We are always disturbed by many emotions and thoughts and feelings. So first, we need to recognize that the power of our thoughts, all our thoughts have power, carry potential, and affect ourselves and the others. And positive thoughts bring us pleasant, comfortable feelings. Negative thoughts bring us unpleasant, painful feelings. So in the heart of Buddhism is Four Noble Truths. The first noble truth that Buddha discussed is suffering, or the nature of pain and unhappiness and misery, confusion, chaos that we experience, the stress and anxiety we experience. But the Buddha very clearly pointed out that all our suffering, all our pain, all the discomfort and distress is a result of what happens within us, is a result of what happens in our mind and body. So nobody can liberate us from our pain, suffering, and unhappiness unless we are able to change from within. Even the slightest discomfort we experience is a result of anxiety and stress that is triggered by our thoughts and emotions. And this also point to us a very important thing and give us a very important message. Nobody, nothing is responsible for our suffering. And it is impossible for any other person or any external thing to cause us pain or hurt us or create suffering within us. Some people might do bad things, but what they do is not what is causing your own pain. Your own pain is a result of the mental, emotional reaction to your experience. What you're visually or sensually experiencing out in the world doesn't enter into your mind and cannot enter into your mind unless you mentally engage them. So the emotional reactions that get triggered within us, if it is positive one, it might bring comfort. And if it is negative emotion, if it gets it turns into painful, it brings suffering to us. So the first step that we need to take as we get to know ourselves, that we need to learn how to take care of ourselves. We need to learn how to guide our minds. We need to learn how to understand our thoughts, feelings, and emotions. We need to learn how to release stress and anxiety, because there are no answers out there with others or with other things or in other places. The answers are within you. So, as part of that practice, Buddha very clearly point out that the mind alone is not responsible for our suffering and unhappiness and misery. We are psychophysical beings, and we have the mind and the body. And so in the first introspective awareness, the practice of meditation, Buddha clearly trying to guide us to pay attention to our body, understand the biological principles, and learn to relax the body, get the body into a settled state so the mind could be calm, because the body and mind are connected, they're interdependent, they're interrelated. You cannot be angry and scream at somebody without the support of your body, because the physical stress has to get triggered by the emotion in order for you to scream at somebody or say mean words to somebody. So the body is assisting us. So anytime when you're completely stressed, if you sit down and relax deeply your body, and you will see that anxiety get released and you feel calm and you can't be aggressive anymore. And so the aggression require a certain physical stress. And the mean-hearted people by nature, can easily get sick, because their body is constantly involved in their negative emotions and maintaining that negative emotions, and eventually the body begins to fall apart or the body begins to get sick. So the mind and body are connected. And so you can't just to say, I'm training my mind, completely disregard the body. And because we are biochemical beings, and we have all kinds of hormones and neurological connections and neural connections that require to be in place for us to think clearly, feel good, and have a broader perspective of life, and face our issues with confidence, with calmness, with clarity. So in the first part of that, getting to know yourself, or the first part of understanding yourself, is to get to know the body, or kaya anupassana, cultivate awareness of the body. So whenever you meditate, if you just spend 5 minutes in the beginning, pay total attention to your body and go through your body and relax and get the body into a settled state, you will see the mind automatically begin to slow down. And that assists you to do the mental work that you need to do and guide. So, going back, the pain that we are experiencing then is rising from within, and it is nurtured by our own emotions. And when the pain get accumulated, our personality get affected. And if you are happy person, if you're comfortable, if you're peaceful, if you're a loving person, for example, you have less stress. because you experience less stress and less negativity. Your body is more relaxed and you're much happier naturally. And it's hard for you to become violent or aggressive. But if you're an angry person or live in bitterness and struggle every day with issues of negative emotional disturbances, you're a difficult person to live with. And it is hard for you to feel love and kindness. And your body is under stress most of the time. So the other people begin to sense it and begin to withdraw from you or begin to dislike you or trying to avoid you. Because that is what we call karma too. Because who you are is what the world is absorbing, and what others relate to you. There are conscious interactions and unconscious interactions that constantly happen. And so we need to then bring in a sense of honesty to ourselves, and we need to be honest about understanding, accepting, getting to know our weaknesses, which is a very, very difficult thing to do for somebody who is emotionally distressed and caught up in negative emotional chaos, and who is suffering day and night due to the lack of their basic fulfillment in life, or because of the conditions around them. So I think it is very important getting to know yourself. It is a process that you have to begin by paying attention to yourself. One place to begin is that you constantly ask yourself about your weaknesses and need to pay attention to your weaknesses, and daily make choices, because when we talk about the mind and the meditation, and Buddha says mano pubbangama dhamma, which means that all our experiences are caused by our thought processes. And so by changing your thoughts, you can change your personality and change your reality, which means that you need to actively be involved in changing yourself, and confronting, recognizing, paying attention, observing, understanding your own weaknesses that are, or negativities especially, as part of your daily practice. And the meditation to us is nothing but paying attention to yourself. When I pay attention to myself, when I tune in, there are 4 areas that we need to eventually cultivate awareness in. First, the body, because the body has to be relaxed. The biological principles are amazingly effective in messing up our minds and misleading us, and getting us into egocentric, selfish self-image. And because, for example, hormones, we have all kinds of hormone activities, desires that rise from our hormone changes and activities that we begin to personalize, and then create some sort of selfish expectations, and so on. So we need to tune in, we need to relax, or we need to release the stress and anxiety in the body. We can do it while we are meditating. That's called Ikaya-anupassana. And the second one is called Vedana-anupassana. Our sensations. We experience pleasant and unpleasant sensations. A lot of our suffering has to do with a big struggle to avoid pain or unpleasant sensations and get more and more and more pleasant, pleasurable sensations. That is the struggle that we have constantly, creating so much disappointment, expectations, and anger and bitterness and pain and so on. So we need to tune in and understand the nature of the sensations that are rising from our sensual stimulations and so on. And the third one is
So
called.
sorry to interrupt. Wanted to ask a question. If there is a situation which arises again and again in the life, is there a karma which is involved, or there's a lesson which is involved?
Well, there could be many things, but if something keep on rising, coming and going constantly, I think very often it is you are stuck in a negative emotional pattern that is that cause this to attract. For example, somebody said, I have a very bad marriage, and then you said, I have a terrible husband. They get divorced, and they get attracted to another person just like that, and they go through the same experience. It's not the man. Maybe somebody else will find that man and accept, another woman will accept him as an angel, and begin to have an amazing relationship. But why? Because that person's because when you live in anger with somebody, you get charged with so much negativity, and then that negativity is what shapes your personal experience in life. So that is what we call karma. So if keep on happening, which means nothing else can happen, because you are charged with negativity, so nothing positive is reaching you. So you keep on repeating the same negative experience. And it could be the same thing about positive. That, when I think about what happens in my life every day, it's unbelievable. People won't believe, that it keep on constantly happening one after the other. It's amazing experiences and wonderful things. We wanted to paint this temple. I went to the paint, the store and talked to him, and I with a friend, and we asked how much. He says, no, it's free. And then he's asked, oh, do you have any people to paint? And I said, no, and okay, we will send the people. And I thought that's just fine. But he said, no, we want to do the whole temple. This is big. So what I'm trying to say is I can tell you many, many experiences time and again that some people go and bargain and argue with the people to get a few dollars, lower the price. I tell my friends when I go, no, you go with your presence. And I went to buy a light, and somebody said, oh, it's too expensive. When I went to the shoe store owner, and I just talked to him and say, how much is it? And I talked to him, and I said, no problem. And then he went, wrapped it, and brought it and gave it to me and said, this is free. So time and again, you are attracting your experiences because of you have so many hidden negative energies or habits that are preventing you from pleasant experiences.
Yes, thank you so much for the knowledge that you have imparted, and we are highly obliged to have you here. Thanks a lot, sir. Now let's call upon Dr. Karya, Dr. Kalpana Karya. She's here, and let us welcome her. She started learning yoga from the age of 9, and later, after completing her studies, she took an intensive yoga teachers training course from India, and she also did a television series teaching yoga, which started from 1982 and it lasted till 1986. And this was on the local Kenyan television. And she also published a book. Her first book was published, which was named as Yoga for Health. This book was based on her television series. And now let's listen to what she has to say. And she will also take a meditation with universal breath. Welcome, welcome, Dr. Kalpana ji. Happy to have you here.
Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Namaste, everybody. Okay, you already got the introduction, so I don't need to reintroduce myself. Having practiced yoga for so many years and with so many different gurus and all that, I'd like to first pay my respects to all the guides and masters and all the teachers in our life. So just with hands together. Om Agyan Timirandasya Jnananjana Salakaya Chakshuran Militam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurue Namaha. Tasmai Shri Gurue Namaha. Ma Saraswati Namastupyam Varde Kama Rupini Vidyarambam Karishyami Siddhi Bhavatu Mesura. I bow down to the goddess knowledge, Ma Saraswati. Okay. So thank you very much, everybody, and thank you for being here. And it's a lovely talk from Mala. So now, today we're going to talk about the universal breath. Now, this is called the TVR breathing. Now, you all are breathing, isn't it? You wouldn't be here if you're not breathing. So we all breathe, but how do we breathe? 24 hours a day. You know, we have pranayams, special breathing exercises, all that is fine. Pranayams is very beautiful, and but awareness, you know, the universe, everything breathes on a rhythm. Which rhythm? It is 12 breaths per minute, 18 breaths per minute, and 36 breaths per minute. Now, when we were sent in this world, we were sent by this 12 breaths. God gave us these 12, 18, and 36. God gave us everything. Ears to hear, mouth to talk, eyes to see, all those Let's go. Hello, can you all hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Okay. Sorry, I think there's a little bit. So now,
Ma'am, your another device is making echo.
Okay. Huh? I have done it down. I'm so sorry. There's a, you know, because of the rains here. Okay. Can you hear me here?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Wait.
In mobile, maybe you can mute left-hand corner top. You will get a mic, a sign of a speaker.
Sorry. We are back again. That's okay?
Yeah, it's fine. absolutely fine.
All right. You can hear me now?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. Technology comes and goes. So, okay, so now we were talking about the breathing. And so that's 12 breaths per minute. So when you see a baby, so it's called the TVR breathing. T is the technique, and then the volume, and then the rhythm. So the technique should be that the chest and abdomen both should move together in harmony. Both should move at the same pace. But what we're doing these days, because of all our mental attitude and mental this thing, we are only breathing through the abdomen. 90%, if you all see, put your one hand on the chest, one hand on the abdomen, you're only breathing through your abdomen more. Your abdomen is expanding and contracting more than your chest. This is because we have lost our tract of breathing. We've lost our technique. So the technique is that the chest and abdomen both move together. And why? And the volume should be equal in the chest and abdomen, the prana shakti into your heart chakra, into your prana. And we have 5 types of breaths: pran, apan, saman, udan, and vayam. So the prana is in the chest, and saman breath is in the abdomen. So the vayu in this prana and saman should be equipoised at the equal level. And then the volume should be equal, the rhythm should be 12 breaths per minute. But because of the mental disturbances and all that, what happens is we have lost it, and we go more into 18 breaths per minute, or 28 breaths per minute, or sometimes 2 breaths per minute. We keep on jumping up and down, and we've lost how to connect ourselves with the universe. Now, why is this? I'm going to present a PowerPoint presentation. This is all the TVR breathing is very, very scientific, and it is on the Fibonacci sequence. So how many of you all know about the Fibonacci sequence? Anybody is aware of the Fibonacci sequence? Are you all aware? How many of you are aware about the Fibonacci sequence? The golden ratio?
I am not.
Okay, golden ratio. No? Okay. So you'll learn a little bit about that, because our breathing is totally connected with the Fibonacci sequence, with the golden ratio. So Guruji always said, breathe in love and breathe out what? Breathe out forgiveness. Now, breathe in love. What does he mean by that? So as I just told you about technique, volume, and rhythm. Inner evolution, total health, physical, mental, and emotional, peace of mind, the thinking instrument is calmed down, and the higher of life, a real master will take charge of you when you do the TVR breathing. This is not a pranayam. This is a 24-hour breathing cycle. So while sleeping, you breathe, while standing, sitting, walking, all the time, you're supposed to be doing this breathing. Now, man is a 3-body-brain system, which is the conscious, the unconscious, and the subconscious. Now, we have 7 centers in the body. Which are the 7 centers in the body? The thinking center, the emotional, the instinctive center, the moving center, and the, which is the other one? The emotional center, moving emotional, and the sex center. Now, apart from those 5 centers, we also have the higher emotional center and the higher thinking center. Now, these are the 7 main centers, which you even call, in the mundane language, you call them the chakras. But now the overview is that every aspect of physical and astral body revolves around these 7 centers, with the golden ratio and the golden spiral. So this is turned controlled by the, so what is TVR? The rhythm, creation, and operation. Now this is to do with the Fibonacci. You can see that the chest and abdomen both moving upwards together, and what happens here is the volume is equal, and the breathing, the rhythm. So that I've already said about this, I won't go. So what is rhythm? One complete breath takes 5 seconds or 6 pulse beats. The exact rhythm is to count 1, 2, 3. Exhalation is 5, 6. This adds to 12 breaths per minute, and there is no pause between inhalation and exhalation. Now people may ask, why don't we say number 4? But number 4 goes into Kevali Kumbha. Now the rhythm is purely based on the golden ratio. So let's talk about the golden ratio. Fibonacci was a very, very great scientist, and he discovered this, also known as the golden ratio. Now you see we have the trunk of Lord Ganesha. It is based, the golden spiral is based, and it's on to 1:1.618. That is the golden ratio, and the Fibonacci sequence, the golden ratio. So how did this come to? Our human bodies have also got the golden ratio. You may never have realized what is the ratio of your full arm and your upper arm to the lower arm. What is the ratio of your fingers? How did God design us? God has designed us with the whole ratio system. Now you can see in this chart that how it is. If your legs are 36, then what is the upper part and what is the all? I mean, I don't want to go into detail about the Fibonacci sequence because I'm going to talk about breathing, but just to get you an overview about the scientific part of our breath. We all talk about pranayams. We all talk about the present moment. We all talk about being, but how to get into it, you know, because mind is very vulnerable. In the Bhagavad Gita, even Arjuna, Arjuna told Lord Krishna that, Lord Krishna, the mind is like the wind. It's very difficult to hold, but Lord Krishna says, Abhyasa yogena tato mamichatunanjan, that with just by abhyas, practice. So looking at the length of our arms, each section from the wrist to the elbow is larger than the preceding one by roughly the ratio of PHI. You see, that is how. I'm just going to skip through the slides because I don't want to talk too much about this, okay? And it's same with our fingers. See the finger sizes, right? I'll just show you the pictures. Faces. Our face is totally designed on the Fibonacci sequence, how our eyes. Otherwise, why do we have so much accuracy between the 2 eyes, 2 ears? Have we ever thought that why, how? Ears are also designed in the same ratio. And you have the whole, you see the Ganesh, the Lord Ganesh's trunk is also then. That is the meaning of the trunk of Lord Ganesh, but we take it so directly, so physically that, oh, it's the elephant's head. But more than that, it is the golden ratio, it is the Fibonacci sequence, similar to do with our brain. Similarly, it is also in nature. How are the petals so accurately designed? And how are look at the flowers, they all are designed on the 1, 2, 3, 5, 6 ratio. Similarly, see the shank, you all have seen a conch shell, the shank, yeah? To pick up a conch shell, you see how the Fibonacci sequence, I mean the golden spiral is on the shank as well. Our chakras are rotating, but our chakras are not rotating round, round, round. They are rotating in the circle of the Fibonacci, the golden spiral. And that is what brings our energy upwards. And it is to do more than, okay, so now just skip through the vegetables even, see how, and as you come more and more, the trees are also designed totally on the Fibonacci sequence, the shells, as I just said, spiral galaxies. Now, as we go higher and higher into the universe, the spiral galaxies are all on the Fibonacci golden spiral. It is not just round and round. We said the orbit is round. No, the orbit is not just round. It is all going in a golden spiral. And this is now proved. The waves, the hurricanes, the animal bodies are same, the insect bodies, all right? The waves, as I said, and the whole universe. You see where the sun is? And if this is scientific, all is scientific, where the planets are, all are to do with the golden spiral. That is how they revolve around the sun. Okay, and even our DNA molecules. So from the DNA molecules to the massive universes, everything has this ratio. Even the big, big buildings, the music is all on that And why did the Mona Lisa painting become so famous? Because it was designed by the 1.1618. Okay, if you really check it out on Google, you see. Another thing, your Apple, your phones, many of you have the iPhones, the Apple. Why did Steve Jobs take this Apple as his logo? Because it was all designed on, he went into the Himalayas, he met some rishis, and it was all on the Fibonacci sequence and the golden spiral. So I will not go into the mathematics of it much, okay? Let's go straight into the breathing part of it. Now this TVR, the rhythm, what do you mean by rhythm? What do you mean by creation? And what do you mean by operations? Okay, so the ratio is divided in three parts: the cerebral, spinal, which serves the conscious function of the body-brain system; the sympathetic, which stimulates the unconscious or instinctive functions; and the parasympathetic vagus nerve, which slows down the instinctive functions and complements them. So it is based on these three, the full nervous system. Now, apart from this, you see, what it is that the first synchronizing the prana intake of the astral with the breath intake of the physical. The second step is communication. Apart from the centers in the brain, there are minor brains or the chakras. What are the chakras? The minor brains, nothing but minor brains. And they are establishing communication between the sympathetic nervous system, the parasympathetic nervous system, and the central nervous system. Now, how do we go from here? So we come back to the, just stop sharing now. Okay. And so you see, then these nadis at present, we have nadis. You all know we have the Ida, which is controlled, the left nostril, which is controlled by the moon, the Pingala nadi, controlled by the sun, which is from the right nostril, and the Shushumna, both the nostrils. Now, how does these nadis go to the, it is the nadis at the present are blocked with emotional debris. For the parasympathetic system to be activated, we do Nadi Shuddhi. Yes, Nadi Shuddhi is a great pranayam, but we cannot do Nadi Shuddhi 24 hours a day, right? So once the nadis are cleansed and strengthened by, then they are capable of withstanding high voltages of energy, because our body has got very, very high voltages of energy. And if you try to really, you know, it's like an electric, more than thousands and thousands of watts of electric current, which is passing, and you need those, you know, you need that, how to strengthen and how to withstand it. We need to withstand this. And this is done by coordination. Coordination with your TVR rhythmic breath, the three-step rhythmic breath. The main purpose of this rhythm is done. What are the three steps? The technique, the volume, and the rhythm. Now, Sage Patanjali also said that the astral is the primary body, but at present the astral is only the primary sense that it creates diseases in physical body, and that is definitely, but in a negative sense. Now, so the sage also said that all diseases had their roots in the astral body. It's not in the physical body. When the body is dead, then there's nothing, right? So it becomes apparent that in our effort to synchronize the physical with the astral, these granthis, these knots, what happened, must be removed. They must be dissolved. Further qualities of prana in the astral must be upgraded, and through the nervous plexus of energy centers must be able to work steady and in rhythm at the right speed, and then producing the right psychic energy should be produced here. And how do you produce that psychic energy? Right? From the, you can produce this psychic energy by the breath, by channelizing your breath. You should channelize your breath, and this is how you do it. That's what we're going to do it in practical. So I think I've said enough, talking too much. Let's see how you, and there are many, many other exercises also which we do with this GVR breathing. But now I'll just show you some. We put through the music and we do a little bit of meditation because I think I've spoken too much. But any questions so far before I go into the practical aspect of it? Any questions from anyone? No. Okay. So let's go to the practical aspect of it. Now, our Guruji had very, very nicely designed the music, which is, so you all are going to do this with me, okay? Yeah? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. When I make this do to the children, they say, where is number 4, ma'am? But number 4 is invisible. So what you have to do, all of you, let's all put one hand on the chest, one hand on the abdomen. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, you inhale. 5, 6, you exhale. Now, when you inhale and exhale, I'll just show you one hand here, one hand here. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Okay. Inhale, 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 exhale, exhale. So 1, 2, 3 is expanding. 5, 6 is contracting. Remember yourself when you were just born, when you were in your mother's womb, this is how you were breathing. Okay, so it'll take you back and it'll remind you, you know, so it is already there in your subconscious mind. It's just to awaken from the subconscious mind and to open up the granthis. So ready, everybody? Okay, one hand on the chest. Make sure chest and abdomen both move together. Do not move one higher and one lower. Okay, let's start. 5, 6. Inhale, 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 exhale, exhale, inhale, 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 exhale, exhale. 2, 3, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Inhale, inhale, in, out, out. 3, 5, 6. Keep your eyes closed and feel the breath, feel the rhythm. We'll just do it for 1 minute, okay? Keep your eyes closed. Total focus only through the nose. Do not use your mouth at all. 6. Inhale, inhale, inhale. 5, 6. Inhale, inhale, inhale. Exhale, exhale. Chest and abdomen both moving at the same speed, same volume, same rhythm, technique. Inhale, 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 exhale, exhale. Now we go to 18 breaths per minute, okay? Maybe you're a bit hungry, so maybe 18 breaths is when you're 3, 5, 6. 2, 3, 5, 6. Inhale, 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 exhale, exhale. 6 in 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Inhale, 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 exhale, exhale. Chest and abdomen both moving together. 3 seconds inhalation, 2 seconds exhalation. Number 4 goes into Kevali Kumbhak. Okay, now we go to the third one, which is the 36 breaths per minute, okay? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, okay. Don't move your body. The body should not move. Only the chest and abdomen equal. 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. In, out, out. In, out, out. 3, 5, 6. Keep your eyes closed. Feel the breath, feel the breath. And now the same, we do it on any mantra you can take. Here we've taken Radhe Krishna, okay? Radhe is inhalation, Krishna is exhalation. Okay, same. 12 breaths per minute. Keep your eyes closed. Go into a deep state of relaxation, meditating with the breathing. Keep on moving your chest and abdomen together. The technique, the volume, 12 breaths per minute. Radhe, inhalation. Radhe is 1, 2, 3. Krishna is 5, 6. Now, what is this breathing now? You're getting to the breath of love. What is the symbol of Radha and Krishna? The symbol of Radha and Krishna is pure love, pure unconditional love. When you breathe with Radha and Krishna, you're getting into the universal breath, which is 12 breaths per minute. Inhale, exhale, inhale, exhale. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Inhale. Now feel a black flame in your third eye chakra, a black flame. Just visualize the black flame with your breathing. The black flame has an orange rim around it. That rim is expanding around your body, expanding into every cell of your body, the golden light of Radha and the black flame of Krishna, which opens up all the granthis in your body, because the TVR breathing is there to open up not just this life granthis, but many, many lifetimes. We have got knots, our karmic knots in our astral body, which we are carrying. By doing the TVR breathing all the time, it just brings us to the present moment. It makes us realize the true inner love, the true inner embodiment of love. We have been sent here as the true embodiment of love, but because of the external disturbances, because of expectations, because of being judgmental, because of rag and dvesh, we have disconnected ourselves from the true love which we hold inside us. We can still feel the energy of Radha within every cell of the body, uniting with the love of Krishna, and the love of Radha uniting with the love of Krishna, love of Krishna uniting with the love of Radha, which is inside you, within you. We don't have to look for it anywhere else. Love makes us happy. That Satchit Anand Swarup is you. Everything lies inside you. Feel it. Absorb it. Feel it in every cell of your body. Feel that divine love in every cell of your body, in your mind, in your consciousness, opening up all the granthis in your astral body, which you've been holding for many, many, many lifetimes. Keep on breathing and allow this breathing to go on and on, 24 hours a day, with the 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Keep on breathing and feel that love in your breath. Your life is your breath. Your love is your breath. Your unity is your breath. Your divinity is your breath. Feel the divine vibrations. Feel totally relaxed. Krishna. Now very, very gently and slowly very gently and slowly, feeling your chest, feeling your abdomen. You can open your eyes. Feel the presence of God in your breath. Thank you all very much. It's just one simple.
Thank you, Kalpana ji. Amazing session and lot of knowledge which we have gained today about TBR. That's great, great, great. Thanks a lot. Now, let's have Narissa on this platform right now. And she will be there with the yoga flow and the meditation. She will be taking the meditation, and she is the co-founder of Conscious Kenya Sound Healing. She's a practitioner of this, and let's meditate with her, Narissa Alibhai. Yeah, happy to have you here, Narissa. Wait, I'll send you a unmute request.
Sorry to interrupt. There is one question in chat for you.
Yeah.
Please answer it.
Okay. Sorry about that. Sorry, please send the recording. No.
Ma'am, is the abdomen and stomach same? The question is like.
Yes, it is same. It has to move the same rhythm, and the flexibility in both is the same. The elasticity should be the same. So it should not even be 1 millimeter more or less. It has to be, the abdomen and chest should move at the same rhythm And then the same technique is both out, both in together. It should not be the abdomen is out a bit more and chest in, or the chest is out a bit more and abdomen in. So that's why you put your hands. You can even put blocks, or what we do is we make them even in the beginning to, you take two, of polythene bags of water, put water in it, just a square small polythene bags, and put it on one on chest and one on abdomen. And then you lie down and you see how the water waves are going. And then that's your first practice. And then this, you see, we were told that you practice it for the first month, you practice it every day for 5 minutes. Then for the second month, 10 minutes. For the third month, 15 minutes. So gradually you go up till you come to 24 hours a day. And then when we go to sleep, we put this music and we start with it. So then the astral body takes over as soon as you fall asleep. So as soon as you are in the astral level, those at least 8 to 10 hours when you're sleeping, this music is on and your breathing is on the 3 steps of the rhythmic breath, the volume, So those 3 steps is taken over by the night. So the rest of the day, you can either, initially we were asked to play the music all the time so that we don't forget. And while we are lying down, we practice it with a bag of water or 2 books, even exercise books. Okay. All right. Any other questions? Sorry, I should have asked. Any other questions? Anybody else? No?
I think you made everything very clear in an easy language. Thank you. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure to have you here.
Thank you so much. Thanks, Gina. Thanks a lot. Thanks for staying. Narisa, hello, how are you? We met in Lamu, remember? Nice to see you. Okay.
So nice to see you again.
Yeah, nice to see you as well. Namaste. And over to Narisa, sorry. Anybody has any questions, I can put my phone number there if anybody on the chat, if anybody wants to ask later, because I know we're running out of time now. So, thank you. All right. Thank you.
Okay, I guess I can go now.
Can you be little louder, Narisa?
I can try. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can, but if you will be little louder, it will be better.
Okay, I can try project a little bit. Is this better?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, good. So, yeah, thank you for having me on the celebrations today. I hope everyone is having a wonderful meditative weekend. And yeah, so my name is Narissa. I live in Nairobi, Kenya. And as was mentioned, I'm a co-founder of Conscious Kenya, which is a platform for holistic wellness and consciousness for Kenya. So it's currently Kenya-wide, and we're hoping to be Conscious Africa later. Oh, people can't hear me? Someone is saying speak louder. Do you think I should try and join from my phone instead of the computer? If you can't hear me? Is it okay? Okay, I'm just gonna hope people can hear me if I move closer. So yes, we have Conscious Kenya, which will soon be growing to Conscious Africa. And on a personal level, I'm also a practitioner of holistic wellness. So I love my personal practice. I love meditating, mindfulness, and I also teach yoga, breathing, and sound healing. I'm actually sitting with some of my instruments over here, although they won't work with the microphone, so I'll only play flute, but some of my instruments are here. The work that I do here in Kenya. So for anyone who is, in Kenya or wanting to travel this side, please get in touch with.
Sorry, Narisha.
Yes.
Welcome here. Thank you so much. But your voice is little low. If it is because your foot will be difficult to.
I think what I'll do is let me join from the phone for the sound.
Okay, yeah, fine.
Yeah. Okay, so let me just do that right now. Kat, did you hear anything I said?
Sorry?
Did you hear anything?
Yeah, we hear, but it's low. Volume is low.
Okay, okay, so at least I don't have to repeat, no?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay,
Eddie is here.
I'm just joining the Zoom now. Okay, good. Someone has said you did hear. Okay, good. So let me just join the sound from my phone, and the video will stay from the computer. It's connecting. Video, join audio.
Recording in progress.
Okay. Okay, how is the sound now?
Much better, much better. But there is an echo. Just, yes, now it's perfect.
Okay, I think I'm just figuring out the sound. Okay, I think we have it. Is the sound good now?
Yes, perfect.
Okay, so there we go. Yeah, thanks for the patience, everyone. Hopefully you don't need me to repeat the introduction. I was just inviting anyone that's in Kenya, wants to connect with practitioners and meditation and wellness events here to find us on Conscious Kenya. But I was also asked to share a little bit about my personal meditation journey. And what I wanted to share is that I will honestly say that meditation practice has entirely changed my life. Over the last several years, I will say that it has actually changed my character. From I've always been a social justice activist, environmental activist, and I used to be quite angry about things that were going on in the world, but the practice of meditation has helped me to still do the work that I need to do. But instead of coming from a place of anger, I now come from a place of peace, a space of peace, a place of love. And it just makes the work so much easier to do, easier to interact with people. And you can have more impact because instead of reacting, you're coming from a fresh space. So that's how I think meditation has had a huge impact on my life. And on a day-to-day basis, if there's a day that I miss my morning meditation and a day that I do my morning meditation, I always notice during the day the difference. It's very, very obvious. It's just a lot easier to tackle any challenges and to always remain, smiling, peaceful, happy, and just to have that vibration that you wish others would meet you with, to be more understanding and compassionate. So I owe all of this to meditating. And the final thing that I wanted to share is that one of the reasons I love meditation as a practice in general, compared to various other practices that you can use for, healing or wellness or just staying calm, I love it because it's self-empowering. So even though I myself am a sound healing practitioner, as I showed you guys some of my singing bowls and other instruments, the thing is with meditation is you are self-sufficient. So you don't have to go to someone else. And I'm not like saying don't go when you need other sessions, because obviously I do that work as well and I see the value of it. But the thing I love about meditating is that all you need is yourself. You get up, you sit, or maybe before you sleep, you sit for whatever period of time it is, 10 minutes and half an hour, 1 hour, longer. And you come into that space and you are set and you can do whatever it is that you need to do just by observing the breath. And so much can be done there. And yeah, that's all I say. The breath is the tool for everything. It's the key to everything. It's the key to peace, the key to presence, the key to divinity. So I'm so grateful to PSSM for hosting this beautiful gathering. And thank you everyone for yeah, being a part of this. And thanks for giving me a chance to facilitate a small meditation. So I think I have until what time? It's 4:15 here. So I haven't, I mean, 4:05. I have until 4:15 or 4:20 for meditating. You can just let me know on the text.
Ma'am, we need to extend some time. Yeah, okay, fine. Narisha, you can
So
take up to 4:20. Yeah.
Okay, that sounds good. So yeah, I think we can go into the meditation now. So I will be both guiding you a little bit to meditate, and I'll also use my flute. I think my other instruments, they don't get picked up very well by the microphone, but I believe this one should be picked up, and one other one. So we'll have a few instruments that will also help us to be relaxed. Okay, just 1 second. Yeah. All right, so I'd like to invite everyone to just take a comfortable position. You can either be seated or lying down, just to make sure your back is straight. So as you're sitting, you can just sort of roll your shoulders back. If you want to take a couple of rounds of your elbows, just to sort of get comfortable, twist your back a little bit. And just make sure that you're sitting as straight as you can. And to make your posture straight, you can also imagine there's an imaginary thread pulling your head up to keep your back straight, and another one from your tailbone down, just to maintain that straight posture. And if you're not able to do this, that's also fine. You can lean back if you need to, sit down or lie down. So once you've gotten yourself comfortable, I'd like us to take a moment to just pause and come to observe our breath. And I know you've been doing a lot of this over the last 2 days, and it's such a wonderful opportunity to do this, to really come into presence with the breath. So let's just come into the sensation of the breath. And as you're breathing, keeping your awareness in this area of the nostrils and the upper lip, and just noticing the air moving in, moving out, and feeling the sensation of the air as you breathe. And not trying to force the air in any particular way or try and breathe any different way, just observing your natural breath. Relaxing your body as you do this, every part of your body from head to toe. And really feeling the sensation of the breath. Can you feel the air moving in? Can you feel the air moving out? And how does it feel? Does it feel different moving in? Does it feel different moving out? Perhaps you can notice the temperature or the touch is slightly different. So just observing that for a moment. And fully relaxing yourself as I slowly start to bring us into some meditative sounds and meditative music that will allow us to continue being fully present, fully in constant relaxed observation of the breath as we listen to the music, and notice how the music makes you feel, and notice also if it impacts the way you're breathing, the different instruments and the different tunes. Continuing to observe your breath, continuing to observe your state of being, and noticing how the different instruments made you feel different ways. How was maybe the flute making you feel? Perhaps the kalimba. This is a local instrument we have here. How did this make you feel? Maybe the chimes or the two different scales that I played on the flute, as well as the tingsha at the beginning and the end. So noticing now your state of being in your body right now, your state of mind, notice how it is. And as you come back finally, once again, to observation of the sensation of your breath inside the nostrils, on the upper lip, in the mustache area, just noticing the movement of the air as it comes in, as it goes out. And perhaps it feels slightly different to before. And as we come back from this meditation, when we come back to open our eyes, we can stay present with the sensation of the breath. Even as we come back, join back to the call. Notice the other people on the call as we continue with the rest of the program, always maintaining that awareness at all times of the breath. And even as you go about your day, your evening, I'm not sure what time it is in other parts of the world, but always maintaining this awareness, even as you talk with other people, even as you're eating your food, it's always staying present, always feeling your body and feeling your breath. Yeah, so that's it for me. That's it for today. I hope you enjoyed a small musical meditation together.
It was great experience. Literally had vibrations near my third eye chakra. Thank you
Same
for the
here.
great meditation.
Narisha, we are proud of you. Youth like you are here in Nairobi. Just, youth can change the world. We just proud you, Edgar. You all are giving lot of services here. It's great. And we meet together and we can spread this meditation everywhere in Kenya. And then we go to another countries also. We can reach.
Yeah, that's the aim. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, Narisa, it's absolutely wonderful to have, and these kind of musics, these fusion musics, it will be very helpful. And yes, it's a great thing. And so, thank you, Nehaji for bringing masters like Narishaji and all the other great masters into this platform. So particularly for this global
Narisha,
transformation, these masters will play a great role for transformation.
yes, Narisha, he is Linga Reddy sir from India. He is the one organizing this whole event.
Oh, amazing. Yeah, well done. It's an
Yes.
amazing.
Yes, yes.
so much.
Thank you, Marisa. Yes, yes. And if you are available tomorrow, will you be able to join for the closing celebrations?
Neha can tell me the timing, and then I'll
The
let you know.
closing ceremony is like before 6:30 p.m. here. Exactly, sir. What time we will start
Closing ceremony from 7 to 9, in between 7 to 9. Indian time,
so it's
7
like
to 9.
4:30 to 6:30, between 4:30 to 6:30.
I'll check and let you know. I might be at the
Yeah, please let me know.
Okay,
if you can manage.
Yes, yes. It's a wonderful music, Narisha. So we would like to have this kind of musics for the meditation sessions. For longer sessions, we can do. So due to the schedule, we were shorten the duration of meditation session. Like in the coming programs, as we are going to have this kind of programs. So in the next programs, we may keep for an hour session, music session from you with the instruments. So that could take us into deep meditative state.
Yeah, we'll just need to organize a good microphone to pick up the sounds, and then I can use all of them, which would be so nice.
Yes, because this afternoon also we had a wonderful music from Pandit Siddharth Banerjee on Siddhavina. So he also had that setup where that music it is able to catch from that Siddhavina and the mouthpiece also. So I will share that video also. It's a wonderful music he had given on Siddhavina. So and you do have wonderful instruments with you, so we can have music meditation with all those instruments. The great thing is that when you move from one instrument to another instrument, the rhythm may change. Like in what I observed from you is that though you are changing the instrument, there is no change in the rhythm. You are playing in the same flow. That's what I observed. That's
I
a
didn't
great
even
thing.
realize. That's good. I'm glad.
Yes, yes, yes. Yes,
Yeah, well,
Nehaji. Yes, yes. So it's a great show, great presentation from Africa, Nehaji. So we are so thankful to all the team, all the masters from Africa. So Nehaji, Jignaji.
Sir, please,
Yes,
please, still 1-2 performance is there. They are not very long, but
okay.
Let's hear kids. Lavanya Singh, she has prepared one song for us, like a prayer. So let's we enjoy.
Lavanya is just a 12-year-old kid. She's a little angel and she stays in Kisumu, Kenya.
She's daughter of Sharika Singh.
Yeah, she's daughter of Sarika Singh, who is in the admin team of PMC Africa. Let's welcome Lavanya. Yeah.
Everyone, today I'm singing "Ae Malik Tere Bande Hum" from Lata Mangeshkar ji. ऐ मालिक तेरे बंदे हम ऐसे हो हमारे करम नेकी पर चले और बड़ी से तले ताकि हंसते हुए निकले दम ऐ मालिक तेरे बंदे हम ये अंधेरा घना छा रहा तेरा इंसान घबरा रहा हो रहा बेखबर कुछ ना आता नजर सुख का सूरज छुपा जा रहा है तेरी रोशनी में जो दम तो अमावस को करते पूनम नेकी पर चले और बड़ी से तले प्यार का हर कदम और मिटे बैर का ये भरम नेकी पर चले और बड़ी से तले ताकि हंसते हुए निकले दम ऐ मालिक तेरे बंदे हम ऐसे हो हमारे करम नेकी पर चले और बड़ी से तले ताकि हंसते हुए निकले दम ऐ मालिक तेरे बंदे हम ऐसे हो हमारे करम नेकी पर चले और बड़ी से तले ताकि हंसते हुए निकले दम ऐ मालिक तेरे बंदे हम थैंक यू नमस्ते
Hello, friends. Now we have a yoga flow from Judy. Yeah, a yoga flow by Judy Nazano. She works at NGO based in Kisumu, Kenya.
Surya Namaskar and some of my yoga portion. I am a student to Mrs. Sarika. I take classes every morning and I'm excited. When I look at the day and the day breaks, I'm like, it's morning. I'm doing so much.
Namaste. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We also had a yoga flow by African kids, but I think there is short of time. So we would be presenting it next time. As we already exceeded the time.
Judy is available here, Sharika ma'am?
Judy was here before some time. Let me check.
If she is here, we can call her.
No,
for 1
she's
minute.
not. She's not.
Okay.
She left.
Thank you so much, whole team of Pyramid Connect and Linga Reddy sir, to give us this opportunity. Actually, we have started this all mission in February only, and we are going ahead very fast. And this program will give us more opportunity and will connect us with the more people all over the globe. So thank you so much for giving us this opportunity.
Yes,
Here
Master.
somebody
Master.
asked for the link also.
Yes.
So from this Monday, we are starting new sessions at night, 8:30 to 9:30 here African Kenya time. I'm sharing here some small information, but this all information you will get from the Pyramid Connect group also. We will share there also. On PSSM Global website also you will get it, and our YouTube channel is PMC Africa. There are two channels, Hindi and English. There also you can connect us, and you can get our numbers, and you try to connect us. Other people who are from your family or friends who are staying in the Africa, any country of Africa, please make them do some efforts to connect them with us. Thank you so much for everyone.
Thank you for having
All
us here and
masters.
giving us the opportunity. Linga Reddy sir, I wanted to ask you one thing, that you were supposed to come to Thane, Hiranandani estate for meditation. You didn't turn up after
After this program.
Okay, you will be coming. Yes, fine. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you all. Hi, Master Smita.
I'm there.
Okay. Yes, Master. So thank you for your patience, and yes. So yeah, you can introduce, and you can proceed on this session. Yes, Smita.
Hello, everyone. My name is Smita. Thank you, Linga Reddy sir, for inviting me on this prestigious occasion of Buddha Purnima. I'm a nature care practitioner. I've been in the field of helping people heal naturally using their own innate healing ability with the help of holistic methods such as nature cure principles such as having fruits, vegetables, greens, and leading a complete plant-based lifestyle with an alignment with mentally and emotionally, spiritually as well. So I've worked with a lot of complex cases with the help of masters guidance for the last 11 years. And today I would like to share with you some fundamental principles of leading this lifestyle and also helping each of us, which helps each of us lead a disease-free lifestyle. Thank you, masters, for this opportunity. I'm now going to be sharing my screen. Okay. So there is a saying that Buddha was in the field of ahimsa. He preached ahimsa. And when it comes to ahimsa, we all have understood that killing animals or that is one of the major things when the word ahimsa comes, or let's say hurting ourselves or hurting others in many ways. But then when it comes to leading a plant-based lifestyle, helping each other's heal, many times we don't realize that we ourselves are also animals and we also come from the animal kingdom. And when we are also not taking care of ourselves, our bodies, our minds, there is also a hint of ahimsa in that area. So, as a part of Nature Cure, we are here to help you understand. In fact, I'm here to just share my knowledge about how we can align ourselves with Mother Earth. And the more we align with Mother Earth, the better our body heals. Many times we understand that, okay, if we have a certain disease or something in the body, we try to take certain medications or we try to do some things to make sure that the disease goes away. But the disease is just an expression of the body. And then we are not here to remove the disease, but we are here to realign ourselves to nature, and body herself in the process of realignment will naturally correct that deviation, which is called a disease. Okay, so human organism. So when we come to Nature Cure is so ancient that we don't even talk about a cure. We don't talk about medicines. We don't talk about any form of herbals or any form of such things, because it is just the way the body speaks to us. So the more we understand how the body speaks to us, we will be in better alignment towards nature. So we are all made up of these 5 elements: the Akash, Prithvi, Jal, Agni, and Vayu. So the more we bring these things in alignment within our body, we naturally heal ourselves. And every time this particular healing, so if you think that the healing or when we don't have any diseases, we are in the center. And when we go away and deviate from our lifestyles, whether it's respect to mental, emotional, or any form of thing, where you are not aligned with the soul, this deviation causes those kinds of problems, which to the extent of we moving away from the center. So it's not a disease management process, it's more of realignment process. So what is the solution for all the disease, and what is the root cause of all the disease? The root cause of all the disease is toxins. It is also called a toxemia, which is toxins being accumulated in the physical body. Of course, if we go one step back, most of the issues in the physical gets manifested as the result of our subtle bodies, based on our emotional and mental patterns and belief systems. So those, when we don't handle at that level, it eventually becomes physical because we are repeatedly doing it over and over again. And certain parts of our body is vibrating at the same frequency as those emotions, and they continue to house those emotions which have not been released from the body. So the more we accumulate those kinds of energies, those parts of the body becomes like a dustbin, for the body, because those lower forms of energies eventually misalign, or what do you say, malfunction those parts of the body. The entire body works like a assembly line. So there is nothing like, okay, if we have a leg problem, we are going to, if we have a bone problem, we are going to an orthopedic, or if we have a skin problem, we are going to a dermatologist, or heart problem, we go to a cardiologist. There is nothing like that, because every single part of the human body is working in unison, and the problem, the solution also lies with looking at the whole thing like a one single unit. So why do these toxins actually happen? Of course, it is emotional, mental, and all that. We will come to that. But then we just have to provide, the body is so self-healing, self-recorrecting, and all of those things, that we just have to provide the conditions, the right living conditions for the body, and give it adequate rest. Then what it will do, it will clean up the body as necessary. It knows how to rebuild the healthy cells. It knows how to repair the organs and bring back the body to homeostasis. So how do we typically see the body expressing all the waste out? Through our lungs, to the kidneys, and through the skin, right? So why is it better to lead a plant-based lifestyle? Is a plant-based lifestyle is also higher in vibrations, because the foods that come from plants are very close to Mother Nature, and they're still alive when we eat it, and hence they are higher vibrating in nature. And they are comparatively, even if when people talk about plant-based lifestyle, let's say fruits or vegetables and all, any of those things, they say, oh, what about the pesticides? So even if there are pesticides in some of these raw foods, vibrationally, they are still vibrating at a higher level compared to human beings who are having these diseases. So in that sense, when our cells, or when the atoms of our body come in contact with the vibration of the fruits or vegetables, which are already higher in vibration, then we tend to pick up that momentum and start vibrating at that frequency. Hence, even if these raw foods also are inorganic, it still is a better choice compared to dead foods, or anything coming from animals, because what is a source for the animals? It is again plants. So why shouldn't we just remove the middleman and just consume foods that are directly coming from plants? Because if you see, we are majorly plant-based eaters. When you take meat, of course, there is absolutely no meat. Since we are talking in PSSM, I'm not even going to be talking about meat. But then when it comes to dairy is also not our food, majorly because nature has created that milk for its calf. So if nature has created that, like any other mammal, for its calf, it means that we are not even the baby of that cow. So it is not meant for us. And from a commercial point of view also, that food is not meant for us, because they have used the food to eventually feed our tastes. So we don't like milk so much that we will probably go put our mouth on the udder of the cow and then start suckling, because that is not what we want. We want our coffees, we want our tea, we want our meat and those things, right? So it is more the taste factor that is so appealing than actually milk itself. And then when we try to remove these taste factors from a person, that is when questions like, where is my calcium, where is my protein, and those kinds of things actually crop up. But all said and done, when nature gives a provision for a certain animal on earth, she also provides for the foods that that animal can eat. For us, the species specific food are majorly fruits. Why? Because fruits are the only thing that you can actually eat right from morning to evening or till your dinner, for every single meal, without, you may feel that it is too sweet, etc., but you can still chew it and your stomach will be full. But at the same time, you still cannot do the same thing with vegetables. All 3 times of the meal, you really cannot eat vegetables, because it is eventually going to be hard to chew. You can't eat grains, because grains are not your primary food. It is the primary food of, let's say, the pigeons eat it, other little animals and all, they eat it. But we can't eat a rice or a millet or something directly with our teeth because it's very hard. Take any food for that matter, except fruits, every single food available, you cannot eat without altering the taste of that food. So, what are we trying to do here? We are trying to majorly try to suit our taste buds just so that they become very appealing so that we can eventually satisfy our taste and other things. But why did this even start? If we were so plant-based, if we were so much into eating fruits or having some vegetables and something in the raw form, why did we even come to a state where we are eating all of these things? Because over a period of time, what has happened is, as we all know, that the soul in the human body has eventually had to go through and experience duality. And in the process of experiencing duality, the high energy of the soul had to get into this dense body and also experience denser emotions. To experience denser emotions, the body also had to experience denser foods. Because if that body had to eventually descend down further into all of these emotions, it had to also choose a lifestyle that was more conducive for that kind of a lifestyle, because it had to experience fear, it had to experience anxiety, it had to experience all of those emotions. So while those things were happening, we got trained to be an animal, be in fear and kill other animals and eat and every such thing. So over a period of time, when we realized that, oh, I'm done with being an animal, I need to really now break off this birth and death cycle, that's when we choose ourselves to eventually become a human being. And then we have this intellect, we have the ego, and then we also have a ticket to get out of this cycle, provided we search the way ourselves, we treasure hunt our way towards the treasure, which is our Satchidanand state. So in the process of eventually going to that Satchidanand state, we are going to sample each of the experiences, each of a possible scenarios in the duality to find out that we need to move to oneness and then move to that Satchidanand state. So the idea was to experience Earth's, God's creation, and eventually find our way back to the treasure. But since we have this innate soul nature of Satchidanand, we always go look at things that are more tasty, that are more going to keep us happy, that are going to keep us in the comfort zone, because we sort of try to delude ourselves that that is the Satchidanand state, until the soul realizes that, oh, I'm trying to experience this Satchidanand state again and again, but it is not staying with me, it is not permanent. So maybe this is not my state. So what does it do? It just says, okay, this is not for me, this is bad. So we label that as bad. So when we are in the state of duality, we label this as bad as and when we start sampling it and realizing that is not my state to be in. So like this, we have traveled a lot, and over time, when in the human body state, before the duality even hit, when the human anatomy itself happened, at that time it was more into tropical areas, living out of fruits, vegetables and those kinds of things, living like primates, monkeys and all that. Over a period of time, when the duality thing, when the energy really hit us, that's when we started to get the territorial mentality and moved away from that state. And then we didn't get food to eat, we just looked at other animals. Oh, the other animals are killing them and eating, so even I will do it because I had to satisfy my hunger. So there was no question of morality at that time, because we were just beginning that kind of a lifestyle. So at that time we killed animals and ate it, and then we satisfied. It was more survival based instincts. And then we also looked at the cow, the buffalo and all of those animals feeding their young ones. And if I had to feed my young one, and then if I did not get food, the animal giving milk to its young one also gave me confirmation that if I give it to my baby or if I drink it, I would not die, because that baby is not dying, so I will not die. So we kept that animal with us because it was harmless and it would continue to go and feed on its own and then come back and give the food to us also. So that is where the status called Go Mata came into were given for the cows or any milk giving animals. Now, is that at that time, did they even think that is that my food? Should I eat it? Is it healthy or is it natural? Am I trying to steal that milk of that baby? Am I trying to share the babies? That kind of morality was not there because we were not in that state of consciousness. We were not meant to be in that state of consciousness. Today, we are all at the earth is vibrating in the fifth dimensional state, and then we are all having enough energies to think at that level. The awareness is there. That kind of a information is also there. So like this, we have all depended on the cow for the milk and then continue to lead our lifestyle. Over a period of time, agriculture came in where we had to depend on, rather make our own foods, plow the land. So at that time, the only animal that was very strong in our home was the cow. So the cow was used to plow the land to make it ready. And then, so it became a good partnership between the human being and the cow. So they depended on each other for food and shelter and all of those things. So that doesn't really mean that it is okay to depend on the cow for the milk. Are we in survival today? We are not in survival mode at all. We are just thinking that we are in the same state that our ancestors grew us. Our ancestors basically continue to live the lifestyle that their ancestors taught. Nobody was in that thinking mode. The kind of energies that we are exposed to today, they were not exposed to as much. So you can't say that, oh, they were wrong, we were right. There is no wrong and right. There is no good or bad in this whole thing. But what is the right thing to do now? Whatever earth has given you today, that you can definitely embrace. So today, earth in the past, I'm sure in my days itself, I hardly got a banana. But today, my children are exposed to so many vegetables and so many fruits in the market. We are literally living in abundance. And this kind of abundance is something that we definitely have to use. Nature has given so many varieties of fruits, so many varieties of vegetables, so many varieties of plant-based foods, which are not available in the animal-based area. Unless you tamper that, unless you change the form and structure of that milk or change the form and structure of a meat, we are not really eligible to eat that, or we are not even ready to eat that. So that is definitely not our food. So what is easy to digest is definitely our food. If you take a little child and give some cooked food and then keep some apples and oranges and colorful things next to it, it will definitely go and pick that kind of a colorful thing. So what is colorful is also very colorful to our body, to our vibrations, to our chakras, and all of those things. Right? So fruits, vegetables, sprouts, nuts, seeds, and grains, which are majorly plant-based, is something that that it's better to choose if we have to eventually go closer and closer to our spiritual path. So in this lifestyle, I was telling you about when we saw the cow, we kept the cow with us and all of that. Over a period of time, what happened was, hypothetically, if you say that we tried to change our lifestyle at that time, so hypothetically, if I say the body needed about 100 reasons to express itself out like a disease, the ancestors did not have 100 reasons to express itself out, themselves out, because the body had to accumulate so many toxins to eventually express it out. Because like I'm saying, hypothetically 100 is the number, I'm just giving a number. But over a period of time, when the next generation and the next generation started coming, every single generation inherited the toxins of the past few generations. So they started off with a baseline of toxins. So on top of that, they made their toxins. So if you see, your own grandmothers or grandfathers might probably be having the same disease at the age of 60 or 70, but you may have the same problems at the age of 30 or 40. So why? Because you already were working on top of what they did, because every cell holds the toxins that they made, and they didn't think that their body needed correction because that was the energy that was being operated on at that time. So what are the foods that we can eat? What is the primary the first thing is emotions. Of course, I'm going to come to that. But then coming to foods, let us look at whole foods. Whole foods, so nature gives fruits, vegetables, greens in its very accurate form. There is a completion in everything. When you take things like maida, when you take things like, let's say, something that is broken and tampered and processed, that is not called whole food. So when you take food as it is available from nature and incorporate that into the body recognizes it much better as food, because it knows that it is made up of those 5 elements. It has not been traveling very far from a plant to your plate. So the farther and more complex processing has been done to that food, by the time it hits your plate, the longer it is going to take to digest. Okay, so that is where you'll have to keep that as a thumb rule. What am I eating? Does my body recognize this as food? Or is it coming from a packaging center? And before it went to packaging, how long has that food been traveling, and what all ingredients has been mixed? Is it going to confuse my body? And that confusion, is it going to take a longer time to digest? And then when it takes such a long time to digest, what happens when I'm already eating some more food before it digests? So there are all of these questions. When you ask yourself, you will understand that there is so much of confusion happening in the body and toxin accumulation. When I say toxin accumulation, it means that certain organs malfunctioned or they couldn't really operate so efficiently. And as a result of that, that food was not digested properly. And then they remained as toxin, because if we had to allow them to get outside our body properly, we had to give certain ideal conditions for it to work as well. But if those ideal conditions we also don't know, because our ancestors did not teach us, then we can't really blame ourselves to say, oh, we don't know. We are thinking that we are eating healthy, but we still have all of these problems in our body. We are meditating, we are doing all of these things, but we still have all of these problems. So there are so many people who are blessed to heal themselves through meditations, but not so many are very still lucky. They are still suffering. Of course, you may call this karma, you may call these things many things, but karma is definitely not something that is bad. It is just something that we need to experience as an opposite of what we have already experienced in the past. So what happens exactly when toxins accumulate? They are nothing but acids. So typically animal derived foods, excessive cooked foods, heated fats, excessive nut consumption, all of these typically increase the acidosis inside our body, because our body is meant to be very alkaline in nature. So the more acids we accumulate, the more body will try to neutralize it by leaching our bones and other things. So many people would have got osteoporosis and many of those issues, majorly because of such things, maybe dental issues, pains and aches in the body. Lots of such things happen when you consume animal derived foods, because when we consume animal derived foods, it also means that we are okay to accept the energies that are coming as a part of that food. So what are the energies that we are talking about? If the milk, given that the milk is highly commercial in nature, given that every single cow takes a lot of pain to go through the process of delivery and then make that precious milk for its baby, only to realize that milk has been taken away for selling it to the human beings because of, let's say, supply and demand, and then the baby is fed formula milk, because if it drinks, see, even that colostrum, which is that yellow milk that is coming in the beginning, it goes at a very high rate in the market. So that is also not given to the baby, because and over time the baby also, if she is a female, she comes into the market like the mother to come into this process of giving the milk and other things. But if it's a baby, if the baby is a male, then it is sold off to the butcher industry, and then the veal or the skin of the male is sold at very high prices in the market. So after it is done, it goes to the dustbin anyway. So these cows are also artificially impregnated because there are thousands of such things in the farms, and they don't even go through the natural mating process. They go through artificial mating process where a human puts his hand and then he deposits the sperms and all of those things. So she goes through a lot of ahimsa, she goes through a lot of pain. And then how good can her milk be when she's going through all that pain? When we ourselves are so stressed out, we release a lot of cortisols and we release a lot of adrenaline. We go through stress and BP and all of those things. So imagine her condition. She's also a mammal. She's also goes through a lot of such things. So how good can that milk be? Because everything is now shielded, it's in the farm and you're just getting things delivered to your house, you can't really see some of these things. We can relate a lot of ahimsa and cruelty to killing, but we really cannot relate to ahimsa and cruelty when it comes to day-to-day slow killing of these animals. They are dying very, very slowly. Instead of living 15 years, they die at the age of 8 years itself, because every single moment of their life they are either getting milked or they're delivering a baby. So such is the process of the cow's life. And then why is it coming to us? As long as it is coming to us, it is because we are also seeing our own past reflecting in front of us as an animal. When we were an animal, we definitely went through this grind. And now when it is coming to you, when you are the receiver, you can definitely make a choice, because we all have the free will to exercise that right and say, no, I will not continue this cycle. I'm just going to break this here, and I'm going to make the higher choice of going plant-based. So it is definitely a choice, but then for that choice to come also, a certain level of consciousness is required. So there is no good or bad here. But then the seeds is something that I'm trying to share here. Whatever I was exposed to, I was a vegetarian, and then I went through a lot of life-threatening issues, and then I've gone through allopathy, homeopathy, all of those things, only to find myself at the death, at the what do you say, death's door. And then I should say that I was blessed to rather they showed me doors to natural healing, and then let's say through inner intuitions, through inner guidance, I was able to find my way to what I am today. So I'm just here to share what I understand. I'm not here to judge whether you're eating, whether you're drinking or anything, but definitely this is something that you can think through and see if you want to eventually go on this path towards self-realization, and then you are getting to hear all this information today, it must be for a certain reason. So like that. And when I talk about cooked foods as well, cooked foods are also not our primary foods. But why are we even exposed to cooked foods? Because over a period of time, when we moved away from our natural habitats, we had this territorial mentality. Then we started looking at other animals, and then we did not get our food. So we just, and then exposure to fire and all of those things, let's say forest fires and other things, which eventually cooked the food that was already there. So then we started to just eat the burnt food, and we learned to survive. And then we saw that it was very tasty. So we continue to cook foods and eat. And then fats and other things, eating nuts over time, as and when people started understanding how they work, how the fats work, how eating excess seeds and nuts work, they started incorporating. So there is nothing like proteins. There is nothing like we need protein, we need calcium. Because if we are not feeding protein to a cow, we are not feeding protein to a chimpanzee, we definitely don't need protein, because we are also animals. Only animals make protein, consuming the plant-based sources. And here also, we don't have to be obsessed about, oh, where is my protein coming from? Where is my calcium coming from? Because you just have what is natural to you. Body will be healthy, and body knows what to do. The heart cell knows what to do. The leg cell knows what to do. The hormone cells know what to do. So like this, every single cell is programmed to understand what it is meant to do. We don't have to put our limited intelligence to make the body work. we just have to work like a nurse in an operating theater and say, okay, when the body says, let's say scissors, you just have to offer the scissors. When it says chaku, you just give the knife or scissor or whatever it is. So similarly, we just have to provide the conditions for the doctor to work by itself. And we just have to learn to understand the doctor's communication, right? So also things like smoking or stimulants like coffee, tea, carbonated drinks, all of these things also accumulate acids in our body. Because the more non-food like structures we put in, the more disorganized the body becomes. Lack of exercises, inefficient rest and sleep. We are not meant to just sit in one place and then morning to evening just keep doing whatever we are doing. We are meant to move our body. Even when we were in the wild, we had to go look for food. So we had to literally walk around, we had to jump around, we had to move from tree to tree. So today, because of lack of time, if we are not exercising, also a problem, because the body releases a lot of endorphins when we exercise. One of our enlightened masters, Prabodhji, was actually telling that when he looks at people, because he's a clairvoyant and he's enlightened, so when he looks at people, he can understand, he's able to see the energy moving in a very when the muscles are actually working, and when a person has exercised, the amount of energy moves in the muscles. And I have also read that in studies, in spiritual studies, when the body has enough strong muscles, the energy movement is much faster rather than the energy moving through the fat of the body. And fat is something that is accumulated as a result of many things. It doesn't mean lack of exercise. It is a result of many of all of these acid accumulations. So you just have to understand how to bring some of these alignments into the body, and then over time the body will realign itself. And then insufficient rest and sleep. Then sustained stress, anger, fear, and other lower forms of emotions, unmindful activities of the body. So all of these things creates what? A lot of wastes which are not excreted outside the body. And these wastes that are not excreted outside the body, as per Mother Nature's rule, will all of these scavengers like the virus and the bacteria and all of that, they come to feed on that, so that their job is to take it back to Mother Earth for recirculation. But over time, what happens? They only start to be inside our body because we are giving a lot of food. So here you should understand, whether it is corona, whether it is any of those pandemics, they are majorly, you can say they are the army of Mother Earth. When Earth moved herself into higher consciousness, she wanted to clean the people on her as well, because they had to go through a detox, a bigger detox. So when the corona and other things came, we were blessed to detox in many, many ways, which we wouldn't have taken the detox to, detox ourselves. So these are some things that we need to understand, that germs as such are not bad in the body. Infections are not bad. It is the condition that we have provided in the body that makes these things come into us so that they can clean us up. Okay, so can we kill them through medicines? We can't kill them through medicines. They were here even before we came. So how do you manage yourself? So the only way is to realign yourself back to Earth, realign yourself back to that center. And as the body starts getting back to the center, the scavengers automatically leave, because the body is now going to slowly vibrate at a higher frequency. And all these lower frequency toxins will slowly leave the body. So for all of the root, whether any problem you see in the medical things, in the medical, terminology, for everything, the root cause of all of these things is acid accumulation. So what is, from a physical point of view, the very first thing that we need to think about is how much are we hydrated. So our body typically becomes like this earth that is hardly hydrated completely. So even in such a bhumi, if you put a lot of water also, it will have trouble absorbing that water also. It will take time for them to prepare the soil for agriculture. So we are like Mother Earth. We are 70 to 80% water. 70 to 75% water. What are we doing right from morning to night in terms of our food habits to ensure that we are maintaining that liquid balance inside the body? Of course, when you look at our blood and lymphatics and all that, lymphatic channels, they are not water. They are other forms of liquid. Even if we drink water, that also has to be converted to those other forms of liquid. So, what are the purest source of water on the planet? Those waters are coming from these fruits, vegetables, and greens, because they are called juices. And how did these juices form? They have taken all the subtle 5 elements for a very long time, whether it may be groundwater, whether it may be rains, whether it is the sun or the air or whatever it is, they have absorbed it and then they have collected it for us like a bowl of water, like a glass of water. They have concentrated that so that we can actually eat it, drink it, and make sure that we are all hydrated. So the more juices we consume in a day, those form that 70 to 75% water, including the plain water itself. The more we don't do this, the more you will see that deviation, because body needs to be hydrated to function. Like if a scooter or car parts are not oiled, how do they work? They don't work properly. And if your door is not oiled, then they do this keech, 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 keech sound, right? Something like that. So our body, every single part of the body realigns itself when once you provide a lot of hydration. And these juices have a lot of higher energies compared to even solids, right? Because water as an element or liquid as an element is subtler than earth element. Okay, so importance of daily hydration is definitely a must. So juices have to be consumed, at least 1 liter of juices have to be consumed for maintenance. If you are looking at maintaining the body to work at an efficient level, then also when you eat some of these fruits, vegetables, and greens, and some of these things, also they help the body cleanse, and those are our primary foods. See, juices also, what it does is, it acts like soap. We eat so many greasy things. If you're a vegetarian, how much of grease the milk has, how much of grease the curd has, so how much of grease the ghee has. Our body is not even designed to manage that much of grease or even oil that we put for tadka. All of these things, how are you planning to clean it? If you are planning to clean your vessels, you anyway use soap, but the same food goes inside your body. What will you do with that? Day after day, meal after meal, you're actually eating that. So how are you going to plan to clean that? So over time, they accumulate into organs, into cells, into tissues and all that. And then you develop a lot more diseases. So to clean up some of those things, juices are extremely important because they start to clean your thing. Water does not do it, because when you have to clean some hard, take your greasy plate itself, greasy containers. If you're just cleaning it with water, then you would have not, we wouldn't have had this conversation. But then since you're using soap, similarly, water alone cannot do the cleansing. It has to be in addition to some of these pure enzymes that are coming from fruits, vegetables, and greens, because that is when they know how to clean up the body. So vital energy conservation and earning is extremely important as a concept to understand this lifestyle. So unnatural foods, overworking the body will, imagine that you have a bank account of energy when you were born. So you will not increase that energy, you will neither decrease that energy. That's it, that you'll have to work with that energy. Now, if you think that is money, then if you don't know meditation and any of those things, you will obviously work with that energy only. So in the day, your eating habits, if you are getting dehydrated and all of those things, basically deplete that energy. And it is used to manage all that deviations that you are doing in your body. Improper breathing, lack of sunlight, stress, unmindful activities, lack of spinal integrity, which is no exercises. All of those things the body has to manage through all that energy. But then let's say you are actually trying to manage it, right? If you try to actually eat a lot of fruits, eat a lot of raw vegetables, raw fruits and juices and all of those things, then the body saves that energy, and now it doesn't really have to work on cleaning you up all the time. Initially, it might clean you up because you've already made it in the first place, but then later on, it will manage, it will just work on that to heal the body and to repair the body and all of those things, whereas you've saved all this energy. And then when you sleep in the night, about 50% of energy is basically entering the body because you are in the horizontal position. Assuming, let's say you are sitting and meditating all night, at that time the body, especially the Brahma Muhurat and all of those things, the body is now, since we are vertical spined, the cosmic energy enters into our body and then we earn energy. That is why when we meditate for longer hours and then we go to thoughtless states, we are now connected to the cosmic energy, and then that energy will also heal our body. But many people meditate, but they don't heal because the kind of healing that their body requires should also match with the kind of meditation that they're doing. If the meditation is not having that quality, or if the kind of the amount of energy that they need is far more than what they are conserving, earning, then they will need to sit there faster. That's why Patriji was saying, you need at least to sit, if you're healing from complex issues, then you need to at least sit and meditate for 6 hours, which, let's say, people might, like me also, may not do because we are mothers, we have children to take care, household to take care and all that. So I have done night meditations for a very long time. It has definitely helped me. So we have to see how to do it. But here, when you look at plant-based lifestyle, it is very easy because you can do meditation also, and you can also save energy through these plant-based lifestyles. Morning, you can have your juices, you can have your fruits because that is our primary food. And then you can have your vegetables. They will all save energy. At least 3/4 of the day, you can save your energy. Night, you can have little bit of cooked food, something that is very, very less complex, very simple. And then you can save so much of energy, which can eventually be channeled towards your spiritual growth. But then what if we don't know how to heal? We continue to deplete ourselves like this. The body goes through these stages: enervation, when body parts are very tired. So you would have experienced fatigue in many cases where you'll be tired. Then slowly, toxins will get accumulated in those cells because they didn't work. They were tired and they were just sitting. They were not working. And they were not exchanging toxins, and then they were not throwing out toxins and all of those things, but they were still eating. So at that time, the cells become very irritated with all those acids inside. And then they get into the stage of inflammation. Inflammation, for example, let's say you have skin eczema and all of that, that is an inflammation. Gastritis, tonsillitis, colitis, all of these itis, they're all inflammation. Pains, swelling, and those kinds of things are called inflammation. Then the same cells, eventually, if they are not cleaning up, they will form ulcers because those cells are now full of pressure, toxins, pressure. They will burst open, and then that is called an ulceration stage. By this time, the body has decided that, oh, these people are not going to detox me. I'll find my own path. It will find it will put a shell around it, calcium shell around it, and then that becomes a tumor. Because inside that tumor also, body is trying to protect us. Now it has collected all these things and it has created a quarantine zone inside. And then what we do, that is definitely an extra growth. So body, you'll have pain here, pain there. So you'll go to a doctor, you get it punctured to see what that is. And then now the quarantine zone is now ruptured and everything now comes outside. And then over time, if you have not changed your lifestyle, even then, that eventually becomes a self-growing part, and then it becomes cancer. See, because what happens is when body creates a shell, the cells inside are still hoping that, oh, my mother is going to come and rescue me. My mother is going to come and rescue me. I believe that we souls are the father and mother to this human body. And then if we are not taking care of our own children, then we are abandoning our cells when we allow it to go into this kind of hardening stage by when we are not changing our lifestyle. So at that time, what happens? We don't even go and get our children back. So the children eventually lose that thing, and then they get into bad company, and then they become rogue, and they start working against the parent. That is what is called cancer. But then we definitely have hope even in that last stage to come back towards enervation stage and becoming normal. But it requires a lot of time. It requires a lot of effort. It requires a lot of mental alignment towards this state. When I have worked with a lot, I have worked with, or I have been working with a lot of cancer cases as well. And then it requires so much of surrender, so much of homework. If they have not at all given that time, they've always abused their body with a lot of emotions and all of those things. Now it's time to give 24 hours towards themselves, towards that cleansing, towards that divine connect, towards the cosmic energy, towards meditation, towards eating absolutely raw foods, absolutely being on juices and those kinds of things. And totally being in surrender, whether I die or live, it doesn't matter. That kind of state has to come. Then in that state, everything will start getting released, cleaning up and all that, then they will heal. So what are the fundamentals that we'll have to think through? Hydration is very important. And then fruits, vegetables, fruits, we'll have to eat it for our breakfast because it is one of the highest vibrating foods on the planet. So in the beginning of the day, start your breakfast, start your day with fruits because the body is very sattvic at that time. You might know that as we get to that evening stage, you will start to crave something more spicy, something more like that, right? So when the body is not craving all of those things in the morning, just ensure that you eat a lot of fruits because that is our primary food. If you're deviating towards other things, cooked food, all of the spicy things, it means that you have given your body less of what it needs. That is why it is completely in this opposite path. But the more fruits you give, the more juices you feed the body, the more cleansing, the more toxins get cleaned up. The body it just forgets all the craving, and then you will, whatever you are feeding on, like coffees and teas and all that, you will automatically quit. Like recently, one person said, Smita, I can't quit my sweets. I can't quit my coffee and tea. One coffee, though, definitely I have to have. I said, okay, have. And I said, you have to do juices, you have to do fruits and all that. As she kept having that, she eventually forgot about this because within 1 month, she was able to quit it because that natural foods in her body, the body got what it wanted. Then now there are no scavengers sending wrong messages to the brain saying eat that, eat this, because I want to survive. Okay, so like this, eat your vegetables, eat your greens, have enough rest, do your exercises, get exposed to sunshine. The more you expose to sunshine, the healing potential is far better because that is our energy source. And then of course, in all of these emotional things, the very key thing that you need to remember here is gratitude and surrender. Bring gratitude in all areas of your life. The more gratitude you express towards, let's say you have ulcers in the stomach, or you have a fibroid, or any of those things, make sure that you express gratitude towards to other parts of your body which are still okay. Because when we are constantly focusing on that black spot on the white wall, then you will always be focusing on that black spot, and then by law of attraction, you will always be getting the same thing. Fibroid will be growing, fibroids will be paining, and all of those things. Now, when you focus on other parts of the body which are actually functioning well, then the universe will also provide you more and more of that health which you are appreciating. So the more you appreciate, the more you'll get reasons to appreciate yourself, the reasons to be healthy. So the more gratitude you bring to every aspect of your life, the more deposit you make into the universe towards all of this positivity, the more you will be able to withdraw. Whatever lack you have in your life, whatever feeling of lack you have in your life, it is because of lack of deposit in that area. So the more deposits you make in terms of gratitude towards that area, the more you'll see betterment. And incorporating the art of surrender is the key to living. So when I understood surrender in 2017, since then it has been my, let's say, single thing to lead my life. So every single thing, whether it is shopping, whether it is cooking, whether it is this particular session, every single thing I surrender to God, because I am not responsible for the outcomes. I'm just saying I'm ready for all kinds of outcomes. And when I say I am ready for all kinds of outcomes, the kind universe gives me what exactly I want. It knows when I'm going to be happy. And then it knows that it wants me to be happy. So it is going to give me what I want because I'm not holding on to my preferred outcome. So we are here only to do. We are here only to be in a certain mindset, have a certain intention, have the right intention. But then the giving part, the having part is given by the universe. So in summary, depend more on plants. plant more trees so that humanity can depend more on plants again. And then the more we feed, see, today about 80% of antibiotics are generated in the pharmaceutical industry just to feed the farm animals. Because when you compare yourself to a cow, you are eating more or the cow is eating more? Obviously, the cow is eating more, right? Since the cow is eating more and the cow has to give so much more, it has to be provided for, we are actually creating food through agriculture for a lot more animals than human beings. Human beings are in poverty. Human beings are majorly suffering without food because we are feeding, we are channeling that resources to something else. So it is now time to come back to nature, allow the animals to just be whoever they are, allow them to just be around in nature, but not depend on them for every single thing. When we connect back to our species specific food, and then connect to our spiritual living, bring more gratitude, and then learn to heal ourselves naturally, and then learn to control our own, let's say, patterns of cravings and those kinds of things. Because those kinds of cravings and food habits will not exist once you start to feed your body the natural food. Because the body is craving, you're eating. But when you understand why, when the body does not crave at all, then you will not eat at all. When you don't eat at all, there is no demand at all. When there is no demand, then those things are not happening at all. So then you're actually healing the planet. You're bringing a lot of greenery into the planet. But the greenery is not going to be cut and then be fed to something else. Instead, it is going to just be there providing a lot of oxygen. The more the oxygen, the more the health in the planet. Okay, so that's it, friends. If you have any questions, you can ask.
Yes. So anyone is having any questions? So
this is a very big subject.
Yes, I can understand. So we can have probably we can have a series of sessions. So it's wonderful, Smitaji, for sharing this awareness, and you have been doing this awareness from various platforms. And we have this Buddha Purnima celebrations. You joined with us and you shared this message. So thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you so much, Smitaji. Thank you.
Wonderfully explained and very easy to understand. Words were very easy to understand. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Very kind. Bye.
Yes. So next, yes. So thank you so much, Smitaji. Yeah, thank you. So next we have Master DR Card, GR Yugandarji. Yes, sir. Yes, let me introduce.
I'm audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good evening, everyone.
Yes, let me introduce.
The topic I have chosen today on this auspicious occasion of Buddha Purnima is Anapanasati. Today is a very great day for several reasons. Gautama the Buddha was born on this day some 2,500 years back. And he left his body as well the same day, Vaishaka Purnima. Very interestingly, Gautama became Buddha on the same day. The entry into the physical body, exit from the physical world, and making his body a light body, all happened on the same day. Not that he became enlightened in that particular incarnation of Gautama, Siddhartha Gautama. In his earlier lifetimes as well, He was enlightened. He called himself as Tadagata. Tadagata means Tada means coming. Agata means going. Can you find a person whose name is coming and going? You cannot find in history. But Gautama Buddha, in that particular life, was called as Tadagata, the one who has just entered and exited, leaving no inklings, leaving no footprints. He just left. That has become inspiration for Osho, Rajneesh, to inscribe on his epitaph, the one who has visited only planet Earth, never born, never died. That's the exact meaning of Tadagata. There is a sutra called as Tadagata Garbha Sutra. Tadagata Garbha Sutra. After Mahaparinirvana of Gautama Buddha, 1 year later, the first Buddhist council happened in the caves of Sattaparni, the present Bihar state, the district of Rajagriha. Those days, India had one beautiful horizontal road extending from Bangladesh to Turkey, around 2,700 kilometers. That was called as Uttarapata, the northern road. There was a vertical road called as Dakshinapata, starting from Rajagriha, the southern part of Bihar, to Paitan, which was the capital of Shatakarni dynasty, close to Aurangabad. Women of India must be knowing Paitani saris. Paitani saris came from Paitan. It was once capital of Avanti, one of the 16 Shoraja Mahajanapadas of India. Tadagata Garbha Sutra was proposed by his core team. There were only 10 enlightened masters in the Sangha of Buddha, as was promulgated by him. The most prominent ones are Maudgalyayana, Sariputra, Ananda, Aniruddha, Rahula, son of Gautama Buddha, the youngest one who got enlightened. At the age of 18, he got enlightened. You know not much about Rahula, but someday we'll share his teachings. Upali, the barber of Gautama Buddha, was an enlightened one. He was in charge of the Sanghas. He is the head of Abhidharma. The rules and ethics and values of running a community is called as Abhidharma. He was kept as in charge of that, Upali. An uneducated country barber, hairdresser, but enlightened. These 10 people, after the demise of Gautama Buddha, assembled in the Sattaparni caves of Rajagriha. They formed the first Buddhist council, and they started documenting all the sutras. You know how many sutras they must have documented? Not 1 or 2 or dozen. 13,000 sutras they documented. One is Tadagata Garbha Sutra. Of these 10 enlightened people of Gautam Buddha's Sangha, the two were great scholars, Maudgalya and Sariputra. These are the two people who took lead for documenting all the teachings of Gautam Buddha. The teachings of Gautam Buddha is called as Dharma. Like we have Abhidharma, the code of conduct of maintaining a Sangha. The exact life and teachings of Buddha is called as Dharma or Dhamma in Pali. And all these sutras, absolutely all, have origins in Vedas. Every word that has been uttered, that has been documented, has origins in Sanskrit, Vedas, including his most popular method of meditation called as Anapanasati. What is the Tathagata Garbha Sutra and how it is linked with Anapanasati meditation and what exactly Anapanasati is, I'm going to explain. Though you all must be knowing much more than me, still I would like to throw some insights. We call Garbha. What is Garbha? Why it is called Garbha? Garbha means center. At the center of your being lies the little Buddha, said Osho. At the center of being, everything gets absorbed. The whole universe gets connected to the center of your being. You enter to the center, Tada. You exit from this center, Agata. What happens in between coming and going is your story of life. And how you want to lead this life is up to you. After leaving his kingdom, at the age of probably 29, Siddhartha Gautama, he was called Siddhartha. The meaning of the word Siddhartha is achiever. One who achieves is called as Siddhartha. Gautama was his mother's name. Those days, father's names were not kept. Mother's names were kept because every king had multiple wives. Connecting with one's mother was considered as more specific. That's why the mother's name, Gautami's name, has been taken as Gautama. That was his Gotra also as well. Siddhartha, the achiever, after 6 years of traveling from pillar to post, meeting many, many masters in between, learning so many schools of thought and philosophies. Those times there were no religions, but several schools of thoughts, like Ajivakas, Ajnanas, Charvakas, Niyuktas, Jains. Several schools of thoughts were there. He did not resonate with any of these schools of thought. But yet, he went to teachers, the most prominent teachers. He went to a teacher called Makkali Goshala, the founder of Ajivaka, which was followed by King Ashoka later. Another teacher was called Alara Kalama. He spent more than a couple of years with him, learning Sankhya, learning Vedas. He went to another teacher called as Bhadraka Ramaputra, where he trained in asanas, yoga, everything. He went to another teacher called Megada. He met all the teachers. Not only alone, but along with a group of friends. Finally, there was several questions unanswered. And there was pursuit for enlightenment. A serious pursuit for enlightenment. So at Sarnath, he told his friends, I'm leaving. I don't want any enlightenment. He went alone. Remember, alone. The journey of spirituality is a lonely journey, never a group journey. Even if you sit for meditation with 1 million people, once you close your eyes, you are single, solo. Inside you are with yourself. He went alone. He didn't practice any meditation technique there. He sat under the Bodhi tree, just relaxed. No pursuit of enlightenment, just relaxed. He never cared whether he is going to get enlightenment or not. He just left everything. Pursuit of anything, including the pursuit of enlightenment itself, the stumbling block gravitates you down. He sat there, days and nights passed away. No one disturbed him. After having some care from this beautiful lady Sujata, 49 days passed away. 49 days, 7 weeks. No food, no water. He didn't even open the eyes. Imagine, just imagine, 49 days, undisturbed, uninterrupted connection with the cosmos. How could it be? What could have happened? Is enlightenment a sudden process? If it is sudden, what happened to all these so-called practices? What happened? What would have happened is to intentions. After 49th day, he opened his mouth. No one was there to share about his changed frequency. No one was there. Some deers were there. He called the deers and taught the process of meditation and enlightenment. This was the Tathagata Garbha. The center of the being where everything gets connected. And that made the followers of Buddha to keep the two deers flanked around the center. The center flanked by two deers, resembling the first students of Gautam Buddha. He became enlightened not because of any technique. Meditation is never a technique. Please understand this. Meditation is never a doing process. It's not a morning walk to do something. You cannot do meditation. You can sit for meditation, you can be in meditation, but you can never do meditation. It is not an activity. It is not a practice at all. Pratyahara is a practice. Centripetalizing all your senses within is what is called pratyahara. That is a practice. Cutting off the tentacles connected to various dimensions of social reality. That is pratyahara. Dharana is a practice where attention becomes more deeper, more deeper, more deeper. Pratyahara and dharana forms a powerful platform. It creates powerful preparation for meditation to emerge. Meditation to blossom. Meditation is a blossoming. You cannot do it. It is not an exercise to do. Observation of breath, what we call as anapanasati, is called as a meditation technique, but not meditation. Please understand the difference. Meditation and meditation technique are never synonymous. Meditation is what comes. Technique is what you do and practice. All the meditation techniques in the world are basically dharana techniques. I call them dharana techniques. They prepare you for meditation to happen, to unfold on its own, the way Gautam Buddha attained. None of the enlightened masters in the world, in the history of spirituality, got that so-called enlightenment with the help of a technique. No. You cannot find a single spiritual master who got enlightened with a technique. Sitting for hours and hours and hours forcefully is not the way to get into oneself. But yet, it can be taken as a tool to practice in such a way that one day you go beyond techniques. And there comes the process of Anapana Smriti, otherwise called as Anapana Sati. In Brihadaranyaka Upanishad, it was called as Anapana Smriti. Smriti means memory. And Gautama Buddha, because Sanskrit was a language of erudite, the most learned people, to bring it to masses, he has chosen to speak in the common man's language, that is Pali, in the Magadha Empire, the most powerful empire where he was living in the city of Shravasti, his headquarters, very close to Pataliputra, the capital of Magadha. He started teaching spirituality. Making every moment of life meditative is the ultimate goal. But for the very beginners, who always expected technique and tool to pass through, this has been given and never popularized. He popularized meditation, not technique. And if meditation technique would have given enlightenment, entire Sangha would have been enlightened. But only 10 people in his Sangha were called as enlightened. Only 10. Clearly 10, not more than 10. Let us understand what this Anapanasati exactly means. Smriti means memory. Sati means what we understand in Pali as Sati is awareness. The other meaning of Smriti is also awareness. Other meaning of Sati is also memory. They're quite interchangeable, and as per the context it is used and understood. And the key point in meditation is letting go. Please understand. If at all there is something to master in the path of meditation, there is only one thing to master, that is letting go. You have to let go of things. What you have to let go? You have to let go of your own psychological constipation. You have to let go of your emotional constipation. So many thoughts have been pent up in the form of these patterns and programs and postulates. So many emotions have been left and blocked in the body and mind, unexpressed. How to release all these things? Meditation cannot be done in a forceful way, effortful way. No, it requires passiveness. Please understand. Passiveness is the key. As long as you understand the value and meaning of the word passiveness, you can never, ever understand the word meditation. Passiveness, staying passive, no active, no activeness. Stay passive, absolutely passive. Passive attention of one's own breath. Active attention can be called as concentration. Passive attention doesn't require any concentration. No effort here. The way a child observes, the way you observe nature, where there are no efforts, just enjoy. So the first step in Anapana Smriti or Anapana Sati is Ganana. Ganana means counting. Count what? for the very beginner whose mind is absolutely disturbed, who is under agitation, frustration, depression, a very dense mind, cloudy mind. He never prescribed the same technique to everyone. Never. He always customized. As per his customized options, the first option to be given to the most agitated was Ganana, the counting. Like Silva's counting, right? You all must be knowing Silva's counting methods, 10 to 0. He used to give 1 to 10. Ganana. To the very beginners. Followed by Anugama. Anugama means without any intention of interrupting the natural flow, just observe as it is. The Ana and Apana. Inhalation and exhalation. Where they meet, how they start, how they emerge, how they dissolve into each other. Without controlling its rate and rhythm. Just plain observation. What is the reference point of observing the breath? Where do we observe? Many people say observe the root of the nose, the forehead, third area, heart area. Yes, selected the center of your being, the Garbha area. Observe the breath at your Garbha, lower abdomen. What is called as Tadagata Garbha in Buddhism has been called as Hiranya Garbha in Vedas. It has been described in Brihadaranyaka Upanishad elaborately. The Ana and Apana meeting at Garbha to turn into Samana. Ana is the energy, Apana is the letting go, the downward breath. The energy and the downward movement has to meet each other at the Garbha to turn into Samana. Suchness, sameness. A state of equilibrium. So, if you keep on observing the breath in an uninterrupted way, at the third point, Sthapana, he calls the word, uses the word Sthapana. Sthapana means the point, or the reference point where you have to observe your breath. When you inhale, the Garbha has to rise, abdomen has to rise. The way a child breathes. Observe the child. Whenever he breathes, abdomen raises. Whenever he exhales, abdomen goes within. Naturally, there is a natural breath. It doesn't mean that lungs are located in abdomen. But when you take a deep breath, slow deep breath, the diaphragm is pushed down. And when you inhale, the lower abdomen fills up. Smoothly, slowly, easily, passively, like the flow of oil. No jerks, no pauses. Ana and Apana turns into one single continuum. No difference. The fourth step is Upalakshana. As you keep on watching the breath, you don't feel the movement of air sometime later. You don't feel the rise and fall of abdomen sometime later. By this time, the breath has already turned into energy. You are just watching the movements of energy. No difference between Ana and Apana here. No difference between inhalation and exhalation here. It has already become one single whole, a circle. No gap, no interruption in the circle. No two semicircles here. There is a point where breath turns into energy. Shwasa becomes Swaha. What is Swaha? Swaha is the wife of Agni. The reason why, whatever you put in Yagna, you say Swaha means swallow. It is a tribute to the wife of Agni. Now all your thoughts have become Swaha, swallowed at your Garbha. It has become energy. That has become energy. While the energy movements are continuously observed uninterruptedly, the energy turns into consciousness. Chaitanya. My voice is audible, Lingareddy? Clearly? The stage where energy turns into, transforms into, mutates into, metamorphoses into consciousness is called as Vivarta. There's a very crucial step. Gautama Buddha never emphasized on any chakras. Go beyond. Consciousness governs energy. Catch hold of consciousness. That's why he calls Sati. Sati means awareness, consciousness. Consciousness with the help of Ana and Apana. Ana is energy, Apana is the movement. Sati means consciousness. The stage where energy turns into consciousness is called a Vivarta. Gautama Buddha didn't tell you to stop there. He wanted you to move ahead with passive attention. No active concentration here. The step after Vivarta is Kushala Mula. That means going from Chaitanya to Mula Chaitanya. The root of your consciousness. The source of all thoughts. The primordial thought. The rudimentary thought. The real original thought. The source of everything is Kushala Mula. Find your center. Find your root. Where you are grounded. Where you are rooted. Where you are exactly within yourself. Find your spot. What in Vedas called as Bindu Sthiti, Turiya Sthiti. Vaishvanara Sthiti is your understanding of your social reality, awareness of your outside world. Taijas Sthiti is the level of consciousness where you understand the subjective, the internal world. When you move from waking consciousness to dream consciousness, you are better. From dream to Sushupta, the sleep consciousness, the deep sleep consciousness, where you are almost close to zero, close to complete emptiness, absolute emptiness. And finally comes the Turiya, or Bindu Sthiti, or Kushala Mula, where you are absolutely empty. Mahashunyata. Mahashunyata takes over. And Turiya is not a separate entity from all these three. The reason why in Mandukya Upanishad, Adi Shankaracharya says, Ekatma Pratyaya Saram. Turiya is not the fourth one, separate one. It is a combination of all these three. The wakeful dream and sleep consciousness. Ekatma, they have become one. Ekatma Pratyaya Saram. Satyam, this is the truth. Shivam, this is the highest celebration. Advaitam, there is no second thing. Everything has become one, whole, Purna. Chaturtham Anyante, there is no fourth one. Anyante, no fourth one. Combination of all these three is called as Turiya. Mula Chaitanya is not separate from Chaitanya. It is the root, center of it, center of your consciousness. Sa Atma Savigneya. If you read Mandukya Upanishad, of all the Upanishad is enough. Out of the Mandukya Upanishad, which has 13 stanzas, if you read this one stanza which describes the state of your consciousness that is ultimate. If you read this one sentence, the whole essence of entire list of Upanishads. Gautama Buddha simply called it as Kushala Mula. What will happen once you find your center of consciousness? Parishuddhi begins. Parishuddhi means purification. Purification of what? Mind by definition is impure. Mind is the real Maya. Maya is not a separate entity. Mind itself is Maya. Mind itself is Yama, the death. Get rid of your mind. Get rid of yourself for the purification to take over. This he called a Parishuddhi. Purification of all the chitta, of all everything that has been imprinted in the form of impressions, all the identifications with several things in the world, all your bhava, emotions, everything has to be purified. After Parishuddhi, without your knowledge, without giving any indication, the last step, nirvana, creeps in. It is a blast. It is a blossoming. So, you have to start from Anugama, Stapana, Upalakshana, Vivarta, Kushala Mula, Parishuddhi, Nirvana comes. Enlightenment happens. No pursuit for enlightenment. Anapanasati has to be understood without any analysis. It has to be followed the way Gautama Buddha told. Having said all these things, Gautama Buddha told, it is finally how much centered you are in your consciousness that matters most. No techniques and tools are really required. Because he never practiced any technique to attain his Buddhahood. So there is so much to say. There are so many speakers to speak, wonderful speakers. I take leave. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, Ivana, sir, so for sharing wonderful
I call them Dharma techniques.
insight on this Anapanasati meditation.
To unfold on this form,
Thank you so much.
Gautama Buddha attained.
Yes. Anyone is having any question?
Spirituality. Any questions? I'll stay for some time.
Yes, Nalniji or anyone? Yes. Unmute yourself, madam.
He explained so beautifully in simple words, Sanskrit, English, Hindi. It was wonderful.
Yes, madam.
You may continue for another half an hour. We don't mind.
So people get bored because there are so many speakers on the list.
No. Nobody will get bored, I'm sure, because this kind of unbelievable it was. Beautiful, beautiful. Just like the nature behind you. Thank you.
Yes,
thank you so much.
Any questions, please? Thank you very much. Any questions or inputs, whatever?
Yes, anything from Sarika, Teshal?
If you want me to speak, I'll speak answering your questions. That will be a delight.
So, sir, one generic question, like for a sadhaka, like, so for example, I have been practicing, let us consider for the last 5 years. So how I can check myself if I'm in the right path or not? Or what is the litmus test?
First thing is, Every moment is a litmus test. Every moment. For a yogi, for a bodhisattva, Gautam Buddha called his students or members of Sangha as bhikkhus. Bhikkhus means one who go out for begging, to drop their egos, to drop their identities, stop their sangha. Sangha means identifications, the nama, rupa, everything. Once you drop all your identities, you enter the stage of Arihant. Next is Bodhisattva, the penultimate stage. After that, Buddhahood. The stage of Bodhisattva is the stage of warrior. He doesn't wage any wars with swords and blades. He's called as warrior because he takes the origin of every thought and its pattern, the movement of every emotion in his cerebral field as a very serious thing. Whatever be the thought. When a thought comes without his knowledge, he feels very shameful. That's why it's called as a warrior. Alert. Like you are most alert when death is imminent, right? The level of alertness is extremely high when the death is imminent. That's why it's called as a warrior. The state of consciousness of a warrior. No single thought should pass without his knowledge. He's extremely alert, like a pouncing tiger, alert. He wages war on his own cloudy mind, not on others. If he keeps on watching that, watching, watchfulness. Watchfulness is not mindfulness for me. There's something beyond. Watchfulness is not heartfulness for me. It is something beyond. For me, watchfulness is soulfulness. Soulfulness means a combination of a hybrid of both mindfulness and heartfulness, where you watch both your heart and head. Incisively, with the temperament of a warrior, as if he's in a war. That spirit makes one a bodhisattva. In the path of spirituality, what has to be attained is the state of bodhisattva, the state of a warrior. This is not achievement, attainment. Achievement, there are no achievements in the spiritual world. Achievements are all in the societal world, where everything is definable, describable. Inner world, anything that goes with the descriptions and definitions will not be true, can never be true. And the bodhisattva turns into a Buddha. The temperament of a warrior, the temperament of bodhisattva, the temperament of the Arihant is extremely important. What was the question you were asking?
Earlier question, Master. Yes.
Repeat the question.
Yes. So for a sadhaka, like for example, I have been practicing for the last 5 years. So what is the litmus test? How can I check myself?
Yes, this is the litmus test. The temperament of a bodhisattva makes you every moment a litmus test. Every moment has to be self-examined, scanned, scrutinized, without any bias and prejudice, without any inclination, propensity, neutrally at the meridian. Continuous, uninterrupted watchfulness, uninterrupted soulfulness. That is the moment to moment. That's why spiritual world is like a war. To treat the path of spirituality is like traveling on the razor's edge. You make your life a razor's edge by way of making every moment a litmus test. That is a warrior's way, Bodhisattva's way. Aiming for this state of consciousness is the ultimate one. Yeah.
Yes, sir. And one more question, generic question generally, as you said last time, I remember, like in meditation, there will be two kinds of things, like either it may be energy-based experience or consciousness-based experience.
While experience is the ultimate way of knowing things, instead of any intellectual or conceptual way, the so-called experiences of meditation are the acrobatics of the energy changes. The so-called meditation experiences happen during the Anugama stage, where breath turns into energy. Gautam Buddha never gave any importance to any meditation experiences, please note. Not that they're wrong, not that they're untrue, but giving special importance to meditation experiences is nonsense, pure nonsense. Because there is something beyond. When you reach the Vivarta stage, where consciousness, energy turns into consciousness, no meditation experiences, because you are experiencing silence. Just start observing yourself as a fool. Once you become a bodhisattva, you appear as a big fool in the world. Not for others. For you, you are a big fool, biggest fool. And he who understands that he's a fool is called as a master. A master is not he who understands that he's a master. No. A master is he who understands that he's a fool. Enlightenment is nothing but progressive understanding of one's own foolishness and nothing else. Today's definition. Tomorrow's definition may change. Experiences do not happen in Vivarta. We go beyond. Once you become center of your being, you feel very much ashamed of any unaware thought. You feel very ashamed. Someone calls you a master. You start yourself calling a master. And when a thought comes without your knowledge, as a cloud, as a wisp of an aberration, an anomaly, a deviation, a disruption, from your silence, inner silence, when you're unaware of it. Is a point of biggest self-examination for the Bodhisattva. He never calls himself as a master. He never treats. He treats himself as a fool and keeps laughing at himself. He who laughs at oneself is the laughing Buddha. The laughing Buddha doesn't laugh at others. He's not interested. Laughing Buddha is he who laughs at his own stupidities, his own unawareness, his own unscanned beliefs, unscanned patterns, unscanned concepts and postulates, unquestioned thoughts on its patterns. He laughs at himself. What a stupid am I? I don't know that I've been believing this. What a stupid am I? This pattern of thoughts are still lurking in my darker corners of my field, psychological field. He laughs. That very laughter turns into a letting go, an inner laughter. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I think Mahendra Patil. Yes, sir. 1 minute. You can unmute now. Yes, Mahendra. Your voice is not audible. No, it's not audible. Okay, what is trance state? Okay, there is a question in the chat, sir. What is trance state? Okay, and one more question came like, I have initiated some X kind of meditation. So can I do Anapanasati or will it be alternative to that?
Please repeat.
So for example, someone has put like, I have been initiated into Sri Vidya meditation. Should I just do Anapanasati meditation or should I alternate with Sri Vidya meditation also?
As I told, meditation is never a technique. All the techniques in the world that are available in the spiritual market, the thousands and thousands of number of techniques, whatever, many branded, labeled techniques, free and for cost, whatever. Never important. Meditation is this word given to the state of consciousness. Please understand this. Whether you practice Sri Vidya, you practice Anapanasati, or you, Ramana Maharshi never proposed or spoken anything about any type of technique. Osho spoke about so many techniques, hundreds. Why hundreds? Why didn't promote only one technique? You choose as per your inclination. I'm not going to promote any technique. You choose. Jiddu Krishnamurti never bothered about any technique. Because meditation is not something which can do it. We can never do meditation. Never. The state of your being, what comes with what one does or does not, is called as meditation. When you can connect yourself, when you can identify yourself with your consciousness and go to its center and stay there and decide not to come out of it, That is what is important. Transforming every moment of your life into meditation is what is important. Talking can be transformed into meditation. Listening, Shravana, can be transformed into meditation. Manana can be transformed into meditation. Nididhyasa can be transformed into meditation. Absolutely anything. Walking can be transformed into meditation. Connecting your head, heart, hand, word, connecting process. Ekatma pratyasaram. Connecting everything is meditation. What we have to master is only one. I told, I emphasized, I exemplified the art and science of letting go. That is the only thing that has to be mastered, nothing else. You have to know how to relieve your constipation, psychological and emotional. You have to keep yourself passive, slow, passive, visceral. You must decide to be an indweller. An antarmukha. If you decide to be an antarmukha, techniques vanish. You have become bodhisattva. You keep watching, incisive watchfulness. Go beyond all three vidyas, go beyond all techniques of the world. Go beyond anapanasati. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Sir, there are two hand raised. Shall we take?
नमस्कार डॉक्टर साहब, मैं शोभा गुप्ता लखनऊ से बोल रही हूँ। सर, आपका सेशन क्या हिंदी में कभी नहीं हो सकता है?
मैडम, मेरा हिंदी इतना अच्छा नहीं है।
अभी इतना अच्छा तो बोले,
खास
अभी
नहीं है।
यही चाहिए जैसा अभी बोले, इतना सुंदर बोले। हम लोग हिंदी इतना अच्छा नहीं बोलते जितना आप लोग के मुंह से अच्छा लगता है। अति सुंदर और बहुत स्वीट।
अगले बार ट्राई करता हूँ मैडम।
ठीक है,
क्योंकि सोच के बात करना पड़ता है हिंदी में।
कोई नहीं, बस चलेगा, वो भी चलेगा, पर आप कभी लीजिए ना हिंदी में। बहुत सुंदर बता रहे थे, पर कुछ कुछ चीजें मिस हो जा रही थी जो मेरे सर के ऊपर से निकल जा रही थी, सच ये है। और रमन महर्षि का जो आप बता रहे थे, एक बार हिंदी में बताएंगे क्या?
कोशिश करता हूँ अगली बार।
अभी 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 बताने का बोल रहे हैं।
ओके, आप सवाल पूछिए, मैं हिंदी में बात करने की कोशिश करता हूँ अभी।
हाँ, रमन महर्षि के बारे में जो कुछ बताया वो हिंदी में बता दीजिए, बस इतना।
बस इतना ही, ओके
जी।
रमन महर्षि जी अत्यंत सरलता से हम सबको ऐसे मैसेज दिया है कि स्वाभाविक चैतन्य स्थिति जो है उसमें हमेशा रहने के लिए। स्वाभाविक, स्वाभाविक मतलब
सरल, सहज ढंग से।
सरल, प्राकृतिक, सहज।
हाँ, सहज,
सहज स्थिति, स्वाभाविक स्थिति। अपना ऊर्जा के केंद्र में रहने के लिए, हमेशा के लिए रहने के लिए हमारा सहज चैतन्य स्थिति में रहने के लिए उद्घटना कहता है। बस हम वही अभ्यास करना है और कुछ नहीं है। कुछ टेक्निक्स की फायदा नहीं है, जरूरत नहीं है। टेक्निक्स के ऊपर, टूल्स और टेक्निक्स मेथड्स के ऊपर रहने के लिए, उड़ने के लिए हम हमेशा रहना सीखना है। बहुत मुश्किल से बात किया मैडम, थैंक यू वेरी मच।
सर इतना सुंदर आपने बोला ना, वो जितना मेरा मिस हुआ था ना सबको आपने निचोड़ के दे दिया मुझे थोड़े में। बहुत अति उत्तम, बहुत सुंदर।
धन्यवाद धन्यवाद।
और नेक्स्ट टाइम आप हिंदी में जरूर लीजिए। थैंक यू।
थैंक यू शोभा जी।
जरूर लीजिए।
धन्यवाद मैडम, धन्यवाद।
थैंक यू, थैंक यू सर।
थोड़े मैं
थैंक यू। आई टेक लीव।
बुद्धू सर, मैं थोड़ी सी बुद्धू हूँ इंग्लिश में, बस ऊ का मात्रा हट जाए बुद्धू बन जाऊं, बस इतना ही चाहती हूँ।
Okay, so thank you very much for your time and sharing.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
I take leave, Linga Reddy and all the people here. अलविदा देना चाहता हूँ। Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much once again. Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So we can welcome Sarika Sarafji.
So Abhi, we have Sarika? Yeah, hi Sarika ji. Hi Kritika ji. So see, now the time is 9. So Abhi, what we will do? So Sarika ji का भी लेना है और कृतिका जी की भी लेना है. What we'll do that 9:30 session will not take it. So we'll accommodate both of you till I think till 10 o'clock. I think. Abhi, yes. So if it is okay with both of you, accordingly we'll do that.
Fantastic. That's great. Whatever is happening for the best. And yes, I would request Kritika to just go ahead with her. She must have prepared a lot for the kids sessions and all. And compassion, I believe that whoever is sitting here and whoever is watching this session, he or she himself is a, an epitome of compassion. So people don't need to know much about compassion. Yes, so in just 10 minutes, I'll tell a story or something like that, very interesting. And let's just move aside that topic and let's just come to know what is compassion. And I would like to give the rest of the time to Kritika ji. And I would also love to attend her session. What
Thank
say,
you, ma'am.
Kritika?
Love you. Thank you, ma'am. Love you. This shows your compassion. You are so compassionate. Thank you, ma'am.
No, Babu,
Yes.
you must have prepared so much for the kids, and really it needs to be, reach everybody. And I'm really grateful that, these people like Pyramid Connect, they are doing such a lot of 51 hours continuous. It's a great salute, Nalini ji and Linga Reddy ji and the entire team. And abhi jo sir ne bataya, matlab, wonderful, बहुत बहुत सुंदर. और ये हमारा सौभाग्य है कि हमें इस मंच पर आमंत्रित किया गया, बुलाया गया, मौका दिया गया बोलने का. तो बुद्ध भगवान की कृपा से हमारा सौभाग्य है.
Ma'am, before you start, can I give a short introduction of yours?
No, not required.
Okay, so yes, you can start your session.
Yes.
सूरज को दिया दिखाने के बराबर होगा.
बराबर का. Yes.
नहीं नलिनी जी, बिल्कुल नहीं. तो कंपैशन के बारे में मैं एक पावर पॉइंट में शेयर कर देती हूँ फटाफट से, तो उसी में सब कुछ आ जाएगा और हम फटाफट से कर देंगे. जब तक पावर पॉइंट स्टार्ट हो रहा है, मैं बताती हूँ बुद्ध भगवान जो थे ना,
वो एक बार निकले थे सैर पर। एक सेकेंड। सब देख पा रहे हैं?
Yes.
थैंक यू मास्टर्स। हमारे पितामह को सबका कोटि कोटि आत्मवंदन। जस्ट हम जानेंगे एकदम ब्रीफ में कि कंपैशन क्या है। तो बुद्ध भगवान जब निकले थे, when Lord Buddha had just, he just went out in his city, तब उन्होंने देखा कि हर तरफ दुख, हर तरफ रोग, हर तरफ सफरिंग। जब उन्होंने ये सारा दुख देखा, ये सारे लोग रोते बिलखते रोग से तड़पते हुए, तो उनके अंदर एक ऐसा इमोशन जागा, एक ऐसा फीलिंग जागा, जिससे वो विवश हो गए अपना महल, अपना घर बार, अपनी बीवी, अपने नवजात शिशु को छोड़कर जंगल की तरफ जाने के लिए। उनके मन में इतने सारे सवाल, उनके मन में इतने सारे, so many questions he had. Why this suffering? Why people are suffering from diseases? There is so much of sorrow in the universe. To find all his answers, he just left his beautiful life, beautiful wife, his only child, and he just went to find all his answers. And the feeling that he felt, that feeling, that emotion, that feeling is called as compassion, karuna. Karuna मतलब किसी और को जब हम दुख में देखते हैं, किसी और को हम तकलीफ में देखते हैं, तो हमें ऐसा महसूस होता है जैसे वो तकलीफ हम पर बीत रही है, बीत रहा है। और ये जो कंपैशन है ना, ये स्पिरिचुअलिटी का सबसे इंटीमेट फ्रेंड है। अगर हम स्पिरिचुअल हैं तो ऐसा हो ही नहीं सकता हम कंपैशनेट नहीं है, क्योंकि किसी के अंदर करुणा जागी तब जाकर उन्होंने हमें ध्यान के बारे में बताया, ताकि हमारा भी जीवन सुधर जाए। और इसलिए हम सब यहाँ हैं इस मंच पर। तो कंपैशन कितने तरीके के होते हैं। कंपैशन खुद के लिए होता है, दूसरों के लिए होता है, अपने परिवार वालों के लिए होता है, इस जगत के दूसरे सेंटिएंट बीइंग्स के लिए होता है, जीव जगत, प्लांट, एनिमल्स, और कंपैशन होता है अपनी धरती माता के लिए। कंपैशन एक ऐसा इमोशन है कि सही मायने में अगर हमारे अंदर जागृत हो जाए तो हमें तुरंत मुक्ति मिल सकती है, किसी भी चीज की और आवश्यकता नहीं है। और इसके लिए मैं एक स्टोरी बस बताऊंगी और उसके बाद हम बाकी का सेशन हम इसको क्लोज कर देंगे, हम नहीं शेयर करेंगे कि कंपैशन दरअसल क्या है और किस तरह से हमें मुक्ति मिलती है उससे। एक बार once upon a time Buddha was in one of his lifetimes where he was in hell. उस वक्त उन्हें बुद्धत्व प्राप्त नहीं हुआ था, और जैसे हम सब धीरे धीरे अपने कर्मों को भोगते हुए अपना हर एक जन्म ले रहे हैं, ठीक उसी तरह बुद्ध भी उस वक्त अपने एक फ्रेंड के साथ में हेल में थे और बहुत सारा वो उत्पीड़न सह रहे थे। तो उस हेल में सिर्फ वो और उनके फ्रेंड दो थे और एक जेलर था, और 24 घंटे वो चाबुक चलाता था। Used to beat them up and they were totally tired and exhausted of working, and every time they used to try to think and sit down to take little rest, again they used to be beaten up by the jailer. तो ऐसा ही चल रहा था जब वो अपने कर्म काट रहे थे। अचानक एक दिन, फ्रेंड्स मैं इंग्लिश एंड हिंदी दोनों में बोल रही हूँ क्योंकि शोभा जी ने भी रिक्वेस्ट किया है। यस, तो एक बार ऐसा क्या हुआ जब उनके फ्रेंड को बहुत जोरों से मारा जा रहा था, बहुत जोरों से मारा जा रहा था, और ऐसा हुआ कि इतनी जोर से वो नीचे धरती पर गिर गया कि फिर उससे उठा नहीं गया।
और जेलर को आया गुस्सा कि इसने काम छोड़कर ये गिर कैसे गया, इसको मार मार के मजबूर करूंगा फिर से काम करने के लिए। और उस गिरे हुए व्यक्ति को जो पूरी तरह से लहूलुहान था ऑलरेडी, उसको फिर से 2 चाबुक मारा कि वो पूरी तरह से दम तोड़ने पर आ गया। उसी वक्त बुद्ध के अंदर में, उस वक्त वो बुद्ध नहीं थे, लेकिन उनके अंदर में इतनी करुणा जागी, इतना कंपैशन जागा कि वो तुरंत बोल पड़े उस जेलर को कि इंसान हो या हैवान हो, क्यों मार रहे हो उसे? क्या तुम्हें दिखता नहीं कि वो उठ नहीं पा रहा है? जबकि ऐसा होता था कि जब एक मार खाता था तो दूसरों को राहत मिलती थी, उस वक्त उसको मार नहीं पड़ रही है। इनको पता था कि अगर मैं ऐसा बोलूंगा तो वो चाबुक वहां से उठकर मेरे ऊपर आ जाएगी। तो जब दूसरा मार खाता था तो एक को राहत मिलती थी कि चलो अभी वो मार खा रहा है, कुछ देर मुझे राहत है। उसके बावजूद करुणावश उन्होंने उस जेलर के ऊपर इतने जोर से चिल्लाया, और जैसे ही उसने जेलर के ऊपर चिल्लाया, जेलर ने एक नुकीली वस्तु लेकर उसके पेट पर मार दिया। तुरंत उनकी मुक्ति हो गई और तुरंत उनका जन्म पृथ्वी लोक पर हो गया, जबकि ये उनके सोल प्लान में था नहीं। लेकिन जो करुणा का इमोशन उनके अंदर जागा, अन्य के दुख को देखकर जब उन्होंने वो करुणा का इमोशन दिखाया और उसके लिए अपनी आवाज उठाई, तो तुरंत क्षण भर में उन्हें मुक्ति मिल गई और उनका पुनर्जन्म हो गया। ये देखकर उनका फ्रेंड, उनका जो साथी था, वो साथी भी, उसके अंदर भी करुणा जागी। उसने भी जेलर से कहा कि तुम इंसान हो कि हैवान, क्यों मारा उसे, क्या किया था उसे, क्यों उसे मार डाला तुमने? उसके अंदर भी जैसे ही करुणा जागी, जेलर ने तुरंत एक नुकीली वस्तु को लेकर उसके भी पेट के अंदर घोप दिया और तुरंत उसको भी मुक्ति मिल गई। सभी जन पृथ्वी लोक में दोबारा हो गया, जबकि उसके भी सोल प्लान में ये नहीं था। तो फ्रेंड्स, अगर हम सब कुछ कर रहे हैं, ध्यान, स्वाध्याय सेशंस, ध्यान प्रचार रैली, सब कुछ कर रहे हैं, और एक पहलू में ये सारी चीजें हैं और दूसरे पहलू में केवल केवल ये करुणा का एहसास, केवल एक कंपैशन है कि किसी को दुख में देखकर हम फील कर लें कि वो दुख मेरे ऊपर बीत रहा है, और उसके लिए हम अपनी आवाज उठाएं। उसके लिए हम बैठे नहीं रहे देखते हुए, उसके लिए हम कुछ कर रहे, कुछ जो भी हम कर सकें, हम आवाज अपनी उठाएं तो तुरंत हमारी मुक्ति हो जाएगी। हमें और किसी भी चीज की आवश्यकता नहीं है, तुरंत वहां ऊपर रजिस्टर हो जाएगा हमारा ये मोशन और तुरंत हमारी ग्रेजुएशन हो जाएगी, तुरंत। इतना बड़ा ये कंपैशन का इमोशन है, और बुद्ध तो है ही मूर्त कंपैशन की। तो आज इस बुद्ध पूर्णिमा के अवसर पर इतने सुंदर से, इतने प्यारे से इस इमोशन पर बोलने का मुझे मौका मिला, इसलिए ही मैं बहुत ज्यादा आभारी हूँ। तो नमस्कार करती हूँ आप सभी को, एंड थैंक यू सो मच। इसी के साथ मैं कृतिका जी को मंच देना चाहती हूँ।
Thanks a lot, ma'am. Thank you.
Most welcome, dear.
And really, you have shared a very beautiful story. I will going to use it again in front of kids also. Beautiful. Thank you.
Thank you, Kritika.
Thank you,
so
Sarika ji,
much.
so much.
Thank you.
Just, within time, and you have given the zest of compassion. So thank you so much. And we would like to invite Kritika Jain, and who is Kritika, who is by profession, is a jewelry designer from the renowned JPDC, and also worked as a computer trainer at BHUL. She's pursuing her passion and working for kids for the last 2 years, and taking kids meditation sessions and workshops regularly with many other co-members at her forum. So we would like to welcome you, Kritika. And yes, we are really excited. Even we are the kids right now,
Exactly.
with all the other kids. So let's start.
Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot for giving us, our whole team, this wonderful opportunity. Thank you. Please, as we start, can you share Ruby ji? Can you give her a spotlight? Ruby Sethi ji. Yeah, Ruby ji, go ahead. Ruby ji, unmute yourself.
Unmute yourself, please. Yeah.
Atmavandan, everyone. I'm Ruby. I'm from Delhi, India. I'm actually known as Magical Ruby. So I'm here to meet kids of all age groups today. So I hope I bring a smile on your face. I have learned a few techniques to make my ways easier, and one of them is EFT, and that is what I am here to share with you. So are we all ready to go ahead with that? Let's just experience it today. So we start with the karate chop point. So, I did prepare something different, but what happened is like seeing so many senior masters here, I am also feeling a little nervous. So even though I'm feeling nervous, but I deeply and completely accept myself. So any feeling that you have, you can just acknowledge that feeling, because acknowledgement and acceptance is the first key to move on forward to before letting it go. Second point, then we come on our eyebrow points. This nervousness is making me a little anxious, but I deeply and completely accept myself. It's okay to feel a little nervous at times. It's okay to feel nervous. Just tap on the temples and know I'll let go this feeling. Then we'll move on under our eyes. I choose to let go of this feeling of nervousness because I want to meet everybody. I've just seen so many happy faces over here, and I am also one of them. And yes, just feel excited. It is safe to let go of this feeling of nervousness. Yes, I choose to feel confident, and I release this nervousness from me fully and completely. I know I can handle. You can just keep on moving your hands as just follow what I am like taking you to. Just tap on your collarbone. I can handle. I can handle this feeling, and I choose to release this nervousness from myself fully and completely, and just give a big smile to your own self. And then we'll just tap on the side of our chest, like all this feeling that is going away is making me feel good and happy and fun and lovable. And I'm enjoying it. Yeah. And you will come back on the top of your head. And I'm excited to see all the happy faces over here, feeling relaxed and ready to go ahead to do meditations for even more longer hours. So take a deep, long breath, and if you can just check what you were feeling a little bit before and the feelings that you are having right now. This is just one round of EFT. Now, what we will do is we'll close our eyes and clasp our hands and sit down in meditation for some time. Over to you, Kritika ji.
Thank you, Ruby ji. Masters, with the beautiful music, we will go into the meditation now. And all the little masters who have joined today with us, just open your video so that we can have one-to-one interaction. All the beautiful young masters, kiddos who have joined today with us. Yeah, I can see Rupa and lots of masters, kiddos who have joined today. Just open your videos and close your eyes, cross your hands, and cross your legs. the beautiful music, we will going to be relaxed by this beautiful music. We have to just close your eyes, cross our hands with our breath. Oh, masters, our breath is our best friend forever. Yes. You must be thinking, best friend, our breath. Yes, breath is our best friend. You know, whenever a friend comes to your place, your focus, your total focus. Okay, now masters, now just bring the kid inside your outside. अपने हाथ खोल लीजिए and then clap. Don't open your eyes, just clap. Just clap, everyone. Enjoy this moment. Enjoy meditation also. Don't open your eyes. Don't unlock your legs. Just clap with your hands. Then start laughing. Ha 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 ha. To the fullest. Ha 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 ha. खुल के हंसे. Ha 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 ha. कोई नहीं देख रहा है. Ha 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 ha. खुल के हंसे. अपने अंदर के बच्चे को जगाए और जो भी बच्चा आज हमारे साथ जुड़ा है प्ले जल्दी 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 yes everyone all the kiddos ha 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 yes now we have to dance don't open your eyes it's a special secret dance in which we are going to just clap our hands, roll our hands, and don't open our eyes. We don't want to see anybody. We just want to see ourselves, our best friend, our breath, and we have to dance along with our breath, with our best friend. Just dance with our breath, masters. Enjoy this moment. Enjoy the meditation. Break all the rules of meditation. Just enjoy the meditation with the dance. Roll your hands. Roll your hands. Yes. Now relax again. Roll your hands. Then roll our hands. Then do clapping. Then say ha 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 ha. Then again laugh. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Enjoy this every moment. Yes. Dance to your fullest, masters. Break the rules. Just don't open your eyes. That is the only rule you have to follow. Yes. I just requested everyone, please open your videos. Don't close. Your kiddos. जो kids होते हैं ना उन्हें शर्म नहीं आती और शर्माना हमें है ही नहीं. We don't have to feel shy. Yes, everyone, just wave your hands, don't open your eyes because you're dancing with your breath, enjoying with your breath now. Just you and your best friend forever, your breath. Just focus on your breath and dance. Slowly, slowly, again relax and cross your hands. Focus on your breath, your best friend. Relax. with no thoughts in your mind. Enjoy this moment. Two minutes with ourselves, with our best friend, the breathe. Enjoy this beautiful music, your best friend. No thoughts, no unnecessarily. Now slowly put your hands on your eyes and say it's a gratitude prayer. And daily try to say when you sleep or when you do meditation. Just say thank you and lots of love to your parents. Within Raat, day and night, working for your fulfilling your wishes. Then say love and gratitude to our Mother Earth. And take pledge. We will recycle, reuse, and reduce. And say love and gratitude to all our grandparents, grandmother, everyone, to our relatives, to our friends, all of them. Just say love and gratitude because they are making our life so beautiful and colorful. And then our guru, our teacher, say love and gratitude to our teachers. And love and gratitude to Buddha, Pitama Patriji, who had given us a beautiful path of Anapanasati Dhyan. And last but not the least, love yourself. Put your hands opposite, अपने आप को hug करिए masters. दोनों हाथों को opposite shoulders पे रखिए and hug yourself. Don't open your eyes and say I love you. Just say and love yourself. And slowly open your eyes, seeing into your hands with beautiful smile. Yes, beautiful. I think all these little masters have closed their videos. I want to see all the little masters who have joined today. I've seen some of them. Rupa ji, where are you? You are with your kiddo. Okay, we all are kids inside, so we should proceed further. Now we should exercise and balance our brain, left and right brain, right? So for this, what we should do, we should do some right brain जो joints हैं fingers के उसको फटाफट rub करिए. Just be fast. Yes. And then rub your waist. Jaldi, jaldi, fast, fast. Yes. Then, as we have already done, tapping exercises. Yes, very good. Then, a step ahead with tapping exercises. Am I going right, Rupi? Just guide me.
Absolutely.
Yes, tap, and then you will feel a lot of energies. Yes, very good. Very good. Then, now, galti nahi kari hai. It's a power brain yoga. It make your left and right brain balance. Kiddos, just massage it and press downwards. Right. Yes. Now I will explain you one exercise. Just put your fingers like this, then 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 like this. This will also make our left and right brain balance. Daily do it 30 seconds. Now again, just close your hands. Then move your finger like this. All the fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then opposite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Okay, now it's story time. Over to you, Gunjan ji. And I forgot it, to have a glass of water after every exercise. So please go and get and have a glass of water, masters. And meanwhile, over to you, Gunjan ji. It's story time.
Thank you.
Yes. Yes, Gunjan ji. Go ahead.
Hello, everyone. I'm Gunjan Ahuja from Delhi, India. I've brought one story for you. That's an interesting story. So, once upon a time, there was a crow. It was flying in the sky with a piece of meat in its beak. But it was looking for some tree where it could sit comfortably and have that piece of meat. While flying, a flock of eagles started following it. Seeing this, Crow got very scared. He started flying higher and faster to avoid them, but flock of eagles were continuously following him. The poor crow could not get rid of those eagles. While he was flying over outskirts of the village, he saw a monk sitting under a tree and meditating. The scared crow quickly went to the monk and said, "Sir, please save my life from these flock of eagles who are following me. They want to kill me." The monk opened its eyes, looked at the scared crow, and said, "Don't worry, my friend. These eagles are not out to kill you, but they are after the piece of meat which you are carrying tightly in your beak. Just leave it and see what happens then." But the crow didn't want to leave that piece of meat. Just then, the flock of eagles approached near. The crow saw and flew away from there and again started flying high in the sky. But flock of eagles were continuously following him. After a while, when crow couldn't keep flying higher and eagles were about to reach him, he followed the monk's advice and dropped that piece of meat from its beak. Immediately, the flock of eagles stopped following him and started following the piece of meat. The crow heaved a sigh of relief. He again went to the monk and said, "Oh, wise one, your advice has saved my life. As soon as I dropped that piece of meat, all the eagles stopped following me and started following that piece of meat. Your advice saved my life. The monk said, my dear friend, sorrow and pain remain only as long as we hold on to it. By knowing the reason and giving up our attachments to that, all our sorrows, all our pains will end immediately. The crow understood the meaning of monk's words. He bowed down to him and thanked him for his advice. Yes. If we see in our lives also, we'll find that as in the story, the crow was holding the meat in its beak. We are holding the sorrows and the pain in our lives. We know the cause of our pains. We know why we are suffering. But since we have pleasure in those things, we are not able to get rid of those things. We are not ready to leave the cause of those things. For example, if we have so many bad habits in our life, but we enjoy doing those things, we do not leave those things, we do not give up the attachments to the things in our life. So that's why we are suffering. For example, if we are having upset stomach, we know that the reason is junk food. But if we like eating junk food, we don't want to leave um, that junk food, but we know that junk food is the cause of our ill health. So if we leave junk food, if we stop eating that food, we will be healthy. So in the same way as the crow left that piece of meat, in the same way, if we identify the causes and we leave those things in our life, we give up the attachments to those things, we can also get rid of the sufferings of our life. So kids, now you have to promise that you will not that you will also you kids have to get rid of the sufferings. If any of you need to get rid of the sufferings of your life, you need to work on the causes and you need to leave the causes of those pains. Thank you.
Thank you, Gunjan. Thank you. Really wonderful, wonderful story. And thank you. Really, हमारी life में I would just translate into Hindi in a few words कि कितना beautiful उन्होंने explain करा है जिन बच्चों को, जिन बड़ों को नहीं समझ में आया कि किस तरीके से हम अपने habits को लेकर बैठे रहते हैं. We don't want to leave it. It's time to leave all our bad habits. It's time to accept how we are. Okay, thank you, Gunjan. Thank you very much. Now it's time for game. Though we have few kids join today, but we have lot of kids here because हम अब अंदर से दिल से एक बच्चा ही तो है. So I want everyone to open the videos actually. Please don't close the video. आप सब बच्चे ही हैं and please open your videos so soon we can play a game which we all can play and which we all can enjoy. So please, it's a request from my side to all of you to open the video. I will take your only hardly 5 minutes to 7 minutes and we'll play a game. Can it be possible? Thank you. I think many of us had opened the video. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Love you all for opening the video. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Okay. Though we are sitting on a chair, we don't want to move. We are very tired the whole day. Now we want something relaxing. We want to do meditation. But game is also necessary in our lives, right? We usually play with our kids, with our siblings, and we want to regain that energy, right? So let's start. Okay. I will just say a line and you have to bring that thing from your home. You have to search that color or maybe that thing. Let's see how aware you are, active you are. It's quite good, okay? And just you have to raise your hands. Okay, first, lemon. Anybody is having lemon at their home? They can go and bring lemon.
Just go and bring lemon. Oh, Nalini ma'am saying I will not move. I know you are very tired, but you have to move, ma'am.
I'm on first floor and the lemon is on the ground floor.
So I'm imagining a lemon in your hand then.
Yes, imagine.
Okay, Shashi ji. Okay, thank you. Yeah, she brought a lemon. Thank you. Thank you. Can I have a gallery view so that we can have a check? Yeah, Shashi ji. Thank you. Okay, next. Next. And we have two kiddos also joined. Rupa ji, what's your kids' name? Can unmute your themselves.
Manu, आजा तू भी बच्चा बन के. You are a बच्चा.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, आपके बच्चों का नाम बताइए.
Chirant and Sanvit, ma'am.
Oh, hi Chiral and Sanvit. हमारे साथ गेम सब खेलने वाले हैं आज. Okay, now next is कॉम. उसके बिना तो शायद हम लेडीज का और हम जेंट्स का किसी का भी गुजारा नहीं. कॉम, जल्दी fast, go and bring कॉम. Okay, Sanvi bought it. Very good, very nice. Come, Kanga, jaldi. Okay, Shashi ji also bought. Arey wow. Tejal ji also bought. Okay, and Rupa. Okay, very good. Rupa ji ke bachche bhi. Very good. Asha ma'am also. Arey bahut badhiya. Okay, next. Quickly. Water, glass of water.
Yeah.
Glass of water. I don't want bottle. Glass of water. Okay, Kanhaiya ji bought. Okay, Kanhaiya like. Oh.
Manu, गिलास है ना
Okay, Ruby ji, पता है आपका transparent लग रहा है कि you are holding something transparent. Thanks to this virtual background. Okay, Loveleen also. Loveleen, it's not a glass, it's a cup. I've talked about a glass of water. Oh yes, Tejal ji, yes, very right. Yes, Ruba ji के बच्चे भी दोनों बहुत अच्छे. आशा जी भी. अरे हम सब बच्चे हैं. We are enjoying this game. भावना जी also. Thank you. Yes, बहुत बढ़िया. सुषमा मैम भी लेकर आए. बहुत मस्त. Love you, Sushma ma'am, for bringing. Oh, Nalini ma'am भी आखिर कुछ कर ही लिया मैम ने. Thank you. Okay, next. Anything in red.
I'm wearing.
Okay, Tejal ji लाई हैं.
I am wearing.
You are wearing? No, it's red. Okay.
Yes, it is
जी
red.
मोबाइल लेकर आई हैं. सुषमा मैम भी लेकर आई हैं. ना okay, नंदिनी जी भी लेकर आई है रेड कलर की बॉल. सानवी भी लेकर आई है. अनुपमा जी भी लेकर आए हैं. श्वेता जी भी. She is holding red ribbon, I think. Bhavna ji bhi. Thank you. We all are enjoying. Kanhaiya ji bhi. Wow, wonderful. Next.
में कुछ नहीं हो गया. Next. खड़ी रहना.
नलिनी ने असिस्टेंट भी बुला लिया है क्योंकि उन्हें उठना नहीं. Okay. White blank paper. Be fast. White blank paper. Okay, Tejal ji. Okay, very good. Nandini ji. Sanvi. Okay, Bhavna ji. White blank paper. Yeah, wow. सबके पास है. Ruby जी. Okay. शशि मैम भी लेकर आए व्हाइट ब्लैंक पेपर. अब इस व्हाइट ब्लैंक पेपर जो आ चुका है उसमें एक बहुत बड़ा एक मेरे लिए काम करना है. अभी वो अपने पास ही रखिए, कहीं दूर मत रखिएगा. ठीक है. नेक्स्ट इज अ पेंसिल. बी फास्ट. ब्रिंग पेंसिल. ओ मैम के पास पेंसिल मिल गई.
Because it's a study table.
आशा मैम also bought pencil. वो बच्चा भी लेकर आया. क्यूट सा बच्चा. लव यू. दोनों लेकर आए भाग कर पेंसिल. Loveleen ji bhi. Okay, everyone bought pencil. Okay, we had a lot of fun. Now what we have to do? We have to write with use of this pencil. We have to write I love myself on that paper. And we have to make a heart. And then we have to write I love myself. Can Gunjan ji show that picture of that heart? I love myself. I will spotlight you, Gunjan ji. Just bring that heart that I love myself. Be fast. Yes, Bhavna ji. Very good. Shashi ji, very good. Asha ji, very good. Oh, those kiddos also right. Love you. Anupama ji also. Very good. Nalini ma'am. Okay. Ma'am, where is your heart? You have to write inside the heart. You have to draw a heart and then write I love myself inside the heart. Yes, Tejal ji also. Nandini ji, Ruby ji, Sanvi. Very good. Very good. Very nice. And you have to keep this always with you. Whenever you feel low and you don't want to do meditation also, just look over it. I love myself and always love yourself. That is the power in you. If you love yourself, then only you will going to spread love all over the world, all over the area, all over the universe. So that's the power of love, masters. Love you all. Hope you all enjoyed. Hope you all enjoyed the kiddos inside you. Hope you all enjoy this moment. तो 2 दिन से बहुत हो गया ज्ञान, अब enjoy का time था आधा घंटा. Okay. Love you, love you, love you all. And thank you for opening all the videos. Love you all. Thank you. Over to you, Tejal ma'am.
गुड फन. सचमुच थकान उतर गई. कल रात को 1.5 घंटा सोई हूँ, तब से अब तक जगी रही हूँ मैं. नॉन स्टॉप आई एम सिटिंग हियर ओनली.